Hello, test, test, test. Is it working now? Hello, test, test, test. Hello. Alright, since I rated all the viewers away, hello. Hello to the remaining few. Hi, hello. Hello, everyone. Hi, hello, hello. Congratulations. Was it it that got first? I actually don't know who got first because as soon as I rated, all of my, like, things got wiped away. Everything got wiped. I'm pretty sure it was Kit that got first. It was here. I did? Okay. Yeah, everything literally got wiped away as soon as I rated. So, whoops. Hopefully stream isn't too fucked up. But yeah, hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. How you guys doing? Feel like a giraffe giving a prescription for Viagra to Peacock? What? The fuck does that mean? Why do you feel like a giraffe doing all that? A giraffe does not need to be doing all that. Why do you feel like that? Are you okay? Hope you're all feeling okay-ish, and if you're not feeling okay, don't worry. Better soon. But hello to everyone anyways. Hi. How you guys been? Are you ready for more yapping? I'm still locked up. I'm still in the basement. I'm still stuck yapping. But we're almost done, okay? I think we can finish it by Thursday, because there's only like 4-ish days to talk about. So we should be done by Thursday if we take the time to just talk about 2 days every remaining day. We got this, all right? We so got this. We're gonna be free. What are we gonna do with this freedom? I don't know. What do I do? What kind of streamer am I if I can't just yap? Am I supposed to play video games? What do I even play? What do I even do? Who am I? What am I? I'm going through an identity crisis right now. I'm kidding. Play Mahjong? Okay, that's the one thing I know I definitely do not do. No, no, not that one. Not that one. Hell fucking no. Not that one. Not that one at all. I should get back into Mahjong so that way I'm not as rusty anymore. I can't tell if I'm rusty or if I'm just getting my ass beat. Probably both at the same time. We can technically shit on science. Science appears late on Tuesdays, so if you have anything to say about science, feel free. They're not usually here Tuesdays, so. Science is a terrible... Lose once in Mahjong becomes really toxic. You're a poor pro Fortnite player. I am not touching Fortnite ever unless they have a Toho collab. As in, like, they'll put Reimu in it or something. Just cause I think it's so absurd that it's not gonna happen, but people say it's gonna happen. We just have to wait and see if it does happen. Jong? No Jong. But good evening, Taishi. How are you? How's Mahjong been for you? Yeah, mark my words. I will touch Fortnite if they have some like Toho collaboration thing. Music, just the music does not count, cause doesn't like Fortnite have some like music mode or something, like basically Rock Band but not Rock Band or Guitar Hero. They have that kind of mode, right? That does seem tempting, cause I do want to try. I like myself some Guitar Hero, even though I only just recently learned how to play it within the past like 5 years or something. I mean, I've always wanted to do a Clone Hero stream. I know that's something some streamers do. That seems nice, although... God, you guys are gonna see how bad I am at rhythm games. I am not very good at Guitar Hero. I am very, very bad. The only rhythm game I'm okay-ish at is Muse Dash, and that's because it has 2 buttons. You're supposed to actually use 4, especially for the harder stuff, but it's 2 buttons. I have been having a rhythm game itch though, just a little bit. I mean, I had it right before the trip, and then I'm starting to have it again, where I'm just like, I want to play rhythm games. I just want to hear nice music while I tap notes on the screen. But anyways, enough about me. What else did you guys do? I did see that Hololive released a new rhythm game on mobile. Yes, most of my friends are playing it or whatever, and they think... The one thing I'll give it credit for, again, I don't know how good it is or anything, but apparently they can they have user submitted maps or something like that, where they're like user submitted charts. That's something actually kind of unique for a rhythm game, especially for that IP or whatever. So I'm like surprised. I feel like that could allow them to have a lot of content for a good amount of time. Also, I've heard there's like a lot of mini games and like chibi models and stuff. So, again, not really into Hololive, but at least for rhythm games, they have somewhat innovated outside of the actual rhythm game part. Apparently, the actual rhythm game part, it's hard? Question mark. And also, people are like, it's just the same as every other one. So, I mean, I feel like it has staying power as long as they keep uploading music and different skins for characters. I feel like a Hololive rhythm game can last quite a long time. As long as they keep providing content for it and keep shilling out their characters and stuff. One complaint that I did see though is I guess the actual like characters or the VTubers in the game don't really have personality or something like that, or they're very like there's no drama, or like they're just very cut and paste like their default lore instead of their actual personalities how they are on stream, which is very unfortunate because I mean, some people play rhythm games for different reasons, right? Like some people actually just want to play the game and don't care about the story or whatever, but if they're so like paper cut, that kind of like I just feel bad. I just feel bad because like it's just a reminder of they're stuck in a company and they're stuck playing this character that they're supposed to represent or whatever. So the fact that like they're very mundane and just not the actual selves but more of their lore side of the VTuber, kind of sad. I'll have to start that game eventually. True, Peanuts not only plays every fighting game, also plays every rhythm game. They all ditched their persona within a year. Yeah, and that's, again, probably for the best. Oh, that type of personality? Yes. Again, this is not me actually playing the game or anything. This is just me having to have my social media overwhelmed by random people who are playing it. That and also all my friends are playing it, so... This is what I've heard. Second hand, third hand, fifth hand. There's a lot of hands involved in this. I'm kidding. Also, hello, Bokshot. Angry as always. That's just my greeting to you now, you know? One of these days, they're gonna catch me off guard and spam, like, happy emotes or something, and I'll be really fucking shocked. I injured my left shoulder today? What? How? And I get blood drawn tomorrow, so that's how that's going? How did you injure your shoulder? Are you okay? Is it, like, a slight injury? Did you, like, completely pull it out or something? Thank you, Chaos. I'm so glad you recognized my title. Although I'll have to explain my title because technically the actual phrase is different. So the title is relevant to the museum we're talking about today. Kinda. I don't care about any of the corpse. That meat either, which is why I don't really follow or support or whatever, but sadly, I have too many friends who are way too deep in the Hololive hole, in the Hololive butthole. I'm kidding. I have some friends who are very, very, very obsessed with their Oshis and stuff, so I have to be somewhat tolerant. I mean, some of them, you know, I'm not no blame on the talents or anything. I'm sure they work hard and they're probably, most of them are good people or whatever, but I'm just like, I don't know. Corporation scary. Play Danmaku Kagura. Uh-huh. I only know the Kuro cause Kuro. Really? I just had the stupid phrase stuck in my head of, how does it go again? Something like that. I just had that stuck all day. But also, about Danmaku Kagura, the Toho rhythm game. Unironically, they had to fucking make it easier because... How many keys was it again? I think they have now a 4-key mode or something because it was like 6 fucking keys and I'm like, I never practiced this before. I've never practiced 6-key before. It's 6-key or 4-key. Yeah, when it released, I'm pretty sure it did not release with 4-key. It did not release with 4-key. So I first tried it and I was like, oh fuck, I've never done anything with 6-key before. Again, I'm mostly 2-key, 4-key. So I do know they recently updated it and added a 4-key option, which I might try, just so I can like ease into it before because I've never done 6-key before, and even easy was way too fucking hard to start learning 6-key. But yeah, I know they revamped certain things, and also the timing was really off. Again, I literally played it when it just released, for Steam specifically, because technically it was a mobile game and then it released for Steam. I played the Steam release as soon as it came out. It only had 6-key, and then the like timing or the timing charts or something was like kinda off. So I was like, they're probably gonna fix this, but I don't want to play this right now. So yeah, that's why I haven't even played it on my own time or anything. Yeah, when it first released. But I know they had some updates and stuff to it, so like right away too, I think. I'm pretty sure, but I just never touched it again. I never touched it again after the very first time I played it. I tried the game and I didn't end up liking it. Did you two also play it when it first released on Steam, Peanut? Maybe we should try again, both of us, because I know they patched a lot of things and fixed it. Yeah? Okay. We understand the stream title, Wink Wonk. Why are you wink wonking? Kuri has the spinning emote named Kuru and is usually as the start of hers. Yeah, but do you know where that emote come from? Why are you doing quote 270, Buckshot? Why? Are you really curious about Grandpa? You want to know about Grandpa? I don't really fuck with the idolish culture some of them got going on either. Oh yeah, I'm very... That's why... Again, not to shit on the interests of my friends and stuff, right? But like, the whole... This is kind of why I also like moved away from like bangering and stuff. This is why, even though I'm a weeb and I love anime and manga, I'm so distant from like certain aspects of it and stuff because of... I've really seen the very scary side of... It's basically the scary side of fandoms and stuff. But the way people worship idols, voice actors, musicians and stuff, is fucking terrifying. So, yeah, I do not like idol culture at all, and I don't want to support it in any kind of shape or form. It's like, I acknowledge the work of these people, right? I like their songs, I like their creations, I like their work or whatever. But it's so hard for me to get into it. And like, I want to avoid it so much because the fan base and all the people are just so fucking terrifying, and the history of it is just so bad that I'm like, I want no part of it, right? Where like, I'll see even like random 2D idol shit, I'll see it and I'm like, I know the whole history and culture of it, and I can't get it out of my head. But it's like, it's fine because, you know, you can like it for different reasons. I like it. I technically like Bang Dream, and I like some of the characters, and I like the stories they've written, and I like some of their songs. But in the back of my head, I'm like, there's some fucking weirdos in this fandom. There are some weirdos, and I know what they're trying to appeal to and all the like things that they're trying to create, and oh god, I can't get it out of my head. I can't. Which is why I try to, I don't know, I just end up avoiding a lot of those things, or why I'm so distant from a lot of it, even though it's something that I like. I don't know. I don't know how to really explain this feeling. I don't. It's just one of those where it's like, it makes me uncomfortable, so I want to avoid it, but I know people who are really into it. Not in a creepy way, but are still really into it. So I'm kind of like, just, I don't know. They're free to do whatever. I don't know. I'm creeped out by it. Yeah, at the end of the day, they're just people like everyone else, but the fandom ruins it. I mean, that's also why, for other games and other stuff that I'm into, I don't really interact with the fandom or anything because I'm just like, nope, they creep me out or whatever. I'll just stay a business casual fan for idol stuff where I like it, but I don't do any community interaction and don't talk about stuff. Yeah, that's probably my limit too or whatever. We're just, yeah, just don't interact, don't see the fandom, just try not to involve too much into it. Just don't participate. Be very, very distant. I do not know the origin. For me, the origin is Kuri. Ah, okay. Quote 130. How do two married people not get divorced but get de-incested? We need to come up with a term for not being incested. Does that make sense? That's a rare quote. I feel like we hardly see that quote mentioned. How do two married people not get divorced but get de-incested? Peanut, did we ever figure that out? How do me and Kuro not get divorced but get de-incested, you know? How does that happen? Can you like abandon Kuro as your child? I'm sorry, I didn't need to fuck my cat. Oh, hey, that's a recent quote. I don't see a point in interacting with Hololive communities. I like the streamer, but I never chat or anything. It's just talking to the void 1,000 messages per minute. Yeah, that's also the other thing where, I also, even from younger, I say younger, but I mean like around teenagehood, I guess. You know when you're supposed to like, I don't know, fall in love with like models or something, or like an actor or actress? It's like, I've never really idolized people, I guess. I've never had an idol, or in the way of like idolizing an actor or someone of like higher position, I guess. Not really higher position, but you know what I mean, right? I never liked the idea of that because it's so weird. Are we supposed to do that? Not really, but like, cause I've had friends who were like, yeah, I like this artist so much, you know, like the whole like fangirling, I guess, over like a certain musician or something. I never really understood that, and I was always uncomfortable by that, cause I'm like, why would you like and worship someone when you don't actually know them and they're so distant from you and everything is so like ran through PR and it's supposed to like appeal to you as much as they can because they're trying to sell themselves to you, right? Where it's like you're supposed to like this artist, musician, actress or something because they look amazing and they're like, they go through all these interviews and stuff and there's always these like pictures where they're at their best and like pretending to be human or something. Well, not pretending to be human, but pretending to be just like you or whatever. I've never really liked any of that because I'm like, it doesn't feel real, I guess. It feels so weird to be into that kind of thing. It's like, I'll admire their music, I'll admire their work, I think they're talented, you know, like, I'll be like, wow, you're really talented, I appreciate your work, but I'm not gonna worship you, I'm not gonna, like, wanna fuck you or anything, I'm not gonna, like, obsess and, like, make up this fake relationship in my head, or devote myself, or, like, buy every single piece of your merchandise or something. It's like, I don't know. Do you have a VTuber, Oshi? Not really. Not really at all. Like, what level of Oshi are we talking about? Like, actively support? Probably none of them. Because I want to keep all the money to myself. I wouldn't buy, like, merch or money from anybody else, I guess. I admire my friends. Cliche answer, you know? I'm always like, man, Peanuts did this really creative thing with their stream and Kuro the other day. I wish I had something similar to that. Noctis does some, like, really cool thing with this model. I wish I could do that. Or, like, this person was yapping a lot. The closest probably was, before Gura became Gura, I guess. I did very admire their very silly, stupid meme content, and I was like, man, I wish I could just do stuff like that. I feel like I found their sense of humor kind of funny or whatever. That's probably the most I've ever looked up to, you know, a content creator, I guess. Or not look up, but was just kind of like in awe, I guess. Inzawa, yes. There was technically an indie VTuber long ago. I think they started streaming again recently though. Who some people, unironically, compared us to each other when I streamed on a different account. Like, not a frequent thing or something, but on a certain website, people have said that I was similar to this VTuber in the sense that we both yap a lot or whatever. And so I kind of was like, all right, let me watch this person. Are they similar to me? And I was like, hell fucking no. You think I yap? This VTuber yaps even more than I do. Like, boy, you guys don't, at least I shut up every once in a while, you know? No, this VTuber knows how to yap. I feel like I sometimes struggle with coming up with topics and stuff, and I tend to repeat my stories. They just always have something to actually talk about. They just have so many random topics and stuff and like random things, and they go even on deeper tangents or whatever, and they have a very, very nice sounding voice or whatever. They sound much more cuter than I do. And also they have some really wild fever dream streams or whatever. Like they just have so much freedom with their streams where, like, you know, I don't fucking know. I'm trying to remember their past streams. Like, randomly, they could be just one day they'll just randomly start up stream and be like, I'm making a scrapbook now, you know, why not? And the next stream will be like, all right, I'm gonna mimic those like old TV / like radio talk show thingies where it's like late night. It's just one person and they're taking in random call-ins and being like, what music do you want us to play? And also, do you want to just randomly talk or whatever? So yeah, they just had really random ideas for streams, and I was like, I wish I was that creative. Like, sometimes I do have random streams, but I feel like I've been too busy just playing video games to really have creative streams anymore or whatever. But yeah, I'm like, that person I really admire, but it's not an Oshi thing or anything. I'm just like, damn. See, now that's a creative person. That's somebody who has creativity and stuff. Who is it? Don't worry about it. If there weren't some, like, not necessarily controversy, but they used to stream around when I was streaming, and they honestly would have blown up probably if they kept streaming. But they had to stop streaming. Then there was some, like, drama or something that followed with them. So, yeah. I don't know. They're just very on and off now. Yeah, they used to stream and everything's a little crazy, but I was like, it's gaming be fun though. Yeah, but I don't know. I have some ideas of like just random streams I want to do, never act upon. What website? Don't worry about it. You mean Kuri isn't your Oshi? Ichinose Kuri is definitely my Oshi, alright? I would definitely buy all her merch. I'm just very poor right now, so I can't do it. But I would definitely buy all her merch and hang it on a shrine and be like... Alright, clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship. I'm kidding. Hey. It said, God dang, lizard men at it again. Yep, they're not even lizard men. They're not even human. They're lizard men. That stuff I was a fan of, but never a super about anything. I don't know. But yeah, I get it. Like, especially when you're a lonely especially when you're a lonely male, you know, and you're like 30s or something, and you live in your parents' basement, you know, like very appealing. Worship cute little anime girl on the screen. Yeah, we'll have your interest. You're cutting in and out. Why are you so far away? What? I haven't moved from my mic at all. Why am I'm cutting out? I'm gonna unplug it and replug it and see if that works. Okay, I have replugged it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, you're good. Okay. I hear you now. Hear nothing. Why are you counting? You can stop. I don't want to stop. 101 and 102 and 103. 1001, 1002, 1003. I've been yapping the whole time. I wouldn't have noticed until you guys said something, because on OBS it looked like the green bar was still going, but I guess it was going way too up and down. I don't know. I unplugged it and replugged it, and that seemed to have fixed it. So, is my wire not working? Who knows? I don't know. You never cut out for me? You just started sounding distant. Okay, so I didn't cut out for Kit. I just got quiet. Griffo said I started cutting in and out, though. I don't know. Okay, well, I unplugged it. I said I was gonna unplug it, but I guess if you couldn't hear me, you wouldn't be able to hear me say, I'm gonna unplug my mic now. No, I was just rambling still. I don't even remember what I was rambling about. It doesn't matter. Let's move on. Okay, let's move on. Let me switch on over. Any other questions or anything else you guys wanted to talk about before we start? There will be no mahjong to distract us today, so maybe we can get through everything on time. Maybe I could go to sleep early and not have only like 3 hours of sleep? Yeah, about 3 hours of sleep. And no nap or anything. I'll be fine. I feel very strangely awake. I don't know why. Maybe I can survive on 3 hours of sleep, you know? Maybe 8 hours is just too much for me. Maybe 3 hours is a sweet spot. Well, sleep? Yeah, something you should be doing, Kit, probably. What is your sleep schedule? Don't worry about what is sleep? What is a schedule? What is sleep? The one time I'm not sleeping early and no Jong? Yeah, instead you get to hang out and talk. Isn't that great? Did you nap for 10 hours? No, I just said I didn't nap. I did a nap and I only got 3 hours, but I feel strangely fine. I want to say earlier I felt like death, and then now that it's later, I'm like, I feel fine. Maybe it's the adrenaline or something. I will say, I don't think I consumed any caffeine today, and earlier in the day, it did feel like my heart was racing uncontrollably. Not like I was anxious or nervous about anything, at least more than usual, but it did feel like my heart was racing, like I just consumed caffeine or something, so that was slightly concerning. Maybe it was just my nervous system trying to keep me awake or alive after no sleep. I mean, how much sleep did I get the night before? Also a little bit, I guess. Like 5 hours. Okay, what about the night before that? Probably around 5-6 hours too. I haven't gotten 8 hours in quite a little bit. It's been a little bit since I've gotten my full 8 hours. On a scale of 1 through 10, how do you... No! Are you just saying that because science isn't here? Are you trying to replace science, Fallen? Sorry, Sophie, you might have to keep the incestuous relationship with Kuro unless you have a good solution for it. If the father of a child dies, does the child still have a family? This is a horrible question. How do I format this question? Okay. Let's say... No, I guess we would... Okay. Me and Kuro are siblings because we share a father. But if Peanut dies, do we still have a father? We have no more father anymore. Are we still siblings, though? Like, does the relationship stand? Because, like, it would if we're blood related, but me and Kuro are not blood related. We just happen to be adopted. So if something happens to, like, the adoption, then, like... are we still connected by the sibling bond? How does it work? Are we orphans again? Okay, so, like, in this scenario, we are not blood related, okay? So we're not blood related. But we've both been adopted, so we're like siblings, right? Because we share the same father who adopted us both. Who created us, I guess. But we're not blood related. If that father mysteriously disappears, in a giant vat of acid, or anything else, or gets eaten alive by chickens, are we still siblings? Are we, like, still siblings, or are we now both orphans? Because we have no father, but we have no relation to each other. Does this make sense? I realize this is the stupidest question ever, but I'm like... But it's funny. Congrats. Did Peanut make your first model? He did the art for my model. And in the VTuber world, it counts as being a parent, so... Adoption doesn't count in most states. If you have a found family and consider your friends family, if one of them passes, do you suddenly stop consider them your family? There's your answer. So if I don't consider Peanut my father, me and Kuro does not have an incestuous relationships. So I gotta disown my father so I can stop having an incestuous relationship. Papa Peanuts? That sounds like the plot of an H manga? What do you mean this sounds like a plot of an H manga? Quote 169. Why do you think she lost custody of the kids? It's because of Uma Musume. Guys, don't play Uma Musume. You'll lose custody of the kids. What was quote 269 again? I forget. Alright, legally you're still siblings. Dang it. Well, it's fine. Some may say that the incestuous relationship makes it better anyways, or something like that. Who knows? I don't want kids anyways. H manga plot. They kill their father and then have wincest? Yikes! That sounds some, like, really horrifying ecchi manga plot. You know those, like, really, really dark but ecchi manga where there's, like, I don't know, fucking a lot of murder and drama involved, but there's boobs, so you want to keep on reading? That's what it sounds like. Just one of those really, really terrifying series. Oh yeah, quote 269. Knowing myself, I'm a stalker. I have a bunch of creepy pictures of my friends asleep. No, you guys don't know that. I could be lying, you know. I could be lying. My gallery is completely clean, definitely. Isn't that just the coffin of Andy and Lele, or however it's spelled? Wait, you're so right. Wait, yeah. That's exactly the plot. That is exactly the plot of that. It would be done by the Yandere one. Oh god, oh god. There's already a really terrifying series that I'm reading, and I don't know why I'm reading this. I have no idea why the fuck I'm reading this series, but it's one of those, when it gets uploaded, I'm reading it, but like, it's just... Oh my fucking god, I completely forgot what we left off on, last stream. Oh god, this picture. I got just... I was like, I should probably switch over to my just chatting screen soon. I forgot what I had there. Yeah, just, don't mind the mess in here. Don't mind the mess. We're just gonna delete that and pretend that never existed. That's last stream, alright? Whatever happened last stream stays last stream. Just ignore the fact that I may or may not have also used that image when retweeting and announcing that I'm live right now. Anyway. Oh no, gotta start over from the Snoopy Museum? Why we gotta start over from the Snoopy Museum? Can we get the TV? Yeah, we can get the... It's so thin. Okay, there. Heck, I'll watch the VOD tomorrow. What VOD? Today's VOD? Snoopy Museum VOD? Sure, do whatever you want. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so you can watch all the VODs you want. I missed like 5 days. Well, the VODs are there, and then technically we also have a VOD channel, thanks to Peanut. So you can catch up to any story of the Japan trip right there. Where's my mega edit of all the stories all together? Wait, what did I miss? Aren't Andy and Lele blood related? We're talking about creepy series. Also, no, I know I got distracted. I will be talking about the creepy manga series in just a second. Let me just set up my TV real quick. It's TV time! Yippee! I hate that I know that what's his Tenno or whatever from Deltarune. I hate that I know that he won this year's Sexy Tumblr Man contest. And if none of those words make any sense to you, don't worry, they did it for me. Just kidding, I didn't. I haven't thought or touched Tumblr in like 20 years or something. And why am I? It's all thanks to Twitter. I just get random fucking posts on my Twitter sometimes, and I just read it because I'm like, you know what? Why not? I read everything. I'm nosy. And I completely regret it. Retro TV PNG. Wait, don't I have the TV stuff already probably set up in my file somewhere? Can I search TV? Okay, this was this date. So let's scroll to that date, I guess. I have so many fucking images downloaded. Why do I download so many random images? I know it's because I then post them on stream to you. Okay, did it. I found it. Alright, I found my entire setup. Alright, let's go. Where should we put the TV? I guess I'll put the TV right here. Right next to me. A little bit here. Then, don't worry guys though. I have the entire setup. Are you ready? Yes, I have my lace little, like, what are these called again? Dollies or whatever? Alright, let's put the... It's Mexican grandma time again. Oh my goodness. Did I make these a little smaller? Just a little smaller. Doilies? Yeah, doilies. I only learned about the English name recently. Doilies. Those things. Here. And then we gotta have my candles, you know, because Mexican grandmas love their fire hazards. And then, it's not complete without my Jesus candle, though. I need my Jesus candle. That. And since I love Jesus so much, we're gonna duplicate it and make 3 Jesus candles. We'll put one here for some reason, though. And then we'll... Since I'm such a Mexican grandma, we're gonna replace the picture in the background. One of these. There, and then all the way here so it fits the, like... I want to put a filter on her so she looks a little dark, so she... more. Color corrector a bit. A little dark. Oh god, no. If I darken. This is fun. Good enough. Alright, there you go. Sophie's finally embracing her heritage. Yeah, just doing all this really makes me feel definitely more Mexican, you know? Yeah, I finally feel like I'm the Mexican that I was always meant to be. Alright, there you go. There's my Mexican grandma TV soap opera. Telenovelas setup. Alright, and now we're going to pull this to a different window. We're gonna window capture this. Perfect. Mexican jump scare. Sorry, I didn't mean to have another Mexican jump scare all of a sudden. There you go, perfect. And now we can steal Peanut's Tomodachi stream. Put it right on the stream. See guys, it's almost like I never left on a trip. I'm just doing the same fucking shit I always do. Yippee! It's always the same fucking thing. Let's go. And just like that, perfect. Woo. OMG, my mom has that mat and candle. Of course she does. Oh my goodness. I wonder if a first time chatter comes in and looks at this and actually thinks I'm like fucking religious or something. Should I actually put the fucking like Jesus like cross statue thingy or whatever? How would I even find that? Jesus cross PNG Mexican. Okay. Are any of these transparent? Cause I'm lazy. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm lazy. I don't want to cut it out. There's one that's transparent, but it's the back view. God dang it. Look. This one is transparent, but it's the back view. That's so... No, I don't want the back view of this. I want the front. Why is this one transparent? Let me see Jesus. Let me see Jesus. Need a Rosario hanging off the TV. Wait, you're so fucking right. Rosario PNG. Is there like a good one that's kind of looks like it's hanging off? Ooh, this one maybe? No. None of these look like they're like hanging off as something. They all look like they're like on like a table or something. Oh, this one is great. I like this one. Why do we have a cross on the screen again? Because I'm not because I'm not religious. Wait, this one has watermarks. You know what? It's funny. If anybody notices, that's just funny. Oh fuck, that's kind of hard to see though. It's fine. Put it right there in the middle of the TV. I want to make it a little bigger, just a little bit, so it's slightly more noticeable. There you go, perfect. Oh. What am I doing? I can't tell if this is propagating religion or if I'm anti-religion. What am I doing? I have a picture with me in the 5th grade in school wearing that Rosario. Really? Oh no. I think when I was really young, my mom did make me wear some like cross necklace thing or something. Probably not an entire Rosario, but I think I had like a mini one or something. But I think I did have to wear like some cross or something when I was very small. But that did not last very long. I'm Catholic, but I'm not offended. Okay, again, you're free to practice whatever, but I'm very anti-religion. I hate all the religion. I'm kidding. Alright, I think this setup is good, okay? No, you know what? No, I gotta find a good picture of... You know what? Fine. I'm gonna stop being lazy. I say that, but I'm gonna still be lazy, because I'm just gonna go to, like, removebackground.com. Alright, cool. Found it. No, that's not what I typed. I did not type removebackground.com. Alright, can I save this image, please? Thanks. Alright, cool. Alright, last but not least, boop. And we're gonna put it very tiny, and we're gonna put it, like, right here behind me. So, like, right here on the wall, where you can, like, barely see it, but anytime I move, you'll just know it's right there. It's just haunting. Okay, but we're just gonna put it, like, behind me. Kinda. So, like, right here? Yeah, so, like, I'm in front of it, but it's just right there in the background. I can't wait for at the end of stream or the next stream when I delete all the TV stuff and then I forget to delete the Jesus cross or the Santa Maria painting in the background or something, I'm gonna end up forgetting one of these. And I'm just gonna leave it there, and I'm gonna forget about it until someone in chat is like, why do you have that? And I'm like, I have what? And then I look and I'm like, what the fuck? I just know I'm gonna forget. I'm so forgetful. Like, what is half of this shit on my screen? Is the Borax still on my screen, by the way? It sure fucking is. It's just behind Charlie Brown. I always forget. I just never clean up my OBS. It's always a bunch of random images. Like, is there any other fun things we can find on here? What is this picture of? Oh, there's a picture of my cats in here. There's, okay, that's important. Look at these window captures. See, there's like random ass window captures. I should probably delete these. What is this image of? There's a random image of Chate. There's like 5 different BRB texts because I keep making a new one instead of using the old one. There's 2 different microphone PNGs saved on here. What the fuck? There's a random... I don't remember the bit. Why is there a random sugar glider on my stream? I don't even remember the joke for this anymore. It's been that long. What is this for? What is this from? I'm deleting it now. I don't remember the bit behind this. Like, why is that there? There's 2 different Chate images. There's a random screenshot of OBS on here. On the side. Your pet in Tomodachi. Ah, okay. There's a drawing? What? What is one of my drawings doing here? What the fuck? Okay, I'm deleting that. You don't need to see my artwork. Oh yeah, I was sketching myself the other day or something. I'm also getting into a mood of drawing, but more physical drawing because my digital art looks fucking like shit. I was drawing myself very smug. I don't know how it happened, but I ended up drawing one of the most smug pieces of artwork of myself. I look super smug. The problem is, I don't know how to draw hands, so I don't want to finish the art piece. You draw pretty good. No, I fucking don't. Okay, another random window capture. Oh no, this is the eye one. Okay, I need that one. Jenmu saying eating piss. You like most about your current... anyways, deleting that one. That's not an important screenshot. Why the fuck is there still the Kirby... What? There's a random Kirby Cafe picture on my OBS from when I talked about it. Yeah, right here. What the fuck? It just turned off. Why is this here? Go away. Delete that. Why am I doing spring cleaning? I think this is all more recent stuff. This is all recent stuff. Well, there you go. I cleaned my OBS a little bit, I guess. There you go. More Sophie art, please. No. Have I drawn anything else that I haven't? I mean, that piece of artwork is still in the sketch phase because, I did not grab an eraser, and the eraser that I did have on me, sucked. It's one of those erasers that are a fake eraser, and when you try to erase with it, it just fucking marks and it makes a mess. You know what I mean, chat? I don't know how else to explain it, but like those fake erasers. I need a Sophie art stream. If I did a Sophie art stream, it would literally have to be like my phone camera pointed at like, I don't know. It would have to be my camera pointed at a sketchbook or something. The blue erasers, that's a thing. Yeah, the like shitty pencil erasers. You never suffered that before? But every time I tab out, the thing dies. Let me fix that real quick. So I need to tab out. Excuse me, I need to tab out a lot. Okay, do this and then this. Then if I capture it, is it fine? It's like slightly moved, but it's fine. Okay, now if I tab out, the stream should still be playing, right? Why are you not playing? Why is it still frozen every time I tab out? What the fuck? Play! Play, goddammit! Okay, what if I put you here, then tab out? Oh, okay. What if I do this capture? do this, and we tab out. Nope. Okay, cool. That's well. I guess your TV time will just have to, you know what? Here, we'll just move it right here. And then if I tab out here, does it still play? It makes no sense because it's literally on my second monitor playing. It's on my second monitor playing. I'm on the first monitor. It cleans everything by simply... Oh, wait, no, it's still playing. It's still playing. Okay, never mind. Peanut was just frozen or something. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Okay, okay. It's still playing. Okay, I have temporarily fixed it by just moving it and tossing it to my second monitor. All right, cool. But anyways, back to the erasers. Yeah, those shitty pencil erasers. What happens if I Google shitty pencil erasers? Shitty pencil erasers. Yeah! Yeah, this is what this is what would happen when you use them. There's like 2 different examples. Look. Oh god, why is this image so big? Right here, look. Why is this image so big? So yeah, here's example number 1. So it would leave behind like some like red streak or something. And then here's example number 2. Okay, well now this image is too small. Yeah. Or like sometimes it leaves like it like drags your graphite or whatever all over the page or something. Oh, that eraser. Yeah. Yeah. So sometimes even like not just the eraser that's on the pencil, but any of those really cheap tiny like little like random gimmicky erasers that are in certain shapes and stuff, those are not erasers. They would call them erasers. They're not erasers. Like these ones, because I would get these all the time during school when I was much younger, because during holidays and stuff, you know, kids would bring goodie bags to share with the class or whatever. And they would put these in like goodie bags or hand them out, or the teacher would hand them out for free, or if you're a good student. Anyways, in my childhood, I had a lot of access to these gimmicky quote-unquote erasers. Halloween themed, Valentine's Day themed, random flowers, random animals or something, you know? Christmas, I guess. They were called erasers. Everyone said they were erasers. They were not fucking erasers. They were... whatever. I remember those horrible erasers. But yeah, these never worked for me. And then yeah, sometimes you just end up with the pencil with the shitty eraser. Yeah, those erasers sucked. So yeah, I guess my pencil might be like, I don't know, dried out or something, or like it's my pencil might be aged, because most of my pencils are not random cheap synthetic. They should be. I think my eraser just went bad or something, because I did leave out my pencil for a very long time. Anyways, so I was trying to erase, and then I realized, fuck, I can't erase. So that current artwork of me is just a sketch, because, so how I draw is I sketch a lot, and then I finally erase, and then do my, like, more concrete lines and stuff, and then I kind of shade a little bit, I guess, and then that's about it, and I just leave it there. That if I don't abandon artworks. Sometimes I just sketch, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. How did we get to talking about shitty erasers? How did we get here? How did we end up talking about shitty erasers? Oh yeah, cause Chad was asking about art and stuff. I don't know. My art isn't good. Moving on. I always knew Sophie was AI. Why? Why would you say that about me? It feels just like home. What do you mean it feels just like home? Haunting is crazy. Because you can't draw hands. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm an AI. You caught me. I can't draw hands, you know? I end up with like 6 fingers or no fingers. No, I can't draw hands because this is how they always end up. I will recreate it in MS Paint. It's not the same because it's a mouse, but it's almost the same. For some reason, all my hands always end up with really, really chunky sausage fingers. Are you ready? All right. So this is how I began sketching the arm. You know. So let's say I don't know. I'm wearing a long sleeve, right? So like, you know, this looks horrible because I'm doing it with a mouse, but I'm like, So like here's beginning of a sleeve kinda, and then I start dragging the sleeve down or whatever. And I start like thinking about how the wrinkles of the fabric would go, blah blah blah. Maybe there's a design on the end of the sleeve, maybe it's a jacket. Alright, time for the hand. Alright, so here I'm like, okay, this might be like the left hand, but the palm is facing the camera or whatever, so the thumb should go here. And there we go. I'm kidding, okay. But it kind of goes like this, and then I'm like, here's the thumb, and then I'm like, there's the pointer finger, and then here's the other. Oh shit, there's like a pinky, and then I'm like, there you go. Yeah. I don't know how to draw. I don't know how to draw hands. I legitimately don't. So most of my poses are either no hands are showing. I can't draw hands. I can't at all. All right, let's say it's my right hand looking at me. So like I understand, like, you know, it's kind of like, I guess like here's where the palm should be, and then the finger should like kind of end up here, and then the thumb should be like kind of like this, and then you can start like kind of formulating it. But like I don't know, I can't space the fingers very well. I tried boxes and triangles and everything, and I just can't with fingies. I can't. They all look so fat. I'm gonna look through my sketchbook right now and see if I ever drawn hands before. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab my notebook real quick. Alright, I'm back. Gotta have the hands in the pocket or hidden by an item. And I only have one sketchbook right now. I technically have a bunch more drawings and some digital artwork, but yeah. Alright, here's a random picture of an older Onesan that I randomly drew. I purposely gave her very, very long sleeves to not draw her hands. I drew Reimu, gave her long sleeves so I didn't have to draw them. Kind of drew Bochi as a maid, but it's only a sketch, so no hands. More characters that are chibi, so it doesn't count. Oh, I guess I drew a Hatsune Miku and technically gave her hands, and they look so fucking weird. I'm pretty sure this is me copying, but not copying. Heavily referencing an already existing Miku artwork, probably. So, please don't say anything about this artwork. This is literally me heavily referencing something. But I guess I'll show you the hands on it to prove that I cannot draw hands. There's that one, and then there's... Alright, where is it? Yoink. See, this is more of like... not finished, but almost finished artworks where, like, it still kind of looks like a sketch, but there's realistically not more that I'm gonna add to it or whatever, so you can kind of consider it done. Yeah, this is one where I'm pretty sure I saw, like, a figure or something, and I was like, that looks nice, so I'm gonna draw it. So yeah, there it is. Probably what was left to finish was to actually finish the hair, and then actually color it in, I guess, or whatever, but I kind of just left it at that. This is how I did the fucking hands. So one of them is supposed to be in a fist, kinda, and it just ended up looking like a weird circle and like where the thumb is supposed to be, and then that is supposed to be holding her like magical wand thing or something, and you can see how like awkward the like wrist to the finger ratio is or whatever. Can't fucking draw hands. More chibi, so that doesn't count. Random sketch of a character and the hands look so fucking wonky. More chibi, so that doesn't count. Oh, this was a fun image. Why didn't I finish this? This is a fun drawing. I never finished it. There's a drawing with me drawing, there's a drawing where I was drawing Reimu holding a Fumo of herself. Almost like in a Simba manner. I know, it's just a sketch. I'm like, why didn't I finish this one? This is a fun drawing. But one of her hands is hiding behind her back, and then, like, the other one is, like, holding the Fumo. I guess I never finished it, because I was like, I don't know how to draw her holding something. More chibis, so the hands don't count. At least my chibi hands are kind of fine. That's a cute sketch. It's heavily referenced. It doesn't count. This is the chibi, so that doesn't count. What the fuck is this a random sketch of? Who the heck is this a sketch of? Is this Noctis, actually? It's like really high ponytail girl, but like it's a really rough sketch, so I'm like, who the fuck is this? I have no idea who the fuck this is. Alright. More chibi, so it doesn't count. Oh, there you go. I found the Kuro and me drawing. Guess I can show you guys this. And this is another very, very, very heavily kind of referenced drawings. I just remembered that this character existed, so I was like, wait, this character would be really good, but with my VTuber avatar instead, and the idea kind of worked. But yeah, I only sketched because I could not fucking erase. So that's why it's kind of messy. Chibi hands count? They don't count because this is how I draw chibi hands, alright? Alright, you want a chibi hand? Alright, there you go. That's how I draw my chibi's hands. Okay, maybe the thumb isn't as pointy, but you get what I mean. There you go. That's a chibi hand. That doesn't count as drawing hands. There's no fingers. There's no wrists. It's just that. That's how all my chibi hands look like. I don't even do like chibi thumbs up or chibi thumbs, the peace sign or something. None of those. Even with my chibis, I still hide their hands. Okay, here you go. I might finish this one eventually. I actually find a good eraser. So yeah, there you go. Based on the sketch though, I definitely want to move the mouth a little bit higher, I think. I feel like the eyes is kind of fine. I think I want to move the mouth a little higher. Definitely need to fix the ears, but again, I could not fucking erase. So the ears are whatever. And then yeah, you can see that I really, really struggled with the fucking fingers though. Especially since I couldn't erase, so I just kept drawing over and over and over. Over it and over it and over it. Dang, sorry Griffo, Sophie makes the rules. What rules am I making up? What rules am I making up? There's a lot more random Reimu drawings and stuff. But yeah. Technically I had more drawings in a different sketchbook, but that sketchbook is lost to time now. And there's some digital stuff that I've been doing recently, but those will never see the light of day because those are actually horrible. Because yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not a good artist, but at least with like physical pencil to paper, it feels good, or it feels okay, like I'm not completely terrible. But dear God, I cannot with my tablet. I literally have the drawing skill of a 2-year-old. With pencil and paper, I at least have the drawing skill of a 5-year-old. With digital, I'm like, oh my God, I don't know how to draw at all. Don't have to be a good artist. It's not a contest. I want to be a good artist. All the other VTubers are good at singing and drawing and do cutesy idol shit and be cute. I'm not cute. If I don't have any, what do I have? I don't have art. I don't have music. I don't have creativity. I don't have cuteness. I don't have hag appeal. What do I have then? Okay, problem solved for the next 6 months. What? Oh my God! Thank you, Chilled Geek, for subbing for 6 months in advance. But like, why? What if I die in like 2 months? Then you got scammed. Why are you doing this? What the heck? Why are you doing this? Why? Yeah, I'm not good at drawing. I still draw. Griffle, you're very good at drawing. Shut up. You're very good at drawing. I like your drawings. You're very cute. It's very cute. They're very, very, very good. You saying your design isn't cute? Okay. My design is cute. However, my voice and my personality is not cute. My voice and personality is not cute whatsoever, okay? You're good at telling us Japan stories for 5 streams. That doesn't make me feel better. That makes me feel worse. I may think you're kind of cool and worth it. Okay, I'll take cool, I guess. I guess I can take cool. I guess. Yay, I'm glad I'm cool and hip with the kids, you know? Maybe I just want to be cute, alright? Maybe I just want to be cute, called cute, alright? Maybe that's just it. Well, you can keep drawing and get good. Noctis, I have depression and I hate myself. It's very hard for me to start doing things. You're young and spry and cute. Thanks for the young and spry. Please don't call me cute. I'm not gonna believe chat. Oh, me too. How do you deal with it, Noctis? How do you motivate yourself then? Because I don't know how to motivate myself. Not a day passes where I wish I didn't exist. No, Noctis. Noctis, do you need somebody to talk? I feel like everybody talks to Noctis like a therapist, but do we have a therapist for a therapist? I distract myself with art. Art brings me pain. You're good at being likable and you're funny. I don't believe you. I'm not funny. I think you're just laughing out of pity. You're a cat girl. Everyone likes cat girls. Yay, I'm glad my cat ears have some bias, I guess. Fight is good motivation. It sure is. It actually is. The most I've ever felt motivated was to, like, spite somebody. Some people sketch on paper, take a picture, and then render in digital. I should start doing that, so that way... There's this dream playmat that I've been wanting to make with my design or whatever. Guess I'll show you a basic sketch of it with MS Paint real quick. Let's make a new MS Paint. But yeah, so like, I guess if playmat is rectangle or whatever. Because I think I saw like a similar design somewhere, and I'm like, that's kind of cool. And there's like some perspective thing that I kind of want to practice, but essentially it's just like, I mean, we'll just draw stick figure, I guess, you know, but like, I guess maybe kind of like table or something here on the mat, and then my like character kind of big right here. Where the fuck is MS Paint lagging? Are you seeing that? But yeah, I guess my like character right here. There you go. And like, I don't know, my neck, my like upper body or whatever. One arm kind of like, I'm like resting on one arm, kind of like putting my arm on my head or whatever, and then the other arm kind of like reaching out and like. So what I want to practice is like kind of making that imprint almost on like a finger. Well, first of all, practice hands, but also I saw a few drawings on Twitter. I don't know if it was a trend of like, oh, pretending they're touching like the phone screen or something. So I want to like make a finger or like make the hand reach out and like it's pressing on something. So yeah, that's the mat design, where it's basically me kind of like laying on a table or whatever, and then one arm reaching out like they're trying to like touch whatever. I don't know, it's kind of cool. It's an interesting design for a mat. Maybe just a finger, maybe the whole hand. I don't know, whole hand seems complicated. Maybe just like one finger touching or whatever. So that way, when I play card games with this mat, I could be like, wow, it's my alternate ego. Wow, it's the other me. It's the idolized version of myself. I'm kidding. I would never fucking use this mat because I don't want anyone to be like, so who's that? And I'm like, how do I explain that I'm using a mat that's me? How do I explain that I'm very egotistical? But yeah, I don't know. There's some like really nice mat designs and stuff I've been thinking about. Like, I mean, I don't know, me laying on the grass or on like a tree or something with like a bunch of cute animals around me, like all the cute animals that I've ever liked. Kirby, Melfi, I don't know, Snoopy, insert more cute characters here. I don't know, there's some like really nice full body ones. But yeah, I think, because I've been seeing some like recent playmat designs that are just really close into like the face and stuff, and I'm like, that seems nice. I don't know what it is about it, but like really getting up close and personal with the face seems nice. I'm kidding. My dream mat that I want to make is this. Here's the mat. Alright, here's the color. And then you're not ready for this. Here's the mat. And it will come with both no squares and I don't know, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Play squares. So imagine the angry, and then you also have like a bunch of squares just covering it. So yeah, we have that. And then you wait, shit, I erased too much. And then you can also have your little cards represented by sleeves like this that have, let me zoom in a little bit. Let me change the size of my brush. These are your card sleeves too. And then these are your cards. This is your deck of cards. So like insert a bunch of cards here. This is how your sleeves look like. And then here's your metal field center, which you definitely need, you know. And then and then this is your field center. And then how do I make an angry dice? I don't know how dice will be angry. We'll have to think about that later. And then here's your deck box. Here's your deck box, complete with I don't know how deck boxes look like. Here you go. I guess we'll just color it in, and then we'll just make angries on every side. Every side will be angry. So like here's a side view of it. Here's another crap. Here's another view of it. Here's like the side. It's also gonna have angry. God, when do I release the angry card merch? So yeah, this is the deck box. These are the two different perspectives. Dice where each of the pins are. What? Make this exactly this red so people get distracted by the red. And not only that, alright? You have your field center, you have your sleeves, you have your playmat, you have your deck box. Alright, sure, you also get a coin. You also get a coin. You get your angry coin. So one side is heads. The other side is just red. Cause that's the butt. Wait. This is tails. So that's your coin. That's heads and tails. What else is missing from TCG card supplies? We got sleeves, we got playmat, we got deck box, we got field center, we got coin. We'll have to think about the dice. Imagine this a side of the dice looking like this. Oh, wait, okay, got it. So, okay, I understand now. Okay, let me... So what I'm hearing is... So, this is the dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then, give me a second real quick. I'm gonna draw, Actually, wait, I got a funny idea. Can I, go here? So much setup for merch that doesn't exist. I want this to be so affordable because I want everybody and their moms to have this. I want everyone to have this. Okay, can I open this? Okay, can I copy this? Okay, cool. Now, can I paste? Okay, perfect. Alright, we're gonna do this the lazy way. Oh god, why is angry so elongated? Alright. Become tiny. Become really, really fucking tiny. Yes, become really tiny. You're too tiny. Fuck, they're gone. Shit, paste again. Okay, be tiny again. Is there a way that I can, like, resize this? 1. Guys, I lost it again. Guys, it's gone again. Apparently the answer was not 1. They're right there. Fuck. Okay, paste again. Okay, this time resize it to that much. It's so angry, it just disappears. It does. We'll just keep cutting it by 50% until it's finally satisfactory to me. Okay, maybe like by... Shit, I can't move it. Why can't I move it? I can't select it. I literally can't God damn it! Ah! Why is this harder than I thought? I thought this was gonna be the easy way out instead of drawing so many different Angies. I thought this was gonna be the easy way out. Instead, this became a lot harder than expected. Okay. Okay, because like, I make it small, but then for some reason, I can't select it anymore. Okay. Yeah, like I can't, okay, I can move this. Now I can't move it. I literally can't move it anymore. Alright, so we're gonna just... this. Okay. Perfect. Damn it. Why are you like this? Okay. Fine, I'm gonna manually draw all the Angies. Because this is not working how I expected. MS Paint does not work. MS Paint does not work how I want it to. Actually, wait, okay. There you go. It's still too fucking big, actually. Okay. You can't even see the Angie anymore. You can't even see the Angie anymore. You can't even see it. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, anyways, copy, paste. Can I grab this? Can I move this? No. Can I move it now? Alright, move it here. Wait, no, this is the one dice, so we need 2 here. Unironically, I think doing this on OBS would be much easier than doing this in fucking MS Paint. Copy, can I select? Go. Right. Again. Gotta get the right pixel. Alright, here you go. I am making my angry dice. Bit by bit. If you told me this is what I'd be doing today, I wouldn't have believed you. Also, I don't remember how dice look like. Is this how dice look like? This is definitely how it looks, right? Right? It's fine. For the bit, it does not matter. It does not matter. Nope. Okay, cool. You know what? That works even better. You know what would be really funny? Everything in the TCG bundle is legal for TCG except the fucking dice. The dice are very loaded. If only Boxshot was here to see this masterpiece. Are they not here? Are they gone? They really only appear at the beginning of stream and end of stream, huh? Alright. I mean, I know how the 5 die look like. Definitely. So, moving this here. Oh, never mind. They're here. They're here. They're just not talking, I guess. They're here. Hello. Our Lord and Savior. I mean, chat's Lord and Savior. Dang, Blockshot still has the tier 3. Yup, they got one as soon as I came back. I forgot who gifted it to them. I think it was... Is it Twitch yet or something? Usually it was just anonymous, but Is it Twitch yet decided to gift them the sub. We're almost done with this bit, chat. We're almost done with the... What? Okay. There's something wrong with my copy and paste. There you go. We did it. We made angry dice. Alright, so you have the playmat, the sleeves, the deck box, the field center, the coin, the dice. What else is left? What else supplies do you need? That feels like everything. What more is there? I mean, I'm trying to think of like all the TCGs I play. There's technically like energy counter, memory counter stuff, but like just insert a line of Angies. Just insert a very long line of Angie faces. Alright, last but not least, to top it all off, we just need your apparel, and so you will get a random t-shirt. What do shirts look like again? You get a random t-shirt with Angie on it. Perfect. It's a white t-shirt with Angry. There you go. Beautiful. Token an Angry card. If you spend $100 on this Angry Face TCG bundle, you get a free piece of paper with Angry on it. You get a free cardboard with Angry on it. And every so orders, you can guarantee you can get a holographic one, a shiny. Now that sounds like a fucking scam. There you go. Here's my merch idea. Ta-da! What do you guys think? Oh, you need an Angry notepad to keep track of life? Oh my fucking god. It's gonna be a red fucking square. It's gonna be a red square with Angie on it. Oh god. It's gonna be there you go. It's gonna have Angie on it with also some like random lines. So like here's the Angie face. And then there's gonna be like random lines for you to like actually write on it, so you can barely see the Angry. Do you have an Angry pen to come with it? Hell yeah! Yeah, for all my players and judges, here you go. How the fuck do pens look like again? How would I draw a pen? Guess here's the nib of the pen, and then just draw. Whoop. There you go, and then draw like the clicker thingy. Yeah, that's a pen. That's a pen. Right? That's how a pen looks like, right? Alright, so you color it in red, and then just draw an Angie on it. What question is that? I'm sorry, I have no imagination, so like, I can't picture pens. I cannot picture a pen and spin it in my mind, okay? So it's kind of hard for me to think of like how a pen looks like when it's not physically in front of me. Alright, there you go, Angie pen. Alright, is there any more things we need to add to this? Why is there a random streak of white? That's the wrong color. Perfect. Beautiful. There you go. What about Angie mug for drinks? You know what? I'll do you one even better. You can have a Angie water bottle. How much more is this bit gonna continue? Here's a random water bottle, I guess. Here you go. Here's a random water bottle. The cap will be black, and then the main body will be red, of course. And, yup, it's just gonna be Angie. There you go. Water bottle. Perfect. Angry lanyard. Angry shoes, please. How would I draw a lanyard? I mean... Here's this. Here, you can have a little pass thingy to like carry a card or something. I don't know, some like ID thingy. Of course, it's gonna have Angie in the background or whatever. So here's Angie. And then here's whoop. And then whoop. That's definitely how a lanyard looks like, right? Whoop. And then what I'm gonna do is... I don't know what the background color should be, but I'm just gonna do the same bit as before. And select this. And copy and paste this several times. And I accidentally deleted it. Shit. Copy. Paste. Why are you... Why? Why have you done this? Why? Try it. Select again. Rectangular. Copy. Over here to the lanyard. And paste. And... I can't move it. God damn it. There you go. Copy, paste. There you go. We'll just have like a bunch of random angry scattered on it as the design. That is the design of the lanyard. Just a bunch of random angies. Angry towel to take to the beach. Ah yes, towel for all my sweaty card game players. A little small towel that they could bring with them for whenever they're being sweaty card game players. Good idea. Oh my goodness. Can it be one of those heat-sensitive cups so it gets angry when you put a hot drink in it? Yes, it's like one color and the angry does not reveal itself until you change the temperature. Good idea, good idea. I'm so sad that I'll never probably release merch because I'm a small streamer because like, holy fucking shit, this is the stupidest idea ever. I need this. Can a random corpo pick me up for like just a little bit so I can release my merch and then leave the company? Thanks. I want to make this a thing. I need this to be actually a thing. It's so amazing. Alright, there you go. That's the design of the lanyard. I'm not going to continue because I'm lazy. Alright, there you go. We need a card binder? Oh my fucking god. I'm running out of room here. We'll just put it next to the t-shirt, I guess. Boop. Here's... It's just a square. Keep in mind, most of these are just square products with angry, okay? They just happen to be angry. Alright, the inside of the binder or whatever can be black. And then, of course, the cover is red. And guess what? You'll never believe this. There's a fucking angry on it. One of these need to be secretly a smile. You know what? Easter egg, one of the dice faces is gonna have secretly a smile. Only one of them will be smiling. Just to throw people off. Alright, there you go. That's my whole merch. Are you happy? Are you happy with this idea you have brought to the world? Are you happy with yourself now? What about angry snacks? What even is the angry snacks? Here's merch no TCG player will buy. Angry deodorant? No. What about my angry water for my angry water bottle? Angry shower curtain? And then what did Kit say earlier? 90 minutes, no Japan stories. We're never finishing this nightmare. Whoops, I may have seemed to get a little distracted here. Whoopsies. I didn't mean to get distracted. What the heck happened? Angry toilet rolls? Yeah, that. Just a one slight smile. Okay, not like that drastic. I'll probably still make it red, but it's just gonna like... Okay. I'm just gonna, let's like really zoom in here. Really zoom in. We'll like... Right here on the 4. No one will suspect the 4, you know? Just gonna color this over with red. With tiny, tiny black. We're gonna just draw the eyebrows. And then draw this. And then just... Whoop! such a devious little smile. See, it's gonna be like this. All angries, you know? All angries. All angries. And then just the like one smiling one. I'm gonna need angry half gloves to look cool while flipping my Angie cap backwards. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Here's the merch idea. It's beautiful. I'm so sad that it'll never happen, probably. I might release like a random t-shirt thing or something. I don't know. I can get custom made mats and sleeves or whatever, but like to actually release them as merch seem a lot of work. Smile needs a restraining order? Why? What's wrong with it? W merchant idea, I'll invest $1. Thank you, thank you. Uh... God, again, not that I would do this for the money, but like this is actual merch that I just want to release. This is actual merch that I need to be real. I need this to actually be real. I want so many people to use this angry stuff. Anyway, should we start talking about Japan now? How the fuck did I get this distracted? Did I even talk about the manga? I guess I don't talk about the manga. Gotta move on. Alright, anything else? No, okay, we gotta move on. I don't know how I got this possibly distracted. I don't know what happened. Prime Supreme back like 8 years ago. I think because it's so red and angry, it would definitely stand out a lot. See, this would be merch where if I saw this at my locals or something, I'd be like, oh my god, it's beautiful. No, I'd probably freak out. I'd probably be like, oh my fucking god, why is there... Oh god, I'm seeing it in public. Oh god, I'm gonna kill my... But it's also like, no, it wouldn't be too bad, because I feel like the message of angry doesn't just mean me. I feel like angry is an emotion. I mean, it is, but like, it's an emotion. It's a feeling. It's something anybody can express at any time. So like, it's not connected to me. Yes, I'm the person who created it. I literally created it in like 5 seconds. So like, you know, this is free for anyone to use. You take it. It has a meaning beyond me. I just want the whole world to be able to express themselves. Angry backpack to carry my angry binder. Oh no. I don't know if angry backpack. Angry little pin would be cute though. Imagine a little tiny like enamel angry pin or something and you just put that on your backpack or bag or just wherever. Just put it there. Just a tiny, like a little teeny tiny angry. That sounds cute. Day 1, I believed. Then the days following up to this day, I still believe you can finish this series, the Japan trip. I will definitely finish this series, alright? I will finish it by Thursday. If Thursday is 12 hours long, then so be it. What about an angry brick? Why do you need an angry brick? What? Why do you need an angry brick? Alright, so how am I gonna show you the photos while also having TV? Guess I make everything really small. Can I... Is it Alt to select everything? 1, 2... Control. Stupid, okay. This, select this. This one. This one. Okay, select all of those. And I can't even minimize them all together. God damn it. Oh, way too small either. This is truly some TikTok content, some crap running in the background. How dare you call it crap? This isn't crap. This is just a peanut stream. And he's playing Tomodachi Life, alright? This is what I live for. This is why I'm still alive. To watch the soap opera drama in action. Like, look, it's Peanuts talking to their kid. I wonder what's gonna happen. Why is Peanut still wearing a maid accessory in their hair, but they're wearing a squirrel outfit or something? Sorry, King Peanuts. Yeah, you better apologize. See, look, I can move most of these at once. See, I can grab and move all of them. Like this? I'm pretty sure there's a way to like change the scale using the scroll wheel, but I don't remember. OBS, change, scale, this mouse wheel? Holy crap, I just saw his comment. What comment? Comment for what? Hold spacebar? What? No, that's for canvas. Nope. Nope. Source. Hotkey for changing the size of your source. Nope. Okay, cool. Preview this. Nope. That's what I want. Alright, I swear there was something, but I guess not. We're just gonna have to manually make all the things tiny. You what? Yeah, I can't believe it. What are you doing? What exactly are you doing there? We moved them all tiny. You tiny. God damn it, Peanut's quote is in front of this. Where's the quote? We'll put the quote right here. TV right there. Make this tiny. The vid isn't even that good anymore because like this is too tiny for anybody to actually see. But you know what? It's fine. Funny to at least me. And you know what? Sometimes that's what's important to life, alright? It's not about what makes other people laugh, what other people think is funny. It's about what makes you funny. Honestly, the most stupidest shit ever make me. Alright, perfect. Now we made the TV tiny. Now I can start capturing pictures again. Yippee! Yippee! Size doesn't matter. Size does matter because sometimes you're not 10 feet tall, and when you're trying to look over the fucking railing of an observatory tower, you can't fucking see over it because the bars of the gate fence that's preventing you from jumping off to your death just is right on your line of sight. Size does matter. Sometimes it's too big. Yep. Like all things in life. Too much of a thing is terrible, and too little of a thing is terrible as well. So we just need always a good balance. The middle ground is fine. Average is okay. Thank you for the head pats. Alright, where were we now? This over here. Another window. Go here. Where are the pictures? Here we go. Tell that to my imaginary wife. Is your wife imaginary? I mean, I wouldn't say terrible, but it's not always good. There we go. Is it still playing? There we go. Okay, okay. I figured out how to keep capturing it while tabbing out. Alright, last time we talked about... what did we talk about? Enoshima. How the adventure, all the nature, the unfortunate incident that happened, and then more incident that happened, blah, blah, blah. God, I really felt bad about a lot of the things. I felt so bad about a lot. Oh yeah, after we're done with okay, so after we finish Enoshima, the scroll wheel is actually near the last third of the scroll wheel. So yeah, we're in the last third of the photos. I mean, the museum and the mountain that's coming up is a lot of photos, but actually, we actually did a pretty good job. Okay. Here. Then where's my window capture for this? Here we go. All right, we ready? Back to talking about Japan. I definitely did not stall for like 2 hours or something. Yippee! It's fine. We still got this. There's no way I'm going to take a long time. There's no way I'm going to have to sacrifice sleep again. There's no way. I think. Uh-huh. Anyways, cue 5 hours from now where I completely regret my entire life and everything. I mean, last time I woke up and you were streaming. Oh my god, That's how you know I'm so late when I see like Taishi or some other people just come in and be like, "Good morning," and I'm just like, good morning to you too, I guess." How's it going? You know. Also, god damn it, I did not realize that my music stopped because I was playing an hour-long video of a random thing, and I did not realize. Play. All right, 3-hour music thingy. Go. There we go. It's going bright. Oh no. Alright, well, anyways, back to talking about Japan. Last time we talked about Enoshima. Now it's time to talk about another museum. So I'll tell you what the museum is once we'll get there. Pretty sure there was nothing else I needed to say, I think. Technically, last stream I told you how the day immediately started. But that was last stream, alright? That's last stream secret. I'm not repeating it. Let's just say that I had a very interesting morning. Alright? There was just, very interesting things that I saw that morning. But that's last stream, you know? That's live stream. This is a new stream, so new stories, definitely. I mean, yeah, I'll say what the museum is, in a short bit, because, we mostly go there. It's the first thing we do at the day. We haven't eaten, no breakfast, no nothing. You guys can kind of realize how little we ate food during this trip. We basically had maybe 1 or 2 meals a day. So no breakfast, no nothing. We immediately go to this museum. And this museum was interesting. This is definitely one of those where I'm glad to have experienced it, but I don't know if I need to go again, right? Where it's like, Snoopy, I'd fucking go again. Why not? I'll read all those comics again and again. This one, I'm like, I saw the gimmicks. It was interesting, but it's a more normal museum, okay? Weird one, but it's a normal museum. Still glad to have experienced it, but the overall building was really weird. But yeah, we'll get into it shortly. Anyways, forgetting about the museum though. Yo, I found Spot, the target dog, or whatever the target dog's name is. I don't know what this is, but dog. It really reminds me of the target dog. Not sponsored or anything. Target dog. Yeah, actually, what the heck? It's well, I guess target dog has the like more bullseye or whatever, but like it's you just gotta draw one more circle. That's all you gotta do. You just draw one thinly lined circle, and that's basically the dog. See? Like, look how close it is. Like, the ears, the short little body. I guess their tails are red. But yeah, I'm like, this kind of looks a little close. This looks closer than expected. Also, it's not named Spot. It's called Bullseye. Why is the dog called Bullseye? And then they also drew a bullseye on its eye. That's kind of mean, actually. Are they expecting us to, like, hit the target, as in, like, hit the dog's eye? Kind of violent. Why would we do that? Why is Target encouraging this? What is Target's mascot breed? Bullseye is a bull terrier, specifically a white English bull terrier. Don't people hate bull terriers? Has the mascot appeared in any, like, commercial? Like an actual dog or anything? Because I remember the real-life dog. Yeah, this thing. Look at it. Look at it. Well, poor thing. What did they draw on his eye? I remember this. Yeah, I remember this. Vaguely. Remember, like, some commercial where it was, like, a really, really red room and, like, ribbons everywhere or sequins, and then the dog? Or, like, a carpet in the dog? The dog also at the store? I don't know. I don't remember that many commercials with this dog, but I vaguely remember. I feel like if I watched them, I would definitely be able to recall more. Anyways, enough talking about corporation. Let's move on from Target. Anyways, here's a random picture of dog that I happened to see on my walk there. Alright. Okay. Oh. The wrong window capture. Oh god, I'm messing. Oh god, I have a bad feeling. I'm gonna fuck up on one of these window captures. Okay. Okay, this one is window capture 6. And this one is 4. Got it. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Bleep bloop. Okay, and then so yeah, not too many pictures on the way to the museum because it was close by anyway, so not like that much of a travel or anything. Here is how the building looks like. And funny enough, later on in the trip, on the train ride, we go past this building and I'm like, wait a minute, that's the museum we've been to. But yeah, here you go. This is the building that has the museum inside. So, right off the bat, kind of an interesting design. You may start to see some like weird spiral shape. A weird spiral shape. If only I knew the word for spiral and circles and spinning and what. Am I getting fucking ads on Peanut stream? Am I not subbed to Peanut? I'm getting ads. No, my TV. All right, chat. This is how you beg for chat. This is how you beg for a sub. All right, you beg for a sub so that way you can get. Wow, fake friend. Well, because people usually give me subs, so I never needed to worry about subs. Wow, I just got a sub thanks to Luna. Yay! OMG. OMG. Thanks, Luna. Oh my god, you saved TV time. Yay! But I'm still getting ads. Can I refresh? Will it work? If I refresh, will it work? Will I get no ads? Let's go! We can go back to watching the tiny little screen. Why is Luna with my child? Wait, Luna? Why are you on a Ferris wheel with my child? Should I be concerned? That's my child right there! That's my kid! That's my child! I may have missed their birth, but I know what my child looks like! Why are they hanging out with Luna? In my head, my child is still like 5 years old or something. Why are they hanging out with the grown-ass man? What is happening? I'm going to murder them? What the fuck? Don't leave my child alone, thank you very much. What the fuck? Right, well, I'm putting the TV away for now. I'll keep an eye on it though. My child may or may not be in danger, I guess. But something, I'm an irresponsible parent. Which is why I never want to be a parent. Anyways, back to talking about Japan. Woo! Spiral building. Wonder if how spirally it is will come up soon enough. Here's a picture of the building. So I'll tell you this now. I saw this building in pictures, and then I saw this building in real life, and I thought, holy fucking shit, this museum is gonna be big. If we already spent like a whole bunch of hours in Snoopy Museum, and the Snoopy Museum was teeny tiny, it had several floors, but the rooms were like not that big, and it didn't have that much stuff. I thought, oh my god, this is a huge museum. This is gonna have a lot of things to look at. No. So the museum is only a small part of this building. This building is actually kind of really weird. Wait, why am I still watching ads? Oh my god, Snapple, I love Snapple. Sorry, Sophie, you still get ads? Well, see, these are old school ads, so like, these are cool. These are fine for ads. Holy fucking shit. Talking about Japan while also watching someone else's stream. I never got diagnosed for ADHD, but this might be one of the most ADHD streams ever. Oh god, how am I flipping back and forth? Wait, is that yes! Yes, it's him! What's his name again? Billy? Yes! Let's go! Oh my god! Let's go! It's him! Yes! I don't know what product you're selling, but let's go! I'm getting so fucking distracted. Wait a minute. Was this all a ploy? Did Peanut start playing Tomodachi Life, and did people start telling me to watch him play Tomodachi Life because you guys wanted me to wanted to distract me, so that way I never finish talking about Japan trip. So I never shut up, and I never start playing video games because I'm really bad at video games. Is that it? Was this a whole ploy? Did I fall for a trick? God damn it, I fell for it. Nah! I so easily fell for it. God damn it. No! No! Yo, 2 super scrubbers free? Who do I have to call in the next 5 minutes to double my order, though? Sophie got AIDS, you said? No, ads, not AIDS. You figured it out, scatter? Okay, but I love these infomercials. Okay, I just love watching them. Like, whoa, look! Oh my god, that shit is so clean. Only $19.99? Whoa! Now tell me I can double it. Double it for me. Yeah, double it for me. Oh my god, I can make 45 bottles? No way! $15 value free? Oh wait, there's more. Yeah. Double it. Double it. Damn it, he never doubled it. God damn it, he didn't double it. Send check or money to Orange Clean offer. Whoa, okay, I will. Where's my phone number? I'll fucking call it. I'll call it. Please allow 26 days for delivery. Jolly Ranchers? I like Jolly Ranchers. I haven't had one in like 20 years. What the fuck? That's a weird Jolly Rancher. Does Sophie know how to set it and forget it? Hell yeah, I do! Just set it and forget it! Whoa, invasion of Fantanas? What? I don't remember these. I think I would remember these women. I don't remember these women at all. I don't know this commercial, actually. Nah, I forget. 45 bottle. It's a lifetime supply. Hell yeah. Yo, okay. What the fuck? What? VTuber jump scare? What the fuck was that? Don't you want a Fanta? Wait, that sounds familiar. Wait. You saying that triggers something in my head. Wait, what the fuck is this one? Why are they cooming all over the place? Oh my god! They're squirting everywhere! Oh my goodness gracious! Ah! Kissing! Ew! Gross! Kissing! Ew! What the fuck? I didn't consent to that! What the fuck? Tina, I did not consent to watching kissing. Oops. Caps. Sophie, opinion on soup is great. Yes, these. Oh my god. Yes. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. It's the dog. Oh my god, I haven't seen those prices in years. Oh my god. Yes, yo, Kano Taco Bell, let's fucking go! Let's go! Yippee! What the fuck? You'll never leave me, Moby? What? What is this? Okay, I don't know this commercial. I don't know this one. I knew the last one. I didn't know this one. What the fuck is this? Okay, you know what? Guys, I think we're just watching infomercials now. I'm sorry. I'm not talking about Japan. I'm on a fucking tangent now. I'm sorry. We're doing more React content. Next time I'll get a hamster. Wait, did he flush his fit? What the What was that commercial? Oh no, I know. Not. Oh god, Kool-Aid commercial. No. Singular? That's a blast from the past? I don't know that one actually. Why the fuck was that policeman? Why is that policeman playing with kids? Why is he getting up close to kids? What the fuck? I mean, the Kool-Aid man is his own problem. Like, we know he's a criminal, but like, what are these cops doing? Telecoms company like Sprint? Ah, okay. Does your baking end up like this with the new Big Top Cupcake? Wait, I know the Big Top Cupcake, actually. Yeah, it's bigger, and then they, like, put goop inside of it and everything, and then it's like, wow, look. Sorry, let me channel my infomercial voice. Make memorable use any mix. Perfect for any occasion. Wow, I love my cupcake big giant mix thingy. Whoa! Flexible non-stick silicone helps you bake your cupcake. Mix and match flavor. Endless possibilities. Yeah, you can put grandma inside that cupcake. Add any filling to your big fat cupcake. Wow! Whoa! It's 25 times bigger. Fill, bake, and decorate! No more hassle buying cakes at the store. Ew, they cost $36 when instead you can buy pieces of plastic for only $19.99. I mean, sorry, $19.95. Oh my god, 4 cents cheaper. No way. Fast and easy tip, says Grandma. What the fuck are those? Oh, animal molds. I don't remember the animal molds part. Whoa, free! No way! What the? Those do not look like animals. Those don't look like animals. I do not remember this free addition to the cupcake. I don't remember the animal molds at all. So about that Easy Bake, shh, shut up, shh. They were the first exclusive carrier for the original iPhone. I didn't know you hung out with the Kool-Aid Man in Japan. I definitely did. I definitely did. Yeah, man, I can't believe I saw all this stuff in Japan. Wow. Yo, Kraft macaroni and cheese. Let's go. I feel like I vaguely remember this beach commercial, infomercial, whatever. Oh my god, wait, I remember. Yes, I remember that fuck-ass weird cheddar dinosaur thing. I remember you. I remember you. They also appeared in other commercials, right? That was their, like, mascot for a little bit. I just really remember that thing. Alright, which one is this one? This feels familiar, but I don't know what this actually is. See, guys, this is me at the airport. This is a visual of me at the airport. This is what I look like. What the fuck? This is a Disney World commercial? Huh? Like... Oh yeah, and then I remember the cut to black. Yeah, okay. This seems vaguely familiar, but I don't actively remember it. But it seems familiar. You have the real-time what? Have the real-time four-wheel drive. Why is there a penguin talking to a car? Okay, I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one. Why is a car talking to a penguin? Touches the French tongue. What? Well, I've never been to Paris, France, but I'll take your word for it. After all, you're a penguin who is French. Why is this a French penguin? What? What? What the fuck was that one? No, my commercials, they're gone. No. Okay. Alright, bit's over. The commercials are gone. Man, those commercials lasted a long time. What the fuck? Really trying to get their ad money, huh? I'm not French. I don't remember that car French penguin commercial at all. What? Why was the penguin French? Sophie's my favorite French VTuber. I'm not French. It used to be magazine ads. I recall they just poorly animated them for TC. For TC. Sorry, you got to tell. You got stories to tell, or I'll watch 2 hours of these commercials. On the hour, can you keep playing these commercials? Thanks. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, that's it for our ad break. All right, wake up, everybody. Hurry. Wait, what did they usually say for when fuck, I'm trying to think of like the TV shows when they're like, hurry back because the next show is gonna start playing soon. Like, you know when they say stuff like that? I forget what exactly they say. But yeah, hurry back to the couch because Japan Trip Adventures number 560,000 million billion is starting soon. I don't remember. I think I'm specifically thinking of the Disney Channel ones, I think, which I don't actually remember that many because I did not have the Disney Channel. My grandparents had the Disney Channel, so I did not watch that many of them. But I'm just vaguely remembering of like when the show is about to like come back or whatever, they're like, hurry back to the couch, or like hurry back or whatever. Because the next show, the show is about to start again. Something like that. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. Anyways, good. I mean, nothing. Spoilers. God damn it. My brain is all over the place. Fuck. Wow, this is a shitty picture to explain what this is. So, you might not be able to tell. So, back to Japan Trip. Something museum. So we're trying to figure out where the entrance to the museum is. I don't know if you can tell in the other picture. It was kind of hard to tell where the entrance was exactly. So we're kind of like going around the building to try to find it, and we walked past this door, which was, not gonna lie, kind of short. It's hard to tell in this image, but the door looked really short, like tiny, and it was interesting that it had a handle right here, but it also had two handles, like right here. No, these aren't pictures of handles. These are actual handles. So why does a small door need 3 different handles? Like, this is the floor. Why was there a handle like 2 feet from the door? And then one on the left, one on the right. And then why is there a handle here? Well, what is this door? I don't understand. Watch out for falling stuff. No, watch for your head because of this whole thingy right here. But I'm just like, to match your height? Well, then the handle would be right here because I'm 10 feet tall. But since I'm not tiny, I don't get it. But also, even if they made a tiny handle, it's like, why is there one on the left and on the right? I don't get this door. So that's why I took a picture of it, because I'm like, what the fuck is this door? Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey? No. Why are you doing quote 268? Oh my god, that quote looks so bad out of content. It's not even as bad as my French one. It's not even as bad as my French quote. Oh no. So, is anybody in chat Chinese asking for a friend? Here's a picture of the wooden panels. So again, you saw it from a distance. Here how it looks like up close. It's just these like wooden planks that are all surrounding the building. Here's another picture of it. Here's some grass. We're touching grass. Okay, and then here we go. Is there any reflection? Yeah, kinda, but you know what? It's... Do my friends have a better picture? Kinda? We'll take this one. I think this one is the better one, or... You know what? I'm just gonna have to censor it. Alright, time to censor the image. Alright, it begins. The censorship. Whoops. I forgot what I still had on the MS Paint. You know what? This will be funnier. This will be funnier. We'll leave it like this. Okay. Aw, woo! Shitty censorship time, because it's mostly just a reflection thing. So like, it's not that important, but I'll still like slightly blur things out, just slightly. Can you hear the clicking of my mouse? Just asking. Just wondering. I don't know if you can hear my mouse clicking. I know like when I talk and type on the keyboard, I think you guys can hear it. I don't know if you can hear my mouse clicking when I talk. I forget if you can. Alright, here you go. Just ignore the background. Just ignore the background that I just saved this in MS Paint, okay? I edit this in MS Paint. Just ignore the background. But yeah, ta-da! I don't know what MON stands for. Whatever that stands for. Mondays. The Monday Takanawa Museum of Narratives. Woo! So what the fuck does that mean? Good question. I don't know what it means either. The Museum of Narratives, I assume. Mother of Nature. Yeah, sure, close enough. Mon Takanawa. My Takanawa. Yes. So, what it actually is this museum that I assume switches out, like, certain things that they, host or whatever. So, I assume the, like, displays and certain things that they have at the museum or exhibitions are different. So, just looking it up now, if I go on their site, looks like they'll have... So the one we did was, spirals. Spiral. Guru. So yeah, but they also have apparently robotics. Chaplin's masterpiece, City Lights, brought back to life with live music. Who's performing the live music? They'll have animated live The Dragon and the Freckled Princess. Feel the Sound exhibition, Sound as Culture. They'll bring back Spiral. They'll bring back robotics. So yeah, I assume this is like a random museum that has different exhibitions during different times. Their main one is maybe the Spiral one or something, but they have a bunch of random... It's just random, I think. I don't know. It's just a bunch of, like, exhibitions that they perform. So, spirals, sound stuff, other music stuff, other random Japanese culture things. So, which is why I was kind of confused. And why this building was honestly a little confusing. This building was a little confusing the more I traversed it. Because, again, I thought this was like an entire building dedicated to like a museum, right? You enter, and then the museum is all of it, and then you exit, you know? No, there's a lot more to this building, which we'll talk about as they come up. But for now, we're just gonna do the main section. So we're just gonna go through the museum now. We'll talk about the rest of the building later because we go in, we have our tickets already bought and everything in a QR code. We go in, we get them scanned. They asked us to put our bags in coin lockers, except we didn't need coins. It was free 99, so let's go. I honestly half expected them to still charge us like, I don't know, 100, 300 yen or something, but they're like, no, use these lockers. And we did, and it was just free. No charge, no nothing. So we're like, cool. You know, at the bare minimum, if they don't want us carrying our stuff, can they at least put it away for us for free 99? They sure did. So yeah, so we go in through the main exhibition, and yeah, that's what we'll talk about now. And then afterwards is when we'll explore we kind of wandered around just because we were like, what the fuck is this building? Because again, we enter, immediately we're hit with this like white walls, white floor, white everything. I'm kidding. But like this random robot that was threatening to attack me, I swear. You've seen those like serving robots in Japan, probably in like videos or something in social media where they're like automatic and they move around and they serve you your food or whatever. There was a robot similar to that one, but looked more like a security robot than a one that's ready to give me food or something. I swear it was trying to follow me. I swear it was, okay? I think it wanted to attack me or something. But yeah, yeah, the museum or the exhibition that we were going to specifically was on a whole different floor. And we walked by like a lot of strange sounding named rooms and weird rooms. So after we actually did the thing that we came here for, we did eventually wander around. So I'll talk about the other parts of the building later, I guess. But for now, I have a shitty picture welcoming you to the world of Spiral. Woo! Yippee! Guru! Woo! They say that phrase so often. But yeah, it begins. Welcome to the world of Spiral. Let's talk about spirals. Do you guys like spirals? Do you like circles? I think circles are neat, but I don't like spinning in the circle, so I hope I don't get dizzy with this one. I heard it's societally not allowed to wear backpack in Japan. I mean, a lot of tourists wear backpacks, but I do see just a lot of locals there wearing backpacks, so... So yeah, which is why technically my title is wrong. But I was thinking of a different character, and I wanted to say that character's quote instead. Anyways, this is literally the same thing, but I guess I'll just read it. Alright, welcome to... I'm gonna read you the entire museum. You get a free... Here you go, chat! You get to enter 2 museums for free 99. You don't have to pay anything. I mean, this one was not that expensive, right? There's technically a funny story involving pricing and tickets. but it's too taxing. So I'll just leave that to your imagination. I'll just give you that information, and I'll let you come up with your own story. And it'll probably be similar to what happened. But there is a funny story involving tickets and pricing. But I will not share that one. Anyway, welcome to the world of Kuru. Galactic whirlpools, the spinning Earth, ocean whirlpools. What's the difference between galactic whirlpools and ocean whirlpools? They're using the same word twice. Conches, vines, and even human bodies. This world is full of spirals. The law of the universe and the evolution of life have crafted this form over unimaginable spans of time. It is the most efficient design without waste. And it is also a primitive beauty that's always fast. And since ancient times, humanity has dreamed by studying their mysterious forms and I don't know why I didn't take a picture of the sign properly. I hope you enjoyed the bit though, regardless. Alright, let's move on. So if he's putting museums out of business, shh. There's a lot of things that I'm technically doing wrong with me showing you stuff of this museum and other things, but shh. Anyways, whoa, who's this person? I hope they're not the mascot of this, and we'll see them a lot. What'd you do this time? Nothing, don't worry about it. Art that goes round and round is kind of mysterious, isn't it? Is it beautiful? Is it interesting? If you keep watching, you might get pulled in. Please don't pull me in. I don't consent to being pulled in. Big, giant, bold word. Art. Spirals are beautiful. You can't help but keep watching something that spins round and round. You're hooked before you know it. Here we present artworks by artists captivated by spiraling movements, inviting you into their world. We then become absorbed in these ever-changing, mysterious spectacles. I feel like this is a good time as any to start talking about the main thing about this museum. So, we're sent in our QR codes, we go into the museum. We put away our backpacks in a coin locker for free $99. We are also given this really, really big, giant, thick phone. Okay, I'm kidding, but it's like basically the dimensions of a phone, but with the thickness of a Harry Potter book. And also the most tiniest of like earphones, headphones. They're like, actually, you know what they remind me of? I wonder if I can find a picture of it. School ear testing headphones. No, okay, damn it. No, I guess, were my ear testing earphones different than like everybody else's? They were kind of like these, I guess, which kind of reminded me of whenever I had to do... When you guys went to school, did you ever have, like, some random white van show up and kidnap several kids? I'm kidding. Did you ever have some, like, random van, truck thingy come up to your school and you had to, like, go into groups or, like, classes inside there and they had a bunch of, like, desks and places to sit and you would sit down and put on headphones and then they would make beeps and test your hearing? Did you guys ever have to do that? Because I feel like most of the time when I ask people, they tell me no, except like 2 of my friends or something. 1 of my friends. I don't remember if the other one said yes. Yes, he gave me a lollipop, so I entered. Not at school. My work does that. Specifically at school. Yeah, no. Specifically at school did you do this. Because I did this for elementary school, and I did this for middle school. That's about it, though. I did not do this for high school. Not in a truck, but in the nurse's office. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, it was this, like, truck thing that they just pulled in, and they brought in, and then, yeah, they would just send kids throughout the day, like, I think it was small groups. I think in elementary school, which for some reason I remember more than my middle school one, they would, like, or I might be blurring the two together, honestly. They sent us in groups, so not even the whole class at a time. They'd be like, let's just pick 10 kids or something, 8 kids, all right, you go. And then we kind of got led by, like, some adults, and then we go into this truck thingy, then we sat down, and they're like, yeah, put on the earphones or whatever, and, like, it's kind of blocked off, sectioned off, so, I really want to draw this in MS Paint, but I don't want to waste more fucking time. It's kind of sectioned off, and there's, like, a hole, so you, like, they tell you to put your hand in the hole. That sounds weird. You put your hand in the hole, and they tell you, like, make a fist, And then, yeah, and they're like, we're gonna play a beep. Keep your hand into a fist until you can't hear it anymore or something. Or if you hear the beep, make a thumbs up until you can't hear it anymore, and then put your thumb down or something. And then they would do beep, beep, beep. But yeah, that's, I don't know, random tangent, I guess. No, not in high school. No, I don't think so. I only remember it being done once at school, like around 3rd grade. I think in elementary school they did it every year? And then in middle school they only did it like once. And then I never did it again. I just had this weird memory of it. I had to do this for work recently, but it's a little different. I never had to do this for work. What the heck? But they had the white van. Pina got kidnapped at work! I think they did that once for my middle school. Okay. It was done in the school speech therapist room for me. It's all Greek to me. Okay, I have heard some people say that, yeah, they did it in the nurse's office, or like it was just one-on-one, or like very few people. Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe they just didn't have this. I never had the best nurses or nurse rooms, if I do say. There weren't like a dedicated nurse or anything on most of my school campuses, now that I think about it. Most of the nurse offices were actually really, really scuffed. I'm pretty sure it was just like random volunteer, like random, like, oh shit, I guess random teacher does whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just move on. Good night, y'all. Good night, Luna. Rest well. Thank you again for my subscription to my telenovela. Thank you. Anyways, so that tangent was because of the headphones. So, not only did they give you this massive brick of a phone, they also gave you these headphones, and so that was the thing we were supposed to use for the museum. So there would be these numbers placed around the museum so you know like which audio thing to play. So there's text for you to read along. It plays, you know, in Japanese, English, and I think it actually had other languages maybe. But yeah, and it would you would basically walk around the museum while this audio thing would play, and while you're like looking at the different exhibits and stuff, which is interesting. You know, I don't really like audiobooks that much. I don't know if this will make me sound young and spry or old, but there was one time when I was really young, for a short period of my life, until my parents probably got rid of it or something, or destroyed it, I did have a CD player that would play, books, like audiobooks, I guess, or just like narration readings of stuff. You know, I mean, it played music, obviously, but like, no, I specifically had discs of like random, you know, like children's book, I guess, like reading. CD player? Okay, Unc, what's a CD? Hey, I was too young for VHS tapes, okay? Definitely. I definitely did not own VHS tapes and played them. Recorded things on them. Definitely not. CD's nuts. Anyways, I did have a CD player and I had a few discs. Why am I calling them discs? Of like novels or like books, like children's books, but narrated or something. And it was like, it was fine, I guess, but like, I don't know. It was cool, but my mind would kind of wander off. I don't know. What's a VHS? VHS these nuts. So many questions. You guys are fucking lying to me. You guys know what they are. You guys are probably way older than me. Anyways, I try to get in my older life, in my older time, try to get into audiobooks. I don't know. I've always just like reading the text, not necessarily being read to. Just that some voices are weird. And I feel like I'm not picking up the material from listening versus actively reading. Basically telling you that I don't listen to people. I'm kidding. But yeah, it was still like, you know what, it's fine. I don't mind this, right? This could be kind of cool to have somebody, you know, tell me things about the museum. Except I fucking hated it. This is one of those, God, I really prefer the sub over the dub. Because, instead of some manly, sultry, sexy narrator who was telling me about the museum, not my preference or anything, you know, I just had some expectation. It was two characters role-playing. Honestly, it sounded like fucking, you know, like when they feed AI a script and they do like AI podcast voices or something? It sounded like that. where it was very much, I mean, it was probably still human, but it felt very like they were trying too hard to play characters. So instead of having someone narrate and talk about the museum and be informational, it was literally like, oh my god! Hi, Kuru-Kuru-chan! How are you? Are you excited to go through the museum? Yeah, I'm really excited to go through the museum. I'm sorry, she did not have that annoying of a voice, but she was like, yeah, oh my god, I'm so excited to go through the museum! Let's go! Yippee! So, what's your favorite part of the museum? You can't ask me that yet. That will spoil our dear visitors. But, don't worry. My favorite part is coming up soon. Anyways, here's this part of the museum. I guess we'll talk about it a little bit. Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, what, are you free later? Kuru-Kuru-chan, do you want dinner later? Why the fuck are you... Oh, no, just kidding. That's not how they were acting. But that was basically the feeling that I got. They were talking more about themselves and each other than the actual museum. Why am I listening to some two random people with terrible acting trying to flirt and roleplay with each other while I'm at a museum? I did not like the voices. I did not like the acting. I did not like the content. So, guess who did not wear their headphones and listen to any of the audio? Hi, I didn't listen to the audio. They were doing their best. Again, if they're actual humans, I'm sorry. I would have not done a good job. I would be even worse. I don't know how to act. I don't know how to read a script. You were probably told to act this way, to act cheery or whatever. Everyone else was fine with it. I just was like, oh god, this hurt my ears. This is, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. This is cringe. I don't want it. I don't want it. So I did not listen to the audio. I don't know. It just felt so like... I guess in a less insulting manner, okay? I did not need... I don't mean to insult it. So I guess in a less insulting manner, it felt like more of kid narration. Like a kid show of like, we're cutesy little characters and talking and we have kind of personalities, I guess. But you haven't been watching 100 episodes of the show. So you're kind of like taken aback because I don't know who the... They're talking to each other like they're so familiar, but I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you guys are. Why should I care about you two? Why would I care about your personal lives? Why do I care about your interests? Who are you? And it kind of has that like fake kid show voice, kind of. Fake VTuber voice, I'm kidding. That is what it sounded like, and I had my headphones off the whole time. However, my friends are sucker for those kind of things, or they just don't care. So they were listening the whole time. And wait, hold on! Is those commercials playing? God damn it! I've been missing the commercials. ADHD moment. God damn it! No, my commercials! I saw Hot Wheels. I saw that fucking Hot Wheels ad. Bring it back, Peter. Bring it back. I don't want to talk about Japan. I want to watch Hot Wheel commercials. I'm done with Japan. Bring back Hot Wheels. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, ads, let's go. I'm never gonna stop talking about Japan. I'm actually too distracted. I haven't even started the museum. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about this. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about... Oh god, why are we watching this? That traumatized me. I completely forgot about that. I just saw Car and I was like, ooh, ah. Ribbit, zoo pals. Wait, yay, everything's better again. Woof, woof, zoo pals. Zoo pals make eating fun. I forget the tone, but like, zoo pals. Yay, I love zoo pals. Yippee. Man, this is gonna be really weird for the VOD watchers. They're gonna skip ahead and suddenly be like, why the fuck is she talking about zoo pals? While trying to talk about Japan. Yay! I don't remember this one. I do not remember this one at all. I remember a lot of random McDonald's commercials. Wait! Never mind, I remember that jungle bit. Wait, once he started swinging the jungle, that seemed familiar. I'm gonna say I don't recognize this one though. Alright, what's this one? The goldfish commercials! Yes! Why was there an entire, like, storyline between these goldfish? Like, why did we actually have to watch every single commercial? Because there was an ongoing story between these goldfish of love and war and no peace. Chia Pets? I love Chia Pets. Yo, I want that RC car. Why? So your mom trips over it and she falls on the glass table? Huh? Why are we third wheeling in the museum? Commercials used to be so good. True. Lately, the only ads I watch are for this random new Digimon idol game that's on my phone. Because I'm not buying the ad pass thingy, so in order to actually do stuff in the game, I watch ads to, like, you know, speed things up, collect rewards or whatever. Yes, I'm helping them gain money, whatever. I've been getting a lot of weird sexual ads. I think whatever ad tracking cookies that are on my phone, they think I'm some, like, single man living in their parents' basement or something. Because I keep getting, like, dating app ads and, like, generate AI women ads and solve this puzzle so you can see an AI woman strip herself or something. I don't know why I keep getting these sensual ads. I'm playing Digimon, by the way. A series meant for kids or something. I'm not trying to say it's only for kids, but, like, isn't it supposed to be, like, young adult, young kids adjacent? Why am I getting porn ads? Does anyone remember House Hippo ads? Or is that only in Canada? House Hippo ads? That doesn't sound familiar. What is House Hippo? Oh no, not the Kool-Aid man again. No. Anyways, Peanut, I'm gonna need you to stop these commercials. I actually have to go back to yapping. You should look it up. It was amazing. The small hippo. House Hippo ads? Sus! Wait a fucking minute! What does that say? The Kool-Aid man is sus! How many years ago was this? I can't believe Kool-Aid man predicted this meme just like how the Simpsons predict everything. What the fuck? Wait a minute. They're on an island? There's the word I don't want to continue this tangent, but like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this commercial actually? The Kool-Aid man, stranded alone on an island with a bunch of kids, and they're drinking his Kool-Aid. So anyways, back to Japan. But yeah, I did not listen to the audio helper thingy. I did not like the voices, but my friends all did. So at some point, my friends abandoned me, which made me kind of sad because they all left me behind, even my good friend. And I was like, yo, there's like one thing that I liked about museums. I mean, that's why I take a lot of pictures, right? So I can keep it for myself, but I can also show chat. One thing I liked doing, especially in the Snoopy Museum and any other place, was I like reacting. I like pointing at things and being like, hey, that looks like a penis. Just kidding. I had better commentary than that. Trust me. Or don't trust me, you know? Either way. But I couldn't do that. There were so many random things I wanted to say, but I would look at my side and be like, oh, my good friend isn't next to me. I can't make the funny penis joke now. I have no one to tell this funny joke to. I guess I'll just stare into the void. So yeah, this museum felt a little lonely. Anyway, spirals! Woo! Spirals! Yippee! Yay! Yippee! Accidentally closed the wrong window again. Okay, what's cool is that, realistically, I do have a lot of videos of this museum, and most of them should not be that reflective. I'll still have them muted, because fuck you guys. I don't want you to guys hear my cringy breathing. But yeah, there are indeed videos for this museum. So here you go. Enjoy. There, here's the first gimmick exhibition. Except here's my bad luck. I guess this runs every like few minutes and stops. And as soon as I started recording it, it stopped. How was I supposed to know? I later find out by reading the sign and the information about it, but how was I supposed to know? I was gonna start recording, and I was gonna start walking towards the left to be like, wow, look at all these Guru wheels, you know? And, well, whoops. Fuck me again. See, this is why you read about it first, and then you look at it. The commercial did not age well. Yeah, it sure fucking didn't. Anyways, woo! See, guys, with how many videos you actually will experience this museum for free 99. You actually will experience this for free 99. Also, in case you're wondering, only this art section or whatever they called it is dark. The rest of the museum is not this dark. So yeah. Anyways, ooh, electricity. Ooh, these like tiny Christmas-looking tree thingies are like spinning a lot. I don't know what else is spinning of this, but yeah, they're just spinning. Electricity. Whoa, cool. Ooh, ah, lights. Ooh, ah. Here's a picture of it, not as a video. The lighting and probably would have been better if I didn't have the thing covering my camera, but that's future me problem. Good night, Sophie. Good night, Chilled Greek. Rest well. Good night. Enjoy the VOD watching later. Here's 2 more pictures of it that I took, because I guess, why not? This one? Yes, okay. So yeah, here you go. So here's the description that I read afterwards. 8 Wheels by Koichiro Azuma. A bicycle moves forward by having its wheels roll on the ground. However, in this artwork, 8 wheels go round and round together with the lead bicycle, but they don't move forward because they touch the next wheel instead of the ground. Through this image of spinning in place, artist Koichiro Azuma questions what it means to live as a human being. I found the description funny because it's like, wow, spinning wheels. What does it mean to live as a human being? Like, what? Excuse me? I get that art is subjective, and sometimes it's about the suffering or the setup of the art, and not necessarily the art itself, but the history and the story behind it. Okay, but this one is literally just spinning wheels. What do you mean what it means to live as a human? You are just spinning wheels. You're just a bike spinning wheels. I get it now. I'm kidding. I'm just like, I do not understand the messaging of this art. I think it's cool, you know, seeing a bunch of wheels spin. I like spinning objects, but let's not contemplate life and morality as human, alright? This bicycle and spinning wheels is not gonna make me think about what it means to be a human. And then look, important asterisk. The artwork operates for 3 minutes, followed by a 2-minute pause. I did not know this before I started recording. So, whoops. There's another picture of the same... Oh, no. Here's the other... Is this the zappy one? Yes. Why the fuck is it so blurry? Alright, chat. I'm here to read this for you because you can't. Can I even read this? Time Stratum 4 by Toshio something, right? In Time Stratum 4, flickering light from a projector is cast onto 3 layers of transparent discs spinning at high speed. Then many images attached to the discs begin to move simultaneously through the principle of animation. Artist Toshio something says he imagined fantastical creatures floating in water illuminated by light. Oh no, this is the description for, not the zappy thingy. I think for this, yes. Holy fucking shit, this was beautiful. Here's the first picture of it. You might be like, what the fuck am I looking at? Good question. What are you looking at? I mean, it's basically like the description said, but like random discs that has, that are inserted, and then there's different like light projections. So there's like different levels to it, or it appears like there's different levels to it. Don't worry, I have a video. Except... So I had a video of it. Except my camera really did not like it. So... Seizure warning for the next 10 seconds. Actual seizure warning for the next 10 seconds. Where's my text? Here you go. Seizure warning, please. There you go. I have no idea if I spelled any of this right. There you go. If art is subjective, why does the artist need to tell you what it is? Kuru, you're so right, Type. You're so right. How dare the artist be bought? Tell us how to feel and think about their they're drawing. Anyways, seizure warning for the next 10 seconds. Like, actually. Because I want to show you how my phone fucking reacted to this. You know what? I'm gonna make the capture really small as well. Oh god. Guys, the flickering light is hurting me, okay? Literally, the flickering light is hurting me, so... Okay, it burns. It's so bad. It's hurting me. It's hurting me. Alright, ready? Set. The thing is, there might be a I don't think there's a reflection, but, like, it doesn't matter. Don't listen to the text. No, please listen to the text. I'll wait till the meme text go away. Donkey Donkey told me use Thunderbolt. I assume this is probably a setting on my phone, but, too bad. Anyways, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, this is how my phone was reacting to it on video. I tried adjusting my settings, but, it was not working, and I did not want to spend too much time trying to adjust it. So, yeah. No way you're still talking about the trip? Yeah, but don't worry, I'll finish it by Thursday. Definitely. Yeah, it just hurts being unaligned. You're unaligned. No, wait, TV time is done. No! Alright, thank God, we're not distracted anymore. Thank fucking God. And put away the Mexican grandma setup. Anyways, I'm gonna put this away now. Hope you don't mind. By the way, the video is still fucking playing for me, even though it's not there for you, and it's fucking hurting me. By Thursday, how long has it been since you came back from the trip? Anyways. The hurts. Yes. That's from a mismatch of the video for FPS and the light and electricity frequency. Well, I couldn't adjust it, so this is what we're stuck with, okay? So, why are you saying my name like that, Rhea? Rhea! See, it doesn't sound so good, does it? Yeah, Taishi said it better. Yes. Did I miss anything? No, okay. Well, anyways, it's fine. We don't have video, but we have images. Shit, it's still tiny. Fuck. There. But yeah, at least the images are pretty. I really like the colors. Not gonna lie, I probably spent 10 minutes here just looking at it because I'm like, ooh, pretty colors. Because it's like moving and doing different shapes, changing the color, going, ooh, wee, wee, woo. So yeah, I probably spent like 8-10 minutes here. And this is why my friends left me behind. Because I was in here and I was staring at it. Because I was like, ooh, pretty colors. And then I turned around and I'm like, my friends are fucking gone. Yeah. Yeah, I might be a little slow, you know? I might take my time and enjoy the sights. Whoops. Whoopsies. Anyways, but look at the pretty colors. Can you blame me? Like, ooh, pretty colors, and it's changing. It's so pretty. I was like, I wonder how many color combination it has. So many. Like, ooh. Like nature or a kaleidoscope? More like a kaleidoscope. If you ended by Thursday, at least it would only be 12 days. How many days was the trip? 16? Yeah? Maybe? 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 Is there a quote cooldown? I don't know if there's an actual cooldown. There might be. I don't know. Why can't I be a cool guy where all I have to worry about is CBT and sperm cramps? Oh my god, that's actually so relevant because I suffered by period on this trip. I was dying. Why can't I just worry about CBT and sperm cramps instead of fucking periods? At least it wasn't 17 days. Yeah. Anyways, look, more pretty colors. Ooh, I'm sorry for liking pretty colors, okay? I'm sorry I like the pretty colors. Ooh, I think. Oh my god, hello, hi. Stop moving, I can't see the shapes. You see shapes. Does this one flicker? Okay, this one's really pretty, but it's flickering. So, seizure warning again. It's not too bad though, I think. Let me continue watching the video. Yeah, it's not too bad because the flickering isn't too bad in this video, but there are some flickering. It's not that bad. Man, foodie's not. Anyways, let me start it at the beginning. Okay. This one isn't as bad as the other one, but there is still some flickering. So seizure warning just in case. Right? For the next 25 seconds. Next minute, because I don't know if I'll repeat this video. Flicker, I hardly know her. Shush. Oh my god, anyways. Look! Like, look! Not only was there pretty colors, but it did cool shit like this. Whoa! No, the flickering isn't part of it. It's just my camera. But look! Woo! Ah, like, look at it. Look at the spirals. Look at all the goo-doo. And it's like, woo! And it's like flowers and little animals. And woo! It goes in a circle. Oh! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Pretty! Ooh! You see why now I was easily entertained for like 10 minutes? You see now? I was very easily entertained by 10 minutes. Long enough that all my friends left me immediately. This is literally the first room, by the way. First room. This is the second? No, this is the third thing I saw. The third, art gallery thingy, I guess, art piece that I saw. This is the third one in the museum. So, like, barely the first maybe 10-20 minutes of the museum. Also, I'm putting this away now. And my friends already left me behind. By a good amount. By a good chunk. I may be slow. I may be a little bit slow, okay? Whoops. Whoopsies. I turned around and my friends were fucking gone. Which is funny, because again, I'm looking at the friend album and I'm like, all these pictures are so many spoilers already. You are not slow, you are smart. The nicest thing anybody has ever said about me. I'm kidding. I don't believe you. You think I'm smart? You're definitely lying. I'm a pink-haired cat girl on the internet streaming. I can't be smart. Hi, Hero Senpai. How are you? Also, congrats on your, what was your score again, Hero? Congrats on bowling. I know it was over 200. Congrats on bowling over 200. Woo, let's fucking go. Oh yeah, I thought about sending my friends who bowled for like the first time ever your score, but then I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. You're okay? My okay? What about my okay? Is there something wrong with my okay? 232. Yeah, congrats on bowling over 200. 232. Nice. I technically bowled like maybe once or twice when I was younger, but I would probably bowl a 0. I haven't bowled in my recent years. I want to go bowling. I want to try it. I want to do more activities. But my friends aren't about activities. They're too old. They never want to do things. I think my highest is like 180. Well, Hero also bowls very, very frequently. Like, don't you go bowling every week, essentially, Hero? With, like, other people, friends, your kids, your 5 kids. Oh, bowling! I thought you were talking about balding. Hero's also balding, but don't worry about that one. He's just old. And a dad. And has 5 kids. I'd be balding, too, if I had 5 kids. I only have 2. Anyways, while we're talking about that, look at the... I think this is the last picture. I don't know why this picture's so blurry, but... Ooh, look at the pretty colors! Look at the pretty colors! You see why I spent 10 minutes now? You see while I stalled here for 10 minutes? God damn it, let me look at the pretty colors, please. Like, whoa! I want to shove my face in there and be like... Oh, is this what being on drugs feels like? Woo! Ah! Woo! Ah! Being smart doesn't make you never mind. Say it, coward. Say it. Wait, if I slow down my monitor, do you think I'll stop the flickering? Maybe, but don't go through the effort of doing that. Hey, you took Calc 3? Yeah, that was like 20 years ago. You think I remember any of it? No, I don't even know what 1 + 1 is. I've been trying so hard. Same, I have 3 299s. I like how science was like, wow, Hero, what a good score. Anyways, not to flex or anything, but I've had, you know, 3 299s. Oh, yeah, I'm suffering so much because I could have had a perfect game. Oh, it's such a shame, you know? God fucking... This is why I hate science. He does this for everything, especially Bajong. Mods, do something about science. It is what being on microplastics feel like. Whoa! I need to get on... Maybe I should limit my macroplastics and get on microplastics. Whoa! Ooh! Ah! I don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe I would love drugs because I like pretty colors. And at least in my kids' cartoons, they just demonstrate drugs with pretty colors. What's your goal score? 299. Sorry, stupid joke. Anyways, 2 of them were very good shots that I got very bad luck on. One wasn't the best shot. It doesn't compare to just the 120 I can bowl. I'm so scared to actually go bowl now because what if I bowl and I get a fucking like 10 or something? I get a bunch of gutter balls. If he's a mega cutie. No, I'm not. I was researching HRT a couple weeks ago since I have hormonal issues. I might need to seek treatment for it if it gets worse in the next years. And I got into some rabbit hole. Turns out estrogen and minoxidil can help men reverse their balding. Dear hero, boy, do I got the solution for you. I'm kidding. Hero's not that... I actually don't remember how Hero looks like. Hero, can you go live and do face cam so I can remember how you look like? Chat, can you tell that I'm bad with faces? Can you tell that I'm bad with faces yet? Anyways, if my son can bowl a 92 with bumpers on, I trust you, we got this. Do I also have bumpers on? That's an important question. I always break my nails when I bowl. Okay, so cut my nails soon. I should actually cut my nails. I think I cut my nails coming back from the trip. Now they're long again. It's been several weeks. I cut my nails. They're kind of long. Even though it's more socially acceptable for women to have long nails. Starting to get to the point. Also, another thing I learned is that female to male people can get male pattern baldness too. You can have this dino slide to help you. I don't want a dino slide. You don't bite your nails. No. Like, maybe sometimes, but I don't bite them off or anything. I just cut my nails. Sometimes, so what happens is, I'll let my nails grow a little long, and then they'll just catch onto something, you know? They'll have like a little tear, a little rip, and then I'll rip them off. Or like I'll tear it a little bit, and I'm just like, well, time to rip my nails, I guess, just a little bit. But other than that, no. I don't know if ripping your nails is worse than biting them. Holy fucking shit, I'm getting too distracted. Let's rip and tear. Yeah, rip and tear into my nails. Anyways, woo! Check out this thingy. So this is supposed to be like the Walking Man, but it's spinning. Not gonna lie, I did not see... I don't know what I was supposed to see in this one. There's like an illusion effect, I guess, of like the guy walking. But because I don't know if I was at the wrong angle, he looked very off the whole time. It looked really off the whole time. Yes, I have a video, so... Well, I can send you a Hero photo. Please, never mind, send me a photo of Hero. Don't bite them off. I just got the clippers. Just get the clippers real quick. No, I just rip it off. Oh my fucking god, I thought it was his penis. It's not? It's not? Like... Yeah. You? Ooh. Those are some really dangly balls, I guess. Like, look. Ooh. You. But then what is this? No, that's his arm. This is definitely his arm. That's not his arm. Yeah, I don't know. Stop! Okay. This is the content you missed. You missed me zooming in on a weird human-looking thing that may or may not be some, like... Holy crap, I can't think of synonyms for penis right now. Phallic object. Let me start the bit over. You think this is the content you missed? Me zooming in on human-looking things and what potentially may or may not be a phallic object while making yoo noises? Is that what you missed? I'll pull up a random quote and it will be about penis. It's not about penis. It's about sexual things, but not about penis specifically. That's the right arm. Okay, what's this dangly bit then? What's this then? Okay, if this is his right arm, what is this? Quote. Oh, the sex with Muppets quote. That's a good one. I like that one. His right ball. Okay. So it may not have penis, but it does have balls. Got it. I mean, he's looking away, so that could be a weird angle for a protrusion. Oh, I'll show you a protrusion. You approach Richard. Anyways, put that image away because we don't need to talk about that. I already talked about that and that's long, long gone. And we're just gonna move on now. Anyways, you want to see the video of this thing in motion? Let me just check that nobody somehow magically appears in the background. I don't think anybody would appear. Okay, cool. I think that's a random stranger. I think that's a random stranger because there was a random stranger with us. If it's not, too bad. Here's the video. Motion? Yeah, here's the thing in motion. Whoa. Wow. Not gonna lie, this looks better on video than in, like, person. Because in person, it looked weirder. But now that I'm watching the video, I'm like, oh, I see his arms moving. He has 2 penises. Ah, a ghost? Yeah, it was a ghost. I request context. Sorry, it was a yesterday really, really late night stream thing. If you weren't there, you weren't there, okay? I share all my secrets really late at night so that way no one catches me saying it. Ads? So anyways, here's the context for it since there's ads. I was spying on my friends in the morning because they were sleeping. And as I usually do and take pictures of them. And then, I was already joking with my friends because I accidentally saw one of their morning wood. Like, legitimately, I accidentally saw it. I don't know how. I just saw the thing pointing out. So one of the warnings, my friend was sleeping, but his knee was up. And it looked like he had a really big thingy. So I took a picture of it. So it's not his actual thingy. It's his knee. Anyways, that's the context. Sorry to all the people that are watching ads. Now you'll never know, I guess. Also, that's... I kind of just summarized that in the really worst way possible. Also, now that I've been watching it, I don't see it anymore. Fuck, I don't see the illusion anymore. Damn it. I don't see a guy walking. I'm just seeing random things spin around. Fuck. I lost it. No. It's fine. Let's stop staring at this. Sophie's lewd? How am I lewd? What? I didn't say anything. There was ads. You didn't hear anything. I'm supposed to look flat on the side. Sorry, I'm not flat, okay? I can't look at it flat on the side because I'm not flat. Anyways, here's a really shitty picture of it in case you wanted it. I'm back. Welcome back. I definitely did not say anything or confess anything. Nope. Plus lewd. What? Lewd? What did I even say? What did I even do that's lewd? What did I do or say that was lewd? What did I do? What? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Anyways, here's a tiny one. So they had the big version. Here's the tiny version! Except my camera shit, so you can't see it. Whoa, -1 intelligence. Okay, that one's probably true. That one's true. I believe it. Okay, let me watch the video, just in case, even though realistically, nope, nothing should appear. See, in, like, this angle that I took this video of, I tried making the angle better, but it still doesn't work. See, this is how I see the big one. Where I'm like, I don't see the person walking. I'm kind of seeing this weird mesh spin around. I don't see the person walking. Again, this is probably just... You have to look at it at the right angle, maybe. But yeah, do you kind of see it? Do you see a person walking? Or do you see, like, weird flesh... Not flesh, sorry. Mesh, like, spinning. This is kind of how I see the bigger one. The bigger one on video looks a little better. I can kind of see the person walking. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the illusion is a little lost on me. I get the idea of it, though. Like, I can kind of see maybe a footstep, and then I just see mesh spinning. Like, I see one single step, and then I see mesh, like, spinning or whatever. Maybe it's the camera frame rate effect. I mean, for the video, probably. But this is how I saw it also in person. So, maybe I have bad camera frame rate in my eyeball. But yeah, in person, it was kind of hard to see it. What's the illusion? Somebody continuously walking, kinda, and like spinning, I guess. I assume, like someone walking. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It was weird. Like I see a step, kinda, and then that is it. I don't see the full animation step, kinda. I don't know. But yeah. Walking into themselves continuously? Ooh, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, chat, what do you think this is? I looked over at OBS, and the fact that it's tiny makes it look even worse. Whoa! Art! Yup, this sure is art! Not gonna lie, looking at something like this, I'm like, I feel like when I'm walking into an art museum that's for like rich people, and I look at something and I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at. It's a peanut. Peanut! Oh my goodness. It's a peanut! It's just a tail. Well, those are all good answers. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be. But here's a video of it. It's so funny looking at the friend album, and I'm seeing all my friends' pictures of, like, displays a whole entire room ahead of me. I'm seeing the spoilers. I live at the museum? You sure do. Anyways, I don't know, it's a peanut spinning. Woo! Yeah, you got this, peanut! Spin! Spin for them! Hell yeah! Then we toss dollar bills into the air. I'm kidding. But yeah, I have no idea what the fuck this was. But it's spinning, and I like spinning things. Whee! Oh yeah, Minnie has a spinning emote. Whee! Here we go. Whee! I guess, oh, maybe I finally did... Yeah, okay. I took a better video of it later. Okay, so I took video, and I guess I went to the other thing, and then I kind of went back. Not gonna lie, I think I did this part out of spite, because this room was a little small. It should be almost done. And I think I realized that my friends abandoned me. So, context behind me taking read shots and videos of these exhibit thingies. I'm pretty sure at this point, I'm like, are my friends waiting for me by the exit? Or is at least my good friend there? I go over there. I realize, no the fuck they ain't. So I'm like... Alright, you know what? I'll make them wait then. You know what? I wonder if they'll find me. I wonder if they'll come back and be like, is she still in the first room? Yes, she is. So that's why I retook photos of everything. But hey, at least it looks a little better. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. I'm kidding. The photos suck. But look at this video. See, I kind of see the walking more now. Like, I see at least the arms and the legs. So yeah, this is a little bit better, where I'm seeing more footsteps being taken. It's still a little weird, but at least I'm seeing, like, footsteps. More footsteps. Because in the first video, I only saw, like, one step, and then everything kind of became a mess. I'm, like, seeing a step here, a step there, step there, step, kinda. It's not good work, but I'm making an honest living. Imagine your job was to just spin around. I would get sick. Actually, I would be sick if I had to continuously spin around. That sounds very sickening. Keep seeing walking right, then left, and repeat. Well, enough about that. We'll see interesting, pretty lights, I guess. So, chat, what do you think this one is? I have no answers for you. I don't fucking know. It's another peanut. It's the sheath to hold, Excalibur, not Excalibur. I forget the name. I don't know what the golden sword thingy. A really thick flame, whatever the thick sword is called. That's a weird Triforce? Yes, it's a weird Triforce. That's Patrick Star with no arms? Why does he have no arms? And then here it is in motion. I think you're supposed to be like, I don't know, seeing it go bouncing, I guess. But it's not actually bouncing, it's just spinning. But, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. What am I supposed to say? Ooh, ah. Okay. Alright, and now we move on from art to city. Yippee. City. Cities and livings driven by spiral. Countless spirals are hidden throughout our towns and daily lives. Some are invisible, like buildings and vehicles, while others are less apparent, such as household chores repeated day after day. All these spirals keep our society and lives in motion. I mean, if you know a bit of physics, I can appreciate it. I mean, yeah, yeah, that's why I'm somewhat interested, but yeah. Oh my god. I'm just seeing the shadow of my friends taking a picture of this. And they're holding the, like, camera closer to themselves. Meanwhile, I'm, like, holding the camera above my head. These vacation streams are also a spiral. Anyways, I guess head reveal through a shadow. Now you know how my head looks like. Yeah, I have a cone head. I lied. I said I was only a cone head when I was a baby, but I lied. This is my head shape. I'm kidding. It's me holding my phone above my head. So no head. Alright, let me lean over here because I'm gonna read it off OBS because it's sideways for me. Innovation and mobility that changed human history. Can you still hear me? Because I'm moving away from the mic. Oh well. Faster and farther, wheels and engines made humanity's wishes come true. Wheels transform dragging friction. Wheels transform dragging friction into rolling motion, making it possible to move heavy things easily with less force. Furthermore, the invention of the engine, which converts the energy of fuel into powerful force, greatly expand the range of movement for people and goods, accelerating the world's development. Yada yada, a lot of words to add them. They go in through one ear and out the other. Woo! Anyway, say goodbye to my cone head. No ahoge either. I mean, I do have a lot of like small hairs or whatever, and then I have some like really bad head hair sometimes, or like I just have a bunch of like small hairs. Dang, I didn't know Japan invented the wheel. Yeah, Japan invented the wheel. Did you guys know that? Anyways, wow, look at this wheel that they totally invented. Where are the cat ears? They're covered by my cone head, okay? Anyways, ooh, wagon. Ooh, big wheels. Ooh, I wish I could sit on it. No, I was kidding. This is why everything needs to have a please do not touch sign. Because I'm gonna touch everything. More spinning. Guru guru. Damn, I guess hand reveal too. Why not? The world's first gasoline automobile. Benz painted motor wagon. In 1886, the world's first automobile powered by a gasoline engine took to the road. This three-wheeled vehicle was invented by Carl Benz. He's nuts. Its speed was about 15 kilometers per hour, roughly the same as a modern bicycle. Oh, ah, ooh, ah. The Toyota Model T. Wow, isn't Japan so cool? Japan Museum. I'm kidding. Here's the random vehicle speaking to us because it has a speech bubble right here. Both wheels and engines are great inventions for spinning round and round. Again, these were things that the audio thingy were playing in our ears. Well, I wasn't listening, but would be playing in our ears. And their voices sounded like, both wheels and the engine are great inventions for spinning round and round. Again, they just sounded like, I don't know, some host of a kid's show being like, wow, let's teach these kids about wheels. Wheels. You know what? Okay, let me pick. So, this is the difference between me and my good friend. Are you ready? There's a random stranger in the background. Don't worry about them. So, this is my picture of random, pillars. This is their picture of random pillars. So, they ended up taking, like maybe 10 pictures of it. Still a lot of pictures. I ended up taking, like, triple their amount because I took pictures of the individual pillars. I am somehow worse than my worst friend. What the fuck? I do take a lot of pictures, god damn it. But anyways, let's go through all the pillars one by one, shall we? You say that, but you just sound like your dialogue from Sonic Adventure. Give me a random Tails voice line. I can't think of any Tails voice line. I'll just have to voice Amy. I'm pretty sure I lost Amy because I haven't like tried to voice her in a bit, but like, what did she say? Like, just say Sonic in an Amy voice. Just be like, Sonic, let's get married. Sonic, let's get married. Oh, Sonic. Sonic, wait, why are you running from me? No, I think I lost it. I kind of lost it. It's like, Almost there, but fuck. I have to listen to her. It's been a while. Quote, stop. What do you mean stop? I love Latina Sonic. All's well that ends well. Nope, I have to hear Tails. I can try to do Tails, but I have to hear them to attempt it. I can't do it off the rip. I'm not a voice actor, guys. I can't do it. We can skip pillars. No, we're reading all the pillars individually, okay? Traveling round and round through Tokyo for over a century. How did you get here today? Possibly by the Yamanote line. When it comes to Tokyo's most iconic loop, it's the Yamanote line. Since 1924... How did I misread numbers? How did I misread a fucking year? Since 1925, Tashio 14, it has connected towns and people. Carrying countless stories, it has supported Tokyo's growth. Only I can fucking mispronounce a fucking year. How? How do I do that? Anyways. Wow, pillar. Anyways, we got 50 pictures of pillars, so we're moving on. Whoa. 34.5 kilometers. Approximately 34.5 kilometers. The distance of one complete loop of the Yamanote line. It would take an adult 7 and 8 hours to walk it. Wowie zowie. Oh, I can't read that fast. Well, there's nothing to read. These are just pillars. Wow, pictures. Don't worry. I'm telling you now, there's about 50 pictures of these in the future. Keep that in mind. We can move on. Speedrun! Speedrun! That's my friend's picture. I can tell because they took pictures of 4 pillars at once instead of 1 by 1 individually. Alright, nice. I was reading the hiragana. Oh. Well, become a VOD watcher and pause. 30 stations. The number of stations on the Yamanote line Takanawa Gateway Station was added in 2020. Reiwa to bringing the total to something 30 probably. It's probably being like, yeah, it brought it to 30. Woo, on this year. Anyways, here's a picture of this pillar. Doesn't matter. Moving on. I'm just showing you that the pictures exist, alright? Just to drill it in your mind of how many pictures I took. This is not to be like, wow, actually look at the pictures. Just be aware that the pictures exist. How many pillars? 513 trains. On the busiest section, 513 trains run per day. Combined inner and outer loops. Whoa, picture. Anyways, moving on. Speed run! Speed run! Because I just looked at the time and this is bad. 64 minutes. The standard time it takes for a train to complete one full loop of the Yamanote line. Whoa, 64 minutes. Nice. Alright, moving on, moving on. Go, 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 go. You get a free entry to this museum. However, you gotta speed run this museum, alright? How many pillars? Yes or no? Yes. Versus 7 to 8 hours is great. True. Imagine walking that long. My goodness. Probably did walk that. Then again, I was out walking all day. I probably did walk a lot. God, I miss how much walking I did in Japan. It's such good exercise. Stop going on tangents. Round and round. 11 cars, approximate 220 meters. The number of cars per train and its total length, almost the same length as a building over 50 stories tall. Wow, that's so many train cars. Whoa, wow. Ooh, ah. That sounds so sarcastic, but I'm just like, whoa, 365 days a year. Woo, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate after the pillar section. So I'll hydrate about in an hour. For 100 years, approximately 2 minutes and 20 seconds. During morning rush hours, the next train arrives in just over 2 minutes. This is one of the shortest intervals in the world. Ooh, ah, ooh, any train enthusiasts in the chat? Unironically, learning these train facts were kind of cool. Not obsessed with trains or anything, but learning these facts is kind of neat. Approximately 500 meters. The distance between the closest stations, Nippori to Nishi Nippori, is so short you can see the neighboring station's platform. That's fucking crazy. It's like, why? I know why, but why? Alright, here we go. Time to... Oh man, I really don't want to walk from Nippori to Nishi Nippori. Let me go. And then you just ride for like a minute. 30 seconds. Not really, but there's that train game that people were playing recently. That's because Steam is having a train sale. I would know because I found a nice food porn game to play thanks to the train sale and because someone brought it up in my chat. Anyways, 2.2 kilometers. I already talked to chat about that though. The distance between the furthest stations, Shinagawa to Osaki, more than 4 times further than Nippori to Nippori. I'm probably mispronouncing these so fucking badly, but oh well. Oh well, you just have to suffer. Like everyone else. Just one! The number of railway crossings on the Yamanote line. Something Nakazato crossing between Komagome and Tabata is the only one remaining. Just one! Kilometer. Yeah, I'm measuring my kilos, okay? Thank you very much. I'm sorry. I'm trying to watch myself. Anyways, 38 meters. Approximately 38 meters above sea level. The highest elevation point on the Yamanote line, located around Shinjuku and Yoyogi stations. Is this where it begins? Oh, fuck. This is where it begins. Here we fucking go! So, we're done with the pillars. Well, are we done with the pillars? Okay, there might be more pillars, but we're just gonna say we're done with the pillars. So we're finally out of that hell hole of the pillars. Except you think it was a hellhole? I'm just kidding. This is Dante's Inferno and we're barely on level 1. Welcome to level 2. So, in between all those pillars was this nice little attraction of cute little paper artworks, which you saw on the pillars, right? So let me show you how just one of them looks like. Whoa, the Tamachi, station. Whoa, there's some, like, cars there. Oh, that's neat. Okay, is it just one? Is it just one? No. Here's another one. Ooh, the Tankanawa Gateway. Oh, and tiny little paper figurines. Cool. How many of these are there? Did you remember how many stations were listed on that one pillar? Because I took pictures of every single one. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Strap in, get your snacks, get your drinks. Here we fucking go. Alright, put me on the second monitor. I'm just gonna be reading the random station names out. Shinigawa. Here we go. Oh, I'm going there? Nice. Well, here's a little diagram for it. Anyways, next one. Let's go. Speedrun! Tune out for the next, 10 minutes. I mean it. Anyways, Osaki. Cool. Whoa, that's what that station is. Nice. Alright, next one. Gotanda. Oh, Gotanda. Whoa, nice. Oh, looks like cherry blossom trees. I like how pink they are. Okay, but we're speed running. Alright, next one. Never mind, I took a picture of a fucking dupe, so not only did I take pictures of all of them, I also duped pictures. And you're gonna sit here and look at all of them and suffer. Oh my fucking god. Oh wait, never mind. This is a different one. It just has similar setup. Okay. This is a different one. It's Meguro. The trees are similar, yes, but it's a different one, I promise you. It's different. Anyways, here's Ebiso. Here's that. Ebiso, nice. Alright, so if you're gonna play Kuru Kuririn... Kuririn, no. No. Ebisu. Thank you, Taishi, for correcting me. Oh god, you can see my ugly hair. Ew, you can see my terrible hairline that doesn't have any cat ears. Ew. It's fine. Whoa, Shibuya. Whoa, wowie zowie. Alright, next one. Hi, you guys don't know how there's so many. And the next one. These are also kind of far away. I'll zoom it in a little more. Harajuku. Whoa, yay. Ooh, alright, next one. Looking. Why are you guys still watching? Please put me on the second monitor and tune out. Go do chores or something. Touch grass. Why are you watching this? Anyways, whoa, Yoyogi. Ooh, ah. I scrolled to the next picture and I see my friends taking pictures of things further ahead. Look at my friends, free from this hell. They've already moved on from this. One of my friends took a video and that was it. That's all they did. So anyways, here's Shinjuku. Wowie zowie. I'm staring directly into your eyes. Please don't look at my eyes. Why the fuck are you looking at my eyes? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look at the content on the stream. Here's Shin Okubo. If I'm butchering these, oh well. Moving on. I just love that my phone's shadow is in all of these. This one is Takadano Baba. Nailed it. Definitely. Alright, we're moving on. Spoilers. Alright, here we go. Oh god, you could really... Oh god, what the fuck? Why is my phone reflected like 2 times? Anyways, it's fine. You guys gotta be able to outline my head shape at this point. Oh well. Here's Mejiro. Wowie zowie. Staring at the blue eyes like Hakuro. Takada no Baba. I stayed there once. Oh! What was in the area? How was your stay there? Give me anything to talk about, because I'm just reading places' names. And look and behold! Whoa! Ikebukuro! Oh, and it's under construction. Woo! Let's fucking go! Yay! Alright, let's move on. I had Monjayaki there? I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh. Here you go! Here's a different angle of it in case you wanted it. It's still Ikebukuro. Still under its construction. Alright, next one. Did I cycle back? Did I take a picture of the same thing? It's just a repeat picture? No. I'm getting a good vision, Sophie, a little imagination, but I understand now. You don't understand yet. Otsuka? Guess we haven't done this one yet. Just that the paper display looks a little similar. Sugamo? Alright, next one. This is my picture, right? This looks a little too clean. Nope, it's still my picture. Okay. Sorry, I don't know. It looked too clean. It looked too nice. It had no phone shadow. So I was like, what is this? Homagome. I like the trees on this one. Ooh, alright, next one. You know, I thought this would be funny, but this has just ended up being torture for me, because I'm the one who has to read all this on stream. Anyways, Tabata. Nice. Nice blossoms. Thank you. I'm kidding. Spoilers. Here's Nishi Nippori. Nippori. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing Nippori correctly either. Oh god. Ugui Sudani. Okay, well, I don't think I'm pronouncing that one correctly, and we'll just leave it at that. Cool place. Looks like it has a playground and dinosaurs next to it. Yeah, look, a good place. Alright, let's move on. Let's just move on. Is this one just Ueno? Ueno. I feel like I've heard that one at least mentioned before. Ueno. Something like that. They got elephants. That's cool. Alright, next one. Alright, clearly this is just me doing voice lines, so we can replace the Yamanote line train station, the speaker announcer or whatever. Just replace it with my pronunciation. Replace it with my voice lines. You know, I don't know how Google Map works, and like if they tell you like the name of the stations as you're on the train, because I know it tracks like where you actually are on the train, kinda, and it's very good about it. But I don't know how, because I never use voice, because I hate voices. I hate people speaking to me, even AI robots. But anyways, replace those with my voice, saying the name of all these stations and places. Just replace them with this. Just be mispronouncing them so badly. Okachimachi. Okay, I don't think I pronounced it correctly, but it's fine. I like all the swan boats. Like, look at the lake. Ooh, ah. The Book of Sophie? Please no. When do we see hot cosplayers? Man, if I was hot or good looking, I would definitely shill the shit out of my body. I would definitely be posting pictures of myself all the time if I was good looking. Does that mean the reflection? Doesn't really look like me. Who the fuck is that? Oh well, who cares? Anyways, whoa, boy, I hope I don't butcher the pronunciation of this one. I don't know, I couldn't make up a fake pronunciation. I mean, I can try better. No, fuck. Ahibabera. Akibara. No, I can make it even worse. Hold on. I keep looking at the KI and thinking of key instead of like something else. Kai. Okay. Akai Habara. Man, I love that place. I love going to Akihabara. Man, I love going there and buying all my anime goods. Me, howdy. Oh my god, I never want to do that again. I never want to do this bit again. Oh, that hurt even me. Oh god, that hurt even me. I never want to do something like that. Oh my fucking god. Can you do it again? No. Never. No. Hana Barbera, I've loved their work. Yeah, they're the boomerang people, right? Yeah, actually, unironically love them. Please? No. Sound it out. Akihabara. There, I did it. Anyways, how do they represent Akihabara? Gachapons and vending machines. Girls trying to sell you things. Woo! Woo! Wait, no diorama. Sorry, I was zoomed in. That's why you didn't see it. I was very zoomed in. Is that the Sailor Scores? Wait a minute, that's Sailor Moon. But yeah, that's how they decide to represent Akihabara. Oh, yeah. Anyways, I'm never doing that bit again. Anyways, here's, Kanda. Yay. I'm still feeling it, man. Oh god, it was so bad. Bit? Yes, bit. Oh my god, I took a second fucking picture of it. Here's Kanda, but again, Kanda these nuts. Why have I been saying these nuts a lot today? I don't fucking know. Sometimes I just get a random saying and I just keep saying it over and over again. I need a new saying. Momentai, anyways. Whoa! Tokyo! Whoa! Wow! Look at the people there! Whoa! Look at the bell! Whoa! Anyways, there's Tokyo. And then here's the next one. Knees dots. Wait, I like that one. I should use that one. Ginza soon. Next is Yurakucho. I am butchering the shit out of it. I'm sorry. Here's another lake with swans, but actual swans and not those like rowboats that you like pedal with your feet or something. I want to get into one of those one day. Here's Shimbashi. Here's a train. Here's people poking at it with spears for some reason. Wait a minute, is that an AK? No, what is that a grenade launcher? The fuck is that? The one on the right looks like a spear. That one looks like a grenade launcher. This one looks like an AK. What the fuck? Anyways, I don't know if you can tell, but I never play shooters, so I don't know how guns look like. Alright, next thing. I'm kidding. Wait, I'm American. I should know how guns look like. Fuck. Anyways. Oh dear lord. Hamamatsucho. Fuck. Fucking TSU always fucks me up. Everything fucks me up. Hamster Cho. You know what? That's the name for it now. Hamster Cho. That's the name. All right, that's what it's called. Hamster Cho. It looks pretty though. Like, whoa, the bridge, the lake, the little fishies, the leaves. Like, look at this. Ooh ah. Stop getting fucked. You're right. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm really bad at reading things on stream because I'm just getting railed in the background, you know? I'm just like casually getting railed in the background, so that's why I can't pronounce things good. That's why I can't read. That's definitely happening. Why the fuck is this video so laggy? You're 30 seconds. You should not be that laggy. Alright, time to check if there's any reflections. Fuck. There kinda is, but like, it's a cool video. I want to show you guys. Who cares about the reflection? It's not that bad. I'll show you anyways. Train station's getting railed. Checks out. Guys, I've been hiding a secret from you guys this entire time. I really am a train enthusiast. Anyways. Whoa! This is only a 30-second video. I think it would have been like 3 minutes if I actually took video of this slow-ass train going actually all around. Because yeah, this is this is all in a circle. So... yay! Woo! Also, is that all the stations? Maybe there's pictures missing. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I took pictures of every single one. Choo choo. Choo choo! Woo! Like, look at it! It's so cool! Look at the train go! Whee! It goes whee! 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 I'm so easily abused. I'm so easily abused. Entertained. Anyways. And now, with that out of the way, it's finally over. I took pictures of all the station names. I read them all. That lasted like, what, 10 minutes? We're finally done with the second circle of hell, and we can finally move on. I'm kidding. I don't want to move on. Oh, don't worry, because we're not moving on. Welcome to the third circle of hell. Welcome to... I took so many pictures of the actual displays. So the reason why I wasn't zooming in and, you know, actually showing you every detail of the display is because I don't think I took pictures of all of them, but I did go in and take pictures of most of them. So, yep, here we go. It's still not fucking over. Here we go. Kanda? You know, I should have, if I were smart, I would have taken a picture of the display. But it's fine. I'll just go back in my phone gallery real quick and look. Yes, this is the Kanda one. The ride never ends, huh? Nope. Hey, they say from going to point A to point B is 65 minutes, huh? Remember that pillar that said it was 65 minutes to finish the Yamanote line? They weren't talking about the actual Yamanote line. They were talking about how long it's gonna take for me to move on from this single exhibit. Yes, it is Kanda. I checked. Anyways, let's go. Woo! Pretty pictures time! Woo! Anyways, but, hey, if I didn't take pictures of this, would you have realized that this is a festival thingy that's going on, and these are random festival booths, and this one is selling masks? And did you know there's a little tiny Pikachu mask? Did you know? Imagine, I didn't zoom in and take pictures. I would have never realized. I would have also never realized that this actually isn't a baby, but a dog instead. I'm kidding, it's a baby, it's a baby, it's a baby. But yeah, here we go. And then this is, of course, Akihabara. Here's more of the left side, I guess. So yeah, people, guy delivering something. All the fucking gachapons. Because, yep. Here's the... Oh my god, it's cut out. No, this is the funniest part. Here's the average American walking around Akihabara. sorry, but it's fine. I can fat shame because I too am fat. Anyways, all the gachapons, and then the Sailor Scouts got got onto hard times, so that's why they're trying to sell themselves on the street. Here's a random picture of a guy trying to take a picture of them. Oh, actually, kind of neat. They have somebody, you know, who's maybe blind, and they're having to use an aid stick. That's actually kind of cool. They're all inclusive. They got fat Americans and blind people. Nice. And here's like vending machines. Here's this little tiny vehicle thing. Yippee! Alright, moving on. Which one was this one again? Taishi, quick, use your quick memory. Never mind, found it. This should be Okachimachi. So yeah, for this one I kind of was just like, let me just take pictures of things that I like, so. Which is why I didn't take pictures of the station. Hi, I'm back. I'm sorry, Taishi. I just wanted to use your clever mind for a second, but it's fine. I might need you for the next one, though. But yeah, I just took pictures of what I think looked nice. So that's why I wasn't smart, and I didn't take picture of the station name, so that way I could remember which station I'm taking pictures of. I just walked in a circle and was like, this one looked nice, this one looks nice. It's fine, I can skip this one. By the end, I almost took pictures of all of them anyways. But yeah. I mean, look, there's the fishies, and then here's the Reaper about to kill lovers on the boat. Here's some lovers on a boat. Here's more there's a lot of couples. Oh my god, I almost didn't see this. I didn't see the couple in this one. I was like, damn, this person's by themselves. I somehow missed this one. Looks very thin. Now he's handling out paddles. Those are some weird looking paddles. Is that a serial killer standing in the middle of the lake? Yeah. Does your lakes not have serial killers? Japan lakes have serial killers? Do not quote me on that. Do not quote me on that. I want to ride one of these once. Actually, I also want to row a boat. I think I just want to be on the water. But I want to do these things. Fuck. Taishi, which one is this one? Can I beat Taishi? Yes, I can. Not in that way, not in that way. This is Ueno. Ueno. Fuck. We need a stream in lifetime fraudulent slip counter. Too many times to count in my life. Probably like 1,000,000 times. I don't know why. I misspeak so badly. I don't understand it. Anyways, ooh, elephants. Ooh, pandas. Ooh, people. Ooh, a giraffe walking around. Just kidding. It's just a kid on top of a guy. But imagine if that was a giraffe. Ueno has a zoo? That sounds correct. Ueno Zoo sounds like something that is very real and very familiar to me. Anyways, here's a random parent dragging a child through one of those, kid monkey leashes. Yeah, one of these thingies. So, in this image, you see a parent dragging their small child on the ground with one of these thingies. Let me zoom in for you. Yeah, right here. You see? Here's the parent. Here's the leash. You can kind of see the backpack on them, and then you can see the body of the child being mangled on the ground. Yeah, that's definitely what this is. Definitely. It's not on Bay all over again. No! No, peak parenting. Your parents did not raise you right if they did not have if they did not give you the monkey backpack leash thingy. Monkey leash, yep. Alright. Next image. Fuck, which one is this one? I believe in you, Taishi. Kidding. I don't know. Oh no. That was for earlier. Which one is this one? Fuck, I don't know. Not this one, 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 not... Wait. No, not this one, this one, this one, or this one, or this one, or this one. Or this one, or this one, or this one, or... Wait. Not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. I swear to God if it's the last one I checked. This might be Nippori. No, this is... No. Sorry, Nippori is next to it? No, Nippori has nothing to do with it. This is Uguisodani. That one. Oh yeah? Who am I, Luigi? Well, sorry, there is a high chance that you may be adopted then, but I still got fucked before she still got fucked by your dad. Wait, what the fuck is the context of that one? Ugui Ugui Sudani. I'm sorry, I'm butchering the shit out of it. Anyways, whoa, I can't believe there's dinosaurs in Japan. No way! Dinosaur Japan. Here's a woman running from it, maybe? Why? They look so friendly. And look, this guy's riding one. Why is she so scared? They look so friendly and nice. Probably better no one knows the context. I don't remember the context to that one, actually. What the fuck is that one? Oh, fuck. Which one is this one? It looks like some, like, farmer market, like, stall thingy or something. Alright, not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one, not this... Wait. Not this one, not this one, not this one. Tokyo? Maybe. Not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. Wait. Oh. This one, not this one, not this one, not this one, not... Wait. Not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. Wait. It almost looks like Sugamo, but I don't think it is. Oh, found it. It is... Oh, this one! Okay, sorry. The other one was different. This one is Nippori. This one is Nippori. Anyways, woo! I really like this one because of all the, like, really, really tiny, more intricate things. Like, look at the things on, like, this stall. Like, what the heck? By the way, the one next to it has, like, bugs. We don't care about that. But, like, look at the tiny little things in it. They're so tiny. Look at the tiny bottles. Look at the tiny glass. They're so tiny. Look at this guy who's ready to be pegged by a tiny dick. Anyways, look, tiny. Tiny flowers. Tiny bread? I don't know what that is, but tiny. Tiny. It's all tiny. Everything is so tiny here. It's so intricate. Like, what? It's so cool. God, I love tiny miniature stuff that are also so detailed. This is amazing. What? What? Huh? Oh my god, all tiny? Yes, it's all tiny and cute. Like, actually, it's all tiny and cute. I really like it. Like, I don't know. This one is, like... It's not as pretty as the others, maybe, like the lake and the trees, but I really like this one for all the tiny details and, like, for having so much stuff. Like, look how much stuff they put in all the stalls. They could have just put a little bit, but the fact that they put, like, some stuff inside the storage, like, stuff behind the things, so that way they can restock potentially, like, oh my goodness, there's so much to this one. Alright, let's move on. Alright, stare at the children walking home from school as I find out which one this is. Never mind, I swipe to the next one. This is Nishi Nippori. I guess a pathway, kids coming home from school, flowers, wowie zowie, flower shop, bakery, fruit baskets. Yep, that's all you need in life. Flowers, bakery, fruit. I guess you also need meat, but who cares? What does she mean by this? Mean by what? What? Mean by what? Alright, not this one, 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 not this, I'm kidding. Not this one! This is Tabata. That one. Anyways, tiny motorcycle thingy, people delivering stuff, doggy, Owie zowie. So yeah, I started skipping some because I'm like, it's fine. There's not too many in this one. And at some point, I just started picking pictures of everything. Here's a zoomed in picture. If I actually focused this better, this could have been a nice angle. But I didn't, so it just looks blurry and shitty instead. Hey, there's a cool bird in the corner at least. I mean, if I zoom in, it looks kind of cool. I don't know. Just wanted to be a little aesthetic, you know? Try to fit it into the pictures. It's not your fault, it's autofocus. That, and I also had something, you know, covering the lenses of my camera that I did not realize would fuck up pictures. Which specific... Because there's two of them that have red trees. Is it this one? Okay, it might be... I think the lake looks the same. Okay, this is Komagome. I like this one because of the tree, the nature. Right, this should be the same one, just different angle. I like this picture. Again, not really that much into focus. I mean, the people are kinda in focus, I guess, but like it's not the best shot. But I still like this. Ooh, ooh. Like, I wish kind of like the pathway at least, or like this part was a little more focused, or I don't know. I could have. I'm not good at taking pictures. I'm not photographer. Who is this autofocus and why is he attacking Sophie's photos? I don't know, but can he stop attacking my photos? Here's another picture. Can you tell how much I love these miniatures yet? No? You'll find out. Hope you find out soon. I guess we're back at the first one? Or this might be a slightly different one. Because, or a different, might be more on the left. Yeah, this is the first one I took pictures of. I guess I came back, but I took it a little bit more zoomed in. So you can see you can see a kid wearing a Pikachu mask, a kid wearing something else as a mask. This looks like a takoyaki booth stall thingy. But I don't see no balls. Where's the balls? That looks like someone who's about to fall over drunk. What is this angle that they're walking in? Damn, this person is so skinny you could barely see them. But yeah. Okay. Here's a different angle of it, I guess. You see less of the kid wearing the Pikachu mask, but you see the other kid. I guess the Pikachu mask kid is chasing the other kid. Hydrate, thank you to Did I hydrate earlier? I don't know if I did. Whoops. I'm kidding. I'm not talking while drinking. Okay, I hydrated. I'll also stretch. While stretching, can I zoom in anymore? Okay, I can. Can anyone read this for me? Oh wait, no, that's the... Wait a minute, I should know what that is, actually. But that doesn't look like it! What the fuck? Stretch those old lazy bones. My bones aren't lazy, thank you very much, okay? My bones are not lazy or old. No, I am lazy. But yeah, so I guess we had takoyaki. Now we have taiyaki, but it doesn't look... Is this supposed to be taiyaki? I can't read this. Wait, I should be able to fucking read this, actually. Wait a minute, I should be able to read this. Oh, no. I enjoyed the stream. What am I looking at? Tiny miniatures. I really like this. This is probably my favorite part of the exhibition, so... Sorry, but the rest of the museum is kind of downhill because this is my favorite part. I liked all the miniatures. Like, I really like it. I don't know. I just have a bias for small, tiny things, I guess. They look like Birdo patties. Is he American? Okay, just because he looks a little, you know, and he has holding things that look like discs as burger patties, it does not mean he's an American, okay? We can't assume. We can't just assume that, okay? Bias for small, tiny things? Yes. Anyways, let's move on. I'm embarrassed that I actually should have... I think I unironically did know how to read that. He's American? How do you know, Peanuts? Here's another picture, I guess, of the same thing. Alright, let's move on. You can't see it. My favorite thing when I went to Gettysburg was the huge diorama of the battle, over 10,000 pieces, I believe. It was very cool. 10,000 pieces! That does sound pretty cool. Bias for small things. Why are you saying to that? Olds burgers, check. A bit chubby, check. American, I don't know. Yeah, we don't know. We can't assume, alright? Anyways, here's miniatures waiting for a taxi, I guess. This should be Tamachi, I think. Should be, I think. I'm not gonna double check. We'll move on. This should be... I'm just gonna say... I'm not even gonna check. This should be Ikebukuro because... That's the one that I kept saying was under construction. It's under construction. so here you go. I took a picture of the people. Whoa, look at their tiny machinery. Whoa. Look at this guy who's guilty for something, and that's why his hands are up. Look at all the people in the background. Stretches! More stretches! I just stretched! What more do you want me to stretch? Meow, meow, meow. Okay, I don't know what this one is. It almost looks like they're selling pancakes on the side. Alright, here we go. Not that one, 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 not that one. Wait, hold on. I skipped one. Not that one, 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 not that one. Why are you attacking me? Not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Not that one doesn't even sound like a real phrase to me anymore. Mejiro. That one. That's what this one is. I guess it's like people performing, and there's people watching, and then they're selling food over here on the corner. Good morning, Miss Sophie. Good morning, Sir Mars. How are you? I looked it up. It's over 20,000. Oh. Damn, okay. My bad, Gettysburg diorama. I underestimated your game. Ikayakiyon. Mejiro McQueen. I'm gonna assume that's an Uma Musume. Sounds like a very Uma Musume name. Thank you. Okay, I just hydrated. Okay, I'll hydrate again. My goodness. Okay, there you go. I hydrated. This should be a different station, I think, right? Here's some people playing some music. Wowie zowie. Should be a different one, right? This might be an extension of another one. Mayhaps. Let's see. Not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Wait. That one, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Oh, never mind. It is Takada no Baba. That one. That one. See the train in the background. There's the vending machines. There's a crowd watching people play music. The Mejiro family is a large bloodline of champions. Is there any failures in the family? Asking for a friend. Alright, now which one is this one? I don't... Oh wait, no, this might still be... No, this is still Takada no Baba. This is just the left side of it. But yeah, another more stalls selling more food. What the fuck is this really, really long food? I don't know, probably you don't hear about the failures because they take them out back. They make horse meat food with it. Keep that in mind, chat. Smile. Keep horse meat food in mind. Smile. Write that one down for later. I don't remember if I ever brought this up. I don't think so. Write down horse meat for no reason at all. Okay, just keep that one in mind. Keep that one in mind. Turn them into glue. All right, let's find which one this one is. I feel like this one is pretty memorable for me, so I'm kind of surprised I don't remember which one this one is, but it's because, yeah, it was literally the crime scene one. But yeah, isn't it funny that one of these is literally just, wow, a crime scene happened? Oh yeah, that's what it was! Shinjuku is the crime scene one! You know, out of all the ways to represent Shinjuku, this is the way to decide it to. Yeah, okay, you know, that is okay. Yup. Yikes. So anyways, here lays a dead man. Here's a pointy knife thingy. I wonder if that's relevant. Here's a drop bag. Here's some bystanders. That's probably me being like, ooh, dead body, ooh, people watching. I wonder what happened. And secretly, I'm the one who committed it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If I committed a crime, it's only by accident, I swear. Oh, wrong thing. Oop. We're gonna turn Sophie into glue, but she's a dog girl, not a horse girl. I'm neither of those. Not the Umas. Oh, keep your Umas close and your enemies closer because... The British horse meat scandal? What is the British horse meat scandal? Horses is the real glue that kept us all together. She hid the body. I did not hide the body. Fun fact, I did recently tell somebody... I'm not gonna tell you who, and I'm not gonna tell you the context, but I have told somebody recently, hey, if you need help hiding the body, I got you. Not in a serious way, but I have unironically said that phrase in this past week. And I'm not, or at least past few days. I guess not week, because the week just started. In the past several days. I'm not gonna tell you why though. No context, no nothing. But just know that I have said that recently. Oh, hello Romeo. Do you need attention? Why are you so needy? Why do you want so much attention? Oh my fucking god, I took another picture of it. Alright, here's another picture. It looks similar. Wait a minute. There's an umbrella involved. Did he get stabbed with the knife? Or did he get stabbed with the umbrella? Would you help me with that too? I would, but you're a little too far away. But just know that... Actually, no, I don't think I would. It depends. What kind of body is it? Is it like a body of a loved one's pet? Sure. If it's a body of a loved one, no, I'm not gonna help you. Thought it was a stabbing spoon? It's out in the open? British horse meat scandal was basically they found too high of concentration horse meat in the frozen food section. What the fuck? Also, I stopped looking for the station names after this. Hold on. Which one is this one? Mine? No, I'm not gonna hide your body. No, I'm good. Alright, not this one, 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 not this one. Wait. Not this one, 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 not this one. Wait, we're right at the end. It was none of this. It was none of these. What the fuck? God damn it, this is probably some like obscuredly angled one that I couldn't fucking see or something. What? Not this. I'm not saying not this. I'm saying something else. Don't worry about it. No pictures. Not this. I was about to say I want a picture of you, but then I'm like, never mind. I don't want a picture of you. Never mind. Not this. Would you dox yourself for me? Thanks. Fuck. Let me actually look at the camera more. Romeo, stop bumping my hand. I need to scroll through my phone. Oh wait, this might be... yes. Okay, found it. Oh my god, it's so tiny in the original photo. Okay, this is Yo-Yogi. Just really, really tiny in the photo. But yeah, this is Yo-Yogi. Stop RPing with your imagining cat. I'm not RPing! My cat is currently right here. He's wanting attention. You didn't use the Ask Noctis command? Why would I do that? Alright, time to find which one this one is. Not this one, 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 not this one. Harajuku. Should've known. Harajuku! Woo! Look at all the people in like kimonos. The Torii gate. Really, 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 really tall. Pet your cat, please. I am. They're just being needy. They're like so needy. Go. Here's a different angle of it. Give them a treat. Too far away. It's not treat time. Nah, I don't feel this one is the... This one is the one. Next one? What do you mean next one? What do you mean next one? Anyways. I wonder what this one is. I don't know. There's a dog? There's a really popular dog statue in this one. If only I knew what this one was. Guess I'm gonna have to look at my phone gallery to see which one it is. You know, California. Oh my god, I almost spit at that one. Holy fuck, that caught me so off guard. Oh my god, Taishi, that actually caught me so off guard. I did not expect the California answer. Yes, this is California. It's Snoopy. No, it's not Snoopy. Shibuya. Duh. At least I know this one. Yay. Alright, okay, I don't know what this one is though. Alright, not this one, 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 not this, knock this. God damn it, I skipped. This one. Ebisu, something like that. Anyways, watch children play in the playground. Woo! Alright, Ebisu. That one. It should still also be Ebisu, I'm pretty sure. Ebisu. Whoa, look at the people still dressed up in their kimonos and dancing, and then the holy shit, I forget the name, but I mean that's how it goes. The drum thingy. It's fine. We'll move on. We'll just move on. We're moving on. We're moving on from the drum thingy. Problem is there's 2 stations with like pink trees. Is it this one? This might be a different angle of it. Okay, is it this one? Okay, it's this one. Yeah, sorry. There's 2 stations with like the pink trees. So this one should be Meguro, I think. Yes, this is Meguro. But yeah, this one is Meguro. And if we see another pink trees, then it's the other station. Yeah, somebody walking a dog, someone having a baby in a stroller, someone riding a bike holding a bear, whatever the fuck is going on with this bicycle in the background. I don't know what they're doing, but they're probably not having a good day. Here's a dad with this kid, and this kid is holding something? Putting his arm up, holding something? I don't know. Hello, soap? Soap, where? I'm kidding. Here's a different angle of it, I guess, but it's the same thing. What the fuck? Why did the... Here's this picture, but for some reason the saturation is slightly different? Why did this... Huh? I don't remember messing with my phone settings, so... What? Whoa. It's like cherry blossoms. Cherry blossoms, Japan. I'm kidding. Where the fuck did the saturation change? It was just for that one picture. What the fuck? I mean, I definitely don't mess with phone settings because I know as soon as I start messing with it, I'm not going to find the original settings and then I'm fucked. I mess with your phone settings, it was me. Please don't do that. You're going to ruin my pictures. You might actually fix my pictures, but don't do that. What the heck? My whole aesthetic is taking shitty pictures. I can't have you fixing that. Can you tell that I like the pink section yet? I like the pink section a lot. Ignore the other thing I said. Ignore the other thing I said. Ignore the other thing I said. Okay, this one might be the other station with pink trees. Yes. Okay, so the other one was Meguro. This one is now Gotanda. Again, they look very similar, but they're very different. Anyways, look at the ducks in the water. Woo! Good night, TK. Rest well. Good night. You okay, Romeo? Why are you meowing every night? Is there something outside you're meowing at? I don't understand. This is Shinagawa. People going on buses. Barely touched my phone and it just switched itself to French. Excuse me, what? Your phone did what now? Your phone did what now? La petite mort. I'm so sorry. Sacre bleu. Anyways, this is the Takanawa Gateway. Whoa. Parles vos francés. Hell fucking no. Here's a different angle of it. Alright, moving on. Can you believe we're only in room 2 of the museum, by the way? Guess who's not sleeping again? Anyways, here's the autumn trees lake thingy again. Woo! I really like the trees one. The other ones were interesting and stuff, but the trees really spoke to me. This might be the Komagome again. I don't know. I think I just looped back around, was like, yeah, I'll just take a repeat picture. Why not? Here's a beautiful scenic picture. Except this woman is beautifully censored by the trees. So is this woman. Hello, Romeo. But this couple is not censored. So you can blast them on the internet all you want, I guess. Shit, it even turns the other messages to French. What the fuck? Why is your phone in French? Are you okay? I'm gonna do from much. Wow, kid, I didn't know you were so good at speaking French. Wowie zowie. I like this picture. I wish it was slightly more in focus. I think it's a nice picture. You know what it is? I think Romeo can't see Tim, so he's calling for him, even though Tim is currently asleep, kind of out of eyesight. So I think Romeo is just being a stupid cat and doesn't realize where Tim is, even though he should be able to smell. Romeo, can Romeo smell? Because yeah, sometimes they do this where they'll like cry for each other even though they're in the same room. Guys, I think my cats are special. Anyways, here's another picture of the bridge at a slightly different angle. You can see the little fishy with legs right here. Only in Japan do they have fish with 4 legs. Why do the fish have 4 legs? Voice, je suis magnifique. Alright, this is too much French. French people, get out of here. And now, with that out of the way. So that's the last picture of the miniatures. Welcome to the 4th circle of hell. I'm kidding, we're done. We're finally done. We're moving on to the next room. Alright, here's a random picture of a video playing right now somewhere underground in Japan. Construction might be underway. Woo, guru guru. Alright, next picture. Whoa, here's a random calculator. I don't think I uploaded it to the friend album, so let me upload the pictures to myself real quick. Oh, I'm actually missing a lot. Oh, wait. Huh. Wait, is this friend album missing a lot of pictures, or am I looking at not me pictures? No. This is my picture. Yeah, because I took pictures of miniature, and then I took picture of that. Oh, no, the calculator was somebody else's picture. Okay, never mind. Calculator was someone else's picture. Okay, I lost track, because I'm like, wait, the calculator is not supposed to happen yet. Sorry for the spoilers. There's a calculator in the museum. I know your experience is ruined. Too bad. Anyways, both its movement and appearance are spiral. Guru. The shield machine cutter head. A cutter head is the circular disc attached to the front of a shield machine. It spins around, scraping away soil and rock as it advances. Simultaneously, a machine called an erector assembles the tunnel walls behind it. This process safely creates tunnels while preventing collapse. Thank you, the erector, for assembling the tunnel walls. Degenerate? Who's degenerate? Huh? How am I being degenerate? I'm not doing anything degenerate right now. What? Anyways, here is, I don't know if this is the erector, but look at this. Whoa. Ooh, ah. Look at it. Look at this piece of machinery. Erector, I hardly know her. Erector, I barely know her. Wow, look at Chad all making the same jokes. They all have the same brain cell. They also share with me, so we're all doomed. Yeah, this is the balance shield machine. Whoa! Earth pressure balance shield machine. Ooh, ah. I want to touch all the little thingies. All the little nibs on it. I want to touch it. Don't know why. I just do. Here we go. Spinning fast as fuck. Ooh, so fast you can't even capture the motion on camera. It's kind of a reflection of me, but who cares? From the 1400s to 15th century onward, Europeans embarked on voyages in search of new lands and wealth to utilize the Earth's spirals, winds, and ocean currents spinning round and round to reach other continents. Today, maritime trades continue. However, the routes have changed dramatically. The 21st century ships powered by engines no longer rely on winds and currents, instead connecting to the world via the shortest, most direct routes. Whoa! Alright, just kidding. Speed run! This should not be my picture, because this is later. And then for some reason we start talking about Mongolian nomads, as you do. So we go from like cool architecture to Mongolian nomads. So they're just randomly presenting their day-to-day life, I guess. I don't know. It was just like, okay, sure. They definitely guru around, you know. Anyways, I'm gonna go sleep now. It's 4:20, blaze it, and I'd like to get sleep tonight. Wow, at least one of us will be sleeping. Why did I think the museum was gonna take so long? How have I gotten so distracted? God damn it. Stop distracting me, chat. I blame Peanuts. He was playing commercials. I love commercials. Moving is soul cleansing. Staying too long in one place makes the soles of their feet itch. For Mongolian nomads, moving isn't merely relocation, it's a ritual to shake off accumulated worries and renew the spirit. As you do. I don't know, I found it kinda random. The address is somewhere on the mainland. Mongolian nomads don't stay in one place, they live while moving across the vast land. This lifestyle holds the wisdom of living and the true joy of being human. For those of us living in limited spaces... Whoa! Why are you assuming my space is limited? My space is not limited. Because my roof is kind of coming off. And also my windows broke off because of the recent storm. And also my door, unironically, did also come off because of the storm. It's fixed now. There's also a lot of cracks because I did have some, like, bug come in or something. So, I'd like to say that my space isn't limited. In actuality, my space is very, limitless. It stretches out to the rest of the world. Anyways, knowing their lifestyle offers a chance to reflect on our everyday selves. Yippee! So yeah, I mean, here's random pictures of them, I guess. Also, you don't take much space. I was around this time, as I was taking pictures of all these, like, things or whatever, there was this couple who kept watching me, like, take pictures. Later on, there's, like, some, like, of those look inside the peeker hole or whatever things that I took pictures of. Every time, because I kept checking, like, you know, do they want to take pictures? Am I blocking them or whatever? Also, I'm showing pictures, just not talking about it. Alright, let me go see what my cat wants. They keep meowing. I'll be back. Never mind, I won't talk. I'll be back. Alright, Romeo wanted to be released, I guess. Night, Sophie, have fun yapping about the museum and hope you get lots of sleep. I'm definitely not sleeping. At this rate, I might have another 3-hour sleep. Oh well. Anyways, they were taking pictures of you. No, I don't think they were taking pictures of me. So about that couple, where I last left off, I kept, you know, looking back to them because I'm like, I hope I'm not in their way or anything, right? And so, I kept looking back at them, and every time I looked back at them, they just kept smiling at me. You know, probably just being nice or whatever, but like, you know, at some point I kind of expected them to just focus on their own thing, you know, do couple things and look at each other. They also weren't wearing the headphones. Keep in mind, you're supposed to wear headphones and there's like this audio thing that you're listening to while you're going through the museum. They didn't have that on. But yeah, they just kept smiling at me every time and looking at me and being like, wow, look at her taking pictures of every single little fucking thing. Mongolian nomads hold deep gratitude toward the livestock that sustains every aspect of their clothing, food, and shelter. The animals are precious assets. They're true partners in life. Yep, they're precious assets. Probably the first time seeing a Latina. I really doubt it. Anyways, only heaven knows the outcome. Nature is unpredictable. That's why they don't dwell on their worries. They simply take action first. The strength to accept that outcome and depends on fate supports their swift decision-making and proactive spirit. The couple were ghosts. Oh no, they were ghosts. That's terrifying. That's scary. Alright. We're almost done with the Mongolians. Yeah, like this one right here, we're like, it's like a peeker hole, so I put the camera in to take a picture. Like, I look at them to be like, okay, can I go? Like, are they gonna try to look through it? They're not. So I go in, I take the picture, I back out, I look at them to kind of be like, all right, I'm done taking the picture, you can look through it now. And they're just fucking smiling at me. They're just smiling at me, and I just like, I don't know. Like, there's a difference between like nice courtesy, like, oh, okay, thanks, or like just whatever, but like, I don't know. They were just looking at me. They just kept staring at me and smiling at me and watching me, and I'm like, I love people watching, but I don't like when people are watching me. I'm the people watcher. Wanted a threesome, but we're too shy to ask? What the fuck? These people were like... Probably not that old, actually. Anyways, I know this is my picture because look how blurry as fuck it is. The platforms and partition in this exhibition hall are made from paper tubes called chikan. By winding thick paper round and round in a spiral with many layers, they gain enough strength to be used as building materials. Are they just big giant brown paper rolls? You know when you're done using up your TP and you're left with the brown sad piece of thingy roll, the paper roll? Is that what that is? Because that's what that reminds me of. Damn, imagine how big the wait, go back to the image. Imagine how big the toilet paper is to cover this toilet paper roll thingy. The people watcher. Uh-huh. Is this my picture? Yes, okay. What the fuck is this shadow? I'm assuming it's like my head and also the pillars covering it, but it makes it mainly look like I have like some buzz cut or something. You see what I mean? Like, because I think that's like a little bit of my hair right here where the mouse is. And that's probably like some body part of mine. And then this is probably the pillar. It makes me look like I have a buzz cut instead. Like if this is a really zoomed in picture of my head. Spinning round and round, plunging round and round, swaying round and round. Why are we so captivated by rotating attractions? Memorized by the thrill and sensation of floating, we dive into the whirlpool around and round once again today. Guru Guru. Like a bald Bart Simpson? Hell fucking no. Anyways, this is why I don't believe in the Church of Guru Guru, because fuck these attractions. Fuck these attractions. I hate going round and round. No, this is not fun. To be at the military with the buzz cut? Hell no. This was just a video playing. But yeah, fuck merry-go-rounds. Fuck the other spinning thing. I hate all of these. No, these are terrible. I hate all of them. They make me motion sick. I hate Guru Guru. Never mind, I love Guru Guru. Delicious spirals are here. Think about your favorite desserts and sweets. Don't you find that many food unexpectedly takes spiral shapes, drawing swirls, forming helical shapes? Come, let's embark on a journey to discover spiral gourmet delights together. So in this section of museum, they actually let us eat some of the food. Just kidding, no they don't. They just show you pictures of food. Keep in mind, I barely ate. We haven't ate yet. Why are they showing me food? I'm fucking hungry. What the hell? Anyways, look, spirals in our food. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Guru Guru Mawaru. Guru Guru. If you couldn't tell yet, me and my friends, after this museum, we all started saying Guru Guru to each other randomly. It only lasted for like a day or two. Maybe 3 days. Maybe for the rest of our lives. I'm kidding. But we ironically started saying Guru Guru to each other. Just randomly. It was funny. It was stupid. Juicy and crunchy. A perfect match. Cream packed all the way through the spiral tunnel. Did you know the spiral pattern is modeled after whirlpools? Everyone's favorite, the champion of spiral sweets. True, who hates ice cream? Yeah, does any of you hate ice cream? Baked while spinning again and again. See, I'm like really sad that my good friend abandoned me in this museum and didn't want to hang out with me and talk to me and react to things in this museum. Because their favorite character, not their favorite character, but like ever, but one of their favorite characters in a series that they read, her hair looks like this. So I wanted to be like, look, it's your favorite character's hair, haha. That's it, that's all I wanted to say, honestly. And then I was also going to be like, you want ice cream? Let's get ice cream. I wanted ice cream. I should have ate more ice cream. So good over there. Alright, next. Baked while spinning again and again. That's why it's so layered and round. Plate it in a spiral, wind it round and round on your fork, take a bite. Do you guys actually do this? Do you actually like spin around the pasta in your fork and use a spoon? Sorry, I mean you also use a spoon. Do you actually use a spoon with this? I don't use a spoon. Uni from Neptunia. The archer from this. Yes, all of those. Yes, yes, yes. Text some Guru Guru right now. Probably too fucking late for this, but okay. Italians apparently don't use the spoon? What the fuck? Okay. Do only rich people use the spoon? I was kind of hoping science would answer and be like, yeah, I use the spoon, so that way I have more evidence that they're fancy smancy pants. Anyways, whoa, look, parfaits. Too beautiful to eat an artistic spiral sweet. Eat it as is, or unroll the spiral before eating. How many times do you stir? 10 times, 50 times, or 100 times? Have I had natto yet? Don't think I've even tried natto yet. I don't know, I'm scared. People say it's horrible, so I'm scared. Sushi rolling master. If you're here, teach us your secrets. Rolling sushi is hard. I guess fun fact, but I'm also exposing myself as a huge fucking weeb. I did not know what parfaits were for the longest time because I'm poor and also my family's Mexican. I don't know if that really explains it. I did not know what parfaits were until I watched Wagonera the anime, the working the anime. Because in there, they make a shit ton of parfaits. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Natto? Not natto? Natto. Sorry, I'm mispronouncing it, but yeah. So yeah, I did not know what parfaits were until unironically anime. And there's always a bit of like making the characters like make it or whatever, and some of them fail or trip and it spills or whatever. So that's why I started looking it up, and I was like, how the fuck do you make this? I've never even heard of it before. Thanks, anime, for teaching me things that I didn't know about. Portable conveyor belt sushi rail. Karuveyo. Thank you, thank you. I'm kidding. Alright, next one. And then the ice cream gets all over the place. Yep. I mean, that anime isn't supposed to be, like, food or anything or ecchi. Just sometimes things happen. There shouldn't be any reflection in this video. Shouldn't be. Anyways, not only do they show you pictures of food, though, and we haven't eaten all day, they also put the fucking fake model display food right in front of you and make it go, ooh, look at it spinning. Look at all the dessert. Look at all this food. You don't get to eat any of this. Ooh, ah. This is torture. What the heck? God, oh, that looks so good. Here's some close-ups of it, but very blurry. Look at all that not nutrients. You think I'm worried about nutrients? I'm still young and spry. I don't have to worry about all that yet. I definitely don't need to worry about all that yet. I'm still young and spry. That's future me problems. If I die in like 5 years, look at all the health issues I could avoid, you know? Starting to watch my sugar intake, my salt intake, my fat intake, my everything. If I'm dead, I don't have to worry about any of that. So-and-so, this is your favorite character. Look. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, moving on. Wait, that's funny. I literally took this picture being like, wow, I miss my friends. I wonder where they are. They abandoned me. They left me. They don't want to talk to me because they're too busy listening to random voices in their headphones. This is where my friend is at, apparently. Hashtag love. I'm kidding. Spoilers. This is relevant for later, okay? Spoilers. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Here's me still taking pictures of food. Instagoon. Wait, what? Oh, no, it says Instagood. You almost got me with that one. I was like, wait a minute. Here's more pictures of food. Here's more pictures of... Can you tell that I like fake food? Can you tell I just like models of things? How am I not into Gunpla? Probably because I'll be too scared to actually build it myself. Because I'm like gonna fuck it up and rip it up somehow and accidentally trip and cut into it. I don't know. I just know I'm gonna fuck up. But yeah, I like models. Alright, here you go. You ready for the biggest lie in the world? Round and round everyday housework. Our daily lives are sustained by the round and round of housework that repeats endlessly. Cooking, laundry, cleaning, shopping, taking out the trash, and countless unnamed household tasks. How many types of housework exist in your home? Have you ever thought about how frequently they repeat? Why am I on vacation? No, I'm on vacation. Why am I reading about all the housework chores that I need to do when I head back? And more, you know? I'm like, fuck, I barely cleaned the house when I left, and I have to come back and clean again and again and again and again and goody. Oh no. Cooking. Other than cooking, there's also time spent planning menus, washing dishes. I don't know what these numbers mean, actually. I forget what they're supposed to represent. Oh, I think like days out of the year or times you do it in the year. I think this is how many times you do it per year. So you cook apparently 1,092 times a year. You probably cook more than that. Laundry, it's not just washing. You have to hang it, bring it in, fold it, and put it away. You do it that many times a year. Shopping. Grocery and household item shopping at supermarkets and drugstores. There's also the effort of carrying heavy loads. Childcare, elder care. At least I don't have to worry about that. Taking out the trash, cleaning, vacuuming, wiping, cleaning the toilet, bath, tidying up things, small things, and more. Unnamed housework. Countless. Infinite symbol. Infinity symbol. Yeah. Yeah. Too much fucking work. Too much work. Anyways, check out the world's first cyclone vacuum cleaner, G-Force. James Dyson noticed a problem with vacuum cleaners with bags. As the bag fills with dust, the suction power weakens. So he began developing a bagless vacuum cleaner. He thought of applying the mechanism of a cyclone separator that prevents powder coating from clogging. After much trial and error, in 1986, he finally invented the world's first cyclone vacuum cleaner, G-Force, together with a Japanese company. So yeah, I was really confused. I'm like, why is this vacuum here? And then I realized, oh, okay, that makes sense. Also, I'm not gonna give you context, but spoiler, there's an Elon Musk jump scare. So again, I'm scrolling through the friend album, so I'm seeing like exhibits like further ahead of me. There's an Elon Musk jump scare coming up. Spoilers. Anyways, ooh, ah, vacuum. Ooh, ah. A spiral means powerful. Yep, powerful vacuum. Can I have this vacuum, please? My vacuum kind of sucks. I'm kidding. Here's a chart of all the household chores and stuff. I'm on vacation and thinking about all the fucking cleaning and cooking and shit I have to do. Like, what the fuck? Stop it. I don't want to think about it. Oh, I did upload them. Okay. I did not realize I uploaded them to the friend album. Whoops. So, anyways, remember the calculator that appeared? So, with this calculator, you can calculate anything. What you're supposed to do is find out your housework level by adding up your total. So they tell you how many times, like count how many times you take out the trash, how many times you do laundry, and then, you know, calculate it all together, blah, blah, blah. So I didn't do any of that. Want to guess what I did instead, chat? I'll let you think. What do you think I calculated or pressed on the calculator? What do you think? Close, but no. Fuck, I should have done that. I did so much more work. Nope, I typed the whole fucking thing. I typed the whole fucking thing. Yes, I have the humor of a 5-year-old child, okay? I'm sorry, I have the humor of a 5-year-old child. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Okay, alright, let me, grab this real quick, and then go, do this, and then do this, and then do a little this. Oh god. What the oh no, oh no. Okay. Grab this, and then put it, right here. There you go. Perfect. There you go. And then we're gonna save this as this. This is definitely not very shittily censored for some strange unknown reason, you know? Anyways, I actually typed other numbers. Why? Don't worry about it. Just another neat little trick that I know how to do on a calculator. For no reason. So, these are the numbers I typed. I definitely did not hide any other numbers. I wonder why I typed this one. Wait, did I fuck up? Wait, I technically fucked up. Wait, I fucked up. It's supposed to be a 6, not a 9, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's fine. The idea was there. Fuck, it's supposed to be a 6, not a 9. God damn it, I fucked it up. I'm only just realizing I fucked it up technically. Because I think the 6 looks better upside down, I think. It's fine. Yeah, wait, no. Does the 6 look better upside down? I don't remember, actually. I feel like for that number specifically, you can use any. Anyways, yeah, don't worry. There's definitely no other number missing. I wonder why I know how to do this on the calculator. Don't worry about it. Anyways, there you go. Just another random calculation I did, you know? Maybe I was just calculating my my household chores, you know? Definitely. Oh god, I forgot I had it sideways. Whoop. Yoop. Whoop. There you go. Alright, let's stop looking at household chores. Me with household chores. Infinite. Just crop out the unnamed, just housework. Infinite. The grind never stops. It always continues forever and ever and ever and ever until you die. Well, you can think about work the same thing too. Eating, drinking, working, talking with people, doing everything. You just continuously do it over and over and over and over until you finally die. But anyways, let's move on from household chores to talk about something everyone's excited to talk about. Money! Money! Let's fucking go. Era of paper money. I love money. Yippee! Paper! No, I'm just kidding. When money goes round and round, the world turns too, because money controls the world. One of the most familiar forms of going round and round in our lives is money. In the past, people exchanged goods directly with one another, but eventually coins and banknotes were invented, and today new forms of money such as electronic money and cryptocurrencies has emerged. Cryptocurrency, you say? The spiral of money continues to expand at an ever-increasing pace. Where will it head next? I don't know. For us, as its value is a funny way of saying it's literally worthless. The era of bartering. Fuck. Anyways, you can barely see it because of the lighting. Moving on. So what you're saying is break the cycle. Alright, where's my rope? Merlin, no! Don't, no, not allowed. No, don't do that. You have so much to live for. In an era without money, people directly exchange items like fish and vegetables. But this was very inconvenient. Why? Because a transaction can only happen if someone who wants fish met someone who wants vegetables. Hey, I'm someone who wants a big, strong, tall, manly man who is able to be an extrovert for me and do stuff for me and is really, really, rich, but is also really kind and nice and patient and good at everything and smart and funny. And I offer you pain, lots of pain and annoyance and pain and suffering and nothing absolutely good. Can we barter, you know? Can we make a little trade seas, you know? Just look, not looking for much, you know? Not looking for much at all. Just a little something, you know? Just a little something. Good deal. Anyways, most importantly though, gotta zoom in for this one. The era of comedy the era of commodity money. Items that everyone recognizes as valuable, such as beautiful shells, salt, and cloth, came to be used as money. On Yap Island, in the Federated States of Micronesia, even massive stones became a form of currency. However, the stones were too heavy to move. The transactions were conducted by changing the name of the owner rather than moving the stone itself. And then blah blah blah, coins. Here you go. The era of comedy. Yep. So yeah, electronic money, and then IC cards, and oh, what's this? The era of cryptocurrency. Recently, a new form of money called cryptocurrency has emerged that is not managed by any country or bank. Using blockchain technology, everyone shares transaction records online and verifies them with each other to maintain security. It has characteristics such as being usable anywhere in the world and being virtually impossible to counterfeit. What the sorry, I did not expect to randomly go into a museum in Japan and be reading cryptocurrency. Yes, I took a zoomed in picture of it. Here we go. Finally. My kinda island. Lurk mode shutting down. Good night, Taishi. Rest well. Good night. I really hope I don't suddenly see you say good morning in like 5 hours or something. I'm probably gonna be streaming for like 5 more hours. Who needs sleep? The era of comedy money. Comedy money. Me no pronounce good. Me bad. Why am I so bad at pronouncing things? I don't get it. Electronic money. In 5 hours, I'll be asleep, I hope. Me too. I hope all of you are asleep and I only have like 1 viewer or something. Because God, if for some reason one of you guys are still asleep while I'm still going. What the fuck? Anyways, cryptocurrency. What the heck? What the fuck? Visualizing automated trading of cryptocurrency Bitcoin. I'm just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Unexpected, but sure, I guess. It's almost 5 a.m. here. What the fuck? Why are you not asleep? Anyways, random fun facts. Yeah, I like random fun facts. The read receipts feature on social media. The read receipts feature on social media that we take for granted today became widely known in Japan through Line, which was created in response to the 2011 Great East Japan earthquake. This feature was added so that even in situations like disasters when you can't reply, you can let other people know I read your message. Emergency exit sign. The emergency exit sign was reconsidered based on lessons learned from fire accidents that occurred in the 1970s. A unique Japanese pictogram that anyone could understand at a glance was needed, and the current design was chosen. Green is the complementary color of red, which makes it easy to spot even amidst flames and smokes. Have video games to play and pink cat girls to watch. The video games will always be there. I will not always be there, but it's fine. You don't need me. Instant ramen. The origin of the invention dates back to the time of food shortages after World War II. Seeing long lines of people standing under the cold sky waiting at ramen street stalls became the starting point. I want to deliver ramen that could be quickly prepared and enjoyed at home with just hot water. With this thought from the developer, research began. After repeated trial and error, the world's first instant ramen was born in 1958. Isn't there like a ramen museum and also the cup noodle museum? Have not been there. Yet, maybe. I don't know. Radio broadcasting. Radio broadcasting began in Japan in 1925. The Great Kanto earthquake, which had occurred 2 years earlier, made people realize the importance of delivering accurate information to many people, and the need for radio grew. Radio then spread rapidly and became essential to people's daily lives. Can you tell that I just like random informational things yet? Tokyo Station's main building. Until the Edo period, most buildings in Tokyo were made of wood. Because they were weak against earthquakes and fires and suffered heavy damage, brick building techniques were introduced from the west during the Meiji period. In the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923, the brick Tokyo Station building didn't collapse and remained standing, proving its durability. What the fuck does this have to do with Kuru though? Where's the spirals? Here's a random informational thing about earthquakes. They bring difficulties, but also give birth to new technologies, which is a really optimistic way to look about it, I guess. Society overcoming crises, yep. What is weak to earthquakes? Man, the Gen 1 Kanto Pokemon mechanics were so... Oh my fucking god. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, science. I have no response. So fun fact, I kept seeing pictures of these pillars earlier, and I knew they weren't mine because they were taking pictures of 3 pillars at once. Gotta take individual pictures of the pillars, alright? Gotta stretch out the content. Magical recycle coco. Probably sounds better in Japanese. Modern society is called upon to circularize and utilize the Earth's limited resources round and round. In recent years, technologies that transform what was once considered waste or useless into something valuable has been emerging one after another. A future in which the Earth and humanity can coexist sustainably is definitely drawing closer. Man, this exhibition is really optimistic. They are really, really optimistic. Anyways, here's Guru-Guru-chan. Magic that preserves what is important for the future. Spirals have such amazing power. A relay race passing the baton from past to future. I'm getting so moved. I'm tearing up. Shut up. Oh my god. Anyways, welcome to the fourth circle of hail. There's a lot of pillars and I took 2 pictures of each. Actually, like 3 pictures of each. Here we go. Bread ale baguette. Craft beer made from bread that would be otherwise go to waste. Whoa, before bread. Ooh, ah, bread. Ooh, ah. Something production into craft beer. They utilize the baguettes as an ingredient in the process of making wort, the raw material beer. And then look, after. Ooh, ah. So yeah, these things are like... Kururin. Just kidding. They're like spinning around, and so it goes from the before, and then it rotates, and it shows you the after. Ooh, ah, alcohol. This one's all for my alcoholics in the chat. I'm kidding. A new material born from crab shells. Chitin nanofiber. So before... Ooh, ah, it's the shell. Ooh, ah. And then after... Jump scare of sumo. Just kidding. That's one of my friend's pictures. Ooh, kani danomi. Ooh, hand, scalp, face, bath, skin, lip. Ooh. Don't do alcohol, do whole. Can I do neither? Thanks. Solving regional problems while creating new industries. Bamboo paper. That's pronounced chitin. What the fuck? Alright, I mispronounced that one really badly then. What the heck? Then here is, so here is bamboo. Across Japan, there's a problem of abandoned bamboo groves threatening forests in Satoyama, traditional village forest. To solve this, bamboo paper was created from shredded bamboo. Yay! They make it into envelopes, notebooks, paper bags, and posters. Funny seeing all the rest of my friends' pictures interrupting this, but yeah. This definitely looks like posters and everything else. This looks fucking cool. I want to know how to make this butterfly. I suck ass at origami. I want to know how to make this butterfly. That looks so cool. Look at this owl. Or bird. Owl. I think it's an owl. Look at these. These all look so cool. But I really want to know how to make this butterfly. That butterfly looks really, really neat. Oh, so yeah. Did I not take a picture of the top one? This one is something food waste fabula. Yes. Something food waste fabula or something. Non-standard vegetables or other produce were supposed to be thrown away are being turned into building materials. When dried into powder and heat compressed, they transform into materials that can replace concrete. For example, with Chinese cabbage, the bending strength is about 4 times that of concrete. Additionally, I don't know how to pronounce it. Fabula, together with the University of Tokyo and JR East, have developed a new material from used coffee grounds. They put their wish into it. Not just sustainability or recycling, but materials you naturally want to use again. So you may notice that I didn't show you the before for this. And that's because this one was broken and not spinning. It was not guru-guru. So, yeah, you only get this one. You do not get to see the before. I tried looking. I tried like, you know, trying to like not put my phone in there, but trying to look and see if I can manage to look. It was really hard. Like it's like inside the pillar, so. Well, here you go. You get the after, I guess. Just no before. This one also broken. Pretty sure there was like 3 that were broken. No, this was not broken. Did I not take a picture of the... Huh. Guess I did not. Okay, well... You'll never know what this one is, I guess, because I did not take a picture of the title. Liquefied biomethane is produced by separating and refining methane contained in biogas generated from dairy cow manure and liquefying it at approximately negative 600 degrees Celsius. And it's attracting attention is a new domestically produced energy source. It is used as fuel for factories, vehicles, and even rockets, reducing CO2 emissions by about 60% across the entire supply chain. It is being transformed into clean energy that supports local communities. Why is it just me, or this symbol looks like it's almost handwritten? Like somebody took pen and wrote it. No? I guess if I zoom in, it doesn't look as bad. Anyways, before is some really, really gassy cow. Ooh, look how gassy these cows are. And then, wowie zowie, this is the after. So I think this one was broken, or no, I guess it wasn't broken. I think this one was just like really slow. If I remember correctly, this one was just like kind of like stuttering or really slow. So yeah, one of them was completely broken, couldn't see the other side. And then this one was just slow, I think. I think one of them was also spinning the opposite way, but I do not remember which one was spinning the opposite way. But anyways, chat, it's now time to talk about something that connects all of us together. Time for something that we all definitely have and can relate with, and something that makes us all feel nice and warm inside. Hashtag love. Ranked #1 every year. Hashtag love, connecting people worldwide through love. Love and peace. What is the most frequently used hashtag on Instagram? It is hashtag love. Alright, I'm gonna put that on all my tweets now, from now on. Ranking first year after year, it is used widely not only for romantic love, but also for favorite things, precious moments with friends, beautiful landscapes, and much more. Booba? Close. The Force? No. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, love. Love connects all of us, right? You know, we all definitely have experience with love, right? Right? Anyways, my turn to show this off. Connecting the world with a single symbol. The # symbol started being used on the internet around 1988. Back then, only experts used it. The turning point came in 2007 when it began being used on the platform then called Twitter. And that's the only thing it's ever been called. In 2008, Twitter officially adopted it. The # became widely known to the public and is now a symbol that connects connects people around the world. Also known as number. Number and #. Ooh. I don't know what the fuck this is, just look at it. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Oh, is this my picture? Alright, it's finally time. Alright, here you go. Elon Musk jump scare. So, what the fuck is this called actually? The 7 degrees of separation? What's the one actor that fuck, it's the so what this game is that you basically the one that I know is that you're like 7 people away from, like, what's the actor's name? Something? Kevin Bacon. Yeah, that thing. So that's what I know this of. There's other names for it or something. But yeah, the like Kevin Bacon game, also 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon or whatever, that. But yeah, so like, I don't know why specifically that actor. I don't know what the context between why it starts with that guy, but I have heard it with that guy before. But yeah, this is basically what this exhibit thingy is that you basically select a person and then you see who they're connected to. I don't actually know because I never touched it. So I never actually interacted with this. I don't know if my friends have. So I actually don't know what this is because I looked at it and I was like, I don't care for Taylor Swift. Really hate Elon Musk. I don't care about sports. So I just walked past. I took a picture and walked past. So I don't know if it actually makes you play like 6 degrees or something. Like, I don't know how. I mean, it's just one button. Like, you get one button. So I assume it just shows you the person and like tells you who they're connected to or something. Yeah, the small world phenomenon is the hypothesis that tracing through about 6 acquaintances, you can connect with anyone in the world. We live in a world where we can meet a celebrity or someone living on the other side of the globe just through a handful of people. Moreover, a study conducted using a social medium found that this number may be as small as 4.7 people. So, yeah. Why do you hate the musky guy? I wonder why. You know, I wonder if they've done anything in recent times. I don't know, I just don't give a shit about these people at all. I'm just so out of celebrity culture or whatever. The thing is though, if I don't count the people that I know online, I'm really not connected to anybody. Because I don't really have that many friends. I don't really speak to my family. And my family, have committed a lot of incest because that's how closely knitted their family circle is. So, like, I still could be connected to a celebrity, right? Especially through my friends, but I don't know that many people, so I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm that close to Kevin Bacon or whoever it was. Oh, I guess I took a better picture of the small world phenomenon. Alright, nice. You're committed. Committed a lot of what? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Here's a better picture of the buttons. So I assume you press a button, then you learn more about the people and who they're connected to, probably. I don't know. I didn't want to press it. I did not care. Anyways, drama time! Daily dramas born from spirals. I love drama. An uneventful daily life. The comfort and security we feel at stations and buildings are never taken for granted. They exist thanks to the security patrols and inspections carried out repeatedly day after day. There are people protecting our lives in places and times we don't see. The fuck does that have to do with drama, though? I want a drama! Give me drama! And then here's a bunch of pillars that I can't read, so let's go through them fast. Monday. Things are happening on Monday. Why are you yapping? Tuesday. Nice. Wednesday. Wednesday, you enter a cold, lonely room, you work outside, you make a phone call at your office, police people. And Thursday, you, stand alone again because you're a loner, you have no wife, no kids, no family, no nothing. You do more gardening stuff outside, you touch an umbrella. Right, next one. You still work at the office though. You spray things down. You put down a don't slip sign or something probably. And then Saturday, you work with piping. You make another phone call. This time you're not alone. You actually walk hand in hand with someone else. Your buddy. Just kidding. Your buddy dies and you have to look for them in a dark room. What the fuck am I making up just because I can't read the pictures? What am I describing? What the fuck? Anyways, you're at work again. No humans allowed. Only lizardman sign. Taking out the trash. Pointing at a sign. Nice. Moving on. Crazy drama. I don't know what I'm saying. How many days of the week are left? More office work. Oh no, scary, you're talking people. Oh fuck, you're talking to a lot of people in a room. Oh no, that's terrifying. That's scary. No thank you. My picture? This is my picture. Alright, can you believe we're only barely done with room 3? Anyways, here's a random picture of a thing. Ooh, I forgot what this thing is called. But they had a video demonstrating some, like, the people carrying it or whatever at the festival. I don't remember if I captured a video of it. Might have. No, I did not. Okay. Because I think, yeah, it's like a whole video playing. So this is like an actual video just playing. And they're showing them, like, carrying it or whatever. There's, like, loud music and sounds playing, too. Coming from the video. There's a random thing that VOD watchers can pause and read. Whoa, never mind. I'll read this part. Today, female carriers have also increased. Let's fucking go! Finally! Women, too, can also share the burden of carrying a very heavy object, alright? No longer is it only a man thing to carry heavy objects. Woo! Let's fucking go! Yippee! Anyways, it's talking about the important things about what to do to actually, carry it, the important responsibility in doing so, the traditions involved with it. What the fuck, Noctis? Thank you for the raid. Did you finish your art fight thing, or are you still working on it? Connecting culture with spirals. Woo! But yeah, thank you, Noctis, for the raid. Hello, welcome in. No, it's a few more days. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying, like, you had to lock in for your final piece or something. So I thought that meant, like, you still have more things to work on. Well, are you gonna sleep soon then, Noctis, if you're done streaming? Oh my god, this is gonna be a lot of fucking pictures. Oh dear lord. Yeah, I gotta lock in for 4 more days. Okay. I wonder what this is. I wonder if that's relevant to anything. Hey, Moo Moo. Yep, Jed Moo's here. Floor cake raid. No, not floor cake. No. Okay, these are still my picture. Japanese mythology features the mysterious power of spirals. According to legend, the Japanese archipelago was created when two gods, Izanagi no Mikoto and Izanami no Mikoto, held the heavenly jeweled spear together and stirred the drifting matter below from the heavens. Koro koro, round and round. Guru guru. I know what that was, but what was? Dang, I just noticed the screenshot of Peanut's chat. Yeah, I can't believe Peanut said that to me. What the hell? Why would he say that to me? What the heck? And then that's describing the painting. Yes, spin! Spin! We're all spinning! Ooh, ah! That's harassment. Is it harassment to gatekeep penis? I don't know if that's harassment. Anyways, ooh, patterns. These patterns are very spirally. Just like the fabric, okay? I like these patterns. I was like, ooh. I really like this black and white one. I like this black and white one. I mean, this shirt's kind of cool. But yeah, are you going to bed, Noctis? What spiral would you like to wear? All of them. I would like to wear all of them. I know this pattern. Also cool pattern. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Okay, good night, Noctis. Rest well. I'm glad that you're getting sleep. Yay, good night. Something. This is frequently used in the architectural decoration of ancient Greece and Rome. I really like this pattern. I really like that pattern. But I'm just pretending I'm gonna lay down and watch someone's Twitch stream. Whose other Twitch stream are you watching then, huh? They must be, the great amazing that you'd rather sacrifice sleep than watch them. Who are you watching? Look at this tiny bag with the pattern. It looks so cute. Tiny bag. I love tiny bag. Tiny, tiny bag. True, they're amazing. Oh my god, Noctis. No way, you're watching yourself? How egotistical of you. Anyways, here's a very important piece of spiral artwork. A mannequin. Wearing street clothing. What? This was quite random. This was, really random. This was a jump scare. Here's a more full body picture of him. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut off his legs. Here's his feet for free, though, if you want it. Does this count as a feet picture? Chat, if I take a picture of a mannequin's feet, does that count as a feet picture? No, right? It's like a full body image. His feet just happen to be exposed. Why didn't they give the man shoes? Because don't wear shoes. Yeah, those feet are detailed. What the fuck? Damn, you can see the wrinkles. You can see everything. The toenail and everything. Jesus Christ. What are some detailed feet? He's so skinny though. Jesus. But yeah, apparently this has to do with spirals. How? I don't fucking know. You think I know? No. Oh, I guess I didn't take a picture of the thing describing it, I guess. Here's a random pottery thingy, though, or something. Yes. National Treasure Flame-style pottery. Replica of the deep bowl-shaped pottery excavated from Sasayama site, Niigata Prefecture. Yes. And then here's another picture of pottery. Important cultural property, flame-style pottery. It's also a replica found near a similar, close enough site. Why not feel the energy of nature that the Jomon people once felt right at your fingertips? So it says this, right? The speech pebble says, why not feel it, you know, with your fingertips? There's a glass fucking box. I can't feel it with my fingertips. What do you mean? I probably shouldn't touch it. That's why there's things there. Like, what? Why is it saying touch it? Feel it right at your fingertips. I can't touch it. Why tell me to touch when I know touch? Huh? Like, everything was covered in boxes and boxes and boxes. Like, what? Okay. Like, it kind of looks like the box ends here and you can touch this one, but no, it's also covered by something. Like, what? I don't know. I don't know what that sign meant. It was weird. Because, yeah, they're all individually in boxes. Um... Here's a description of the Blazing Flames pottery. Domon pottery. What? Huh? Oh, Pahi! Thank you for the raid! Hi, Pahi! Hello! How are you? How was Toho today? I think you were playing a Toho fan game, right? Which one were you playing? Was it the one you said you were gonna try out, that you told me about last time? Anyways, thank you for the raid. No Toho, but I'm still talking about Japan. Yes, I've been back for 3 weeks. Yes, I'm still talking about it. No, I will not be answering any further questions. Pai, help me. I don't know how I yap so much. Help me. I got really distracted today. Help me. I still got like 3 more days to talk about. Help me. Get me out of here. Take me out of the basement. I don't want to keep talking about this stupid trip anymore. Please let me out. I've been yapping for so much. I want to go back to playing video games and doing other stuff. Why do I keep talking about it? Why do I have so many stories? Why did I take 4,000 pictures? Anyways, I was playing a fan game called excuse me, what? I was about to say corner too, by the way. I was like the last corner. The last comer? The last the last comer. I too also played that Toho fan game. I see you also frequent that one site, Pahi. What are your favorite games from that one site? I'm kidding. Yes, that is the one you told me about, I think. Maybe. I don't remember. Anyways, well, how was it? It was supposed to be similar to like regular Toho shoot 'em up, right? How was it? It's pronounced exactly how you want to avoid. Oh, so comer. Okay. You think I don't want any excuse to accidentally say Coomer? Hummer? You think I'm gonna shy away from saying Coomer? Alright, well, I hope you enjoyed the last comer, alright? I hope you enjoyed it really well, Pahi. I hope you had fun with the last comer. Sounds like a great thing, that last comer. I hope you really, really enjoyed it. Well, anyways, you might be very, very tired from playing... You might be very, very tired from the last comer, so if you need to go rest and run, feel free. I'll be here not dealing with the last comer, but instead just talking about my Japan trip. Still. For some godforsaken reason. Oh, you have no clue. God, what a name. See, now I gotta play that, so now I have an excuse to say it all the time. But yeah, I hope you had fun. If you do need to do whatever, feel free. I'm gonna continue yapping now because I want to stop eventually. Why? What did I do wrong? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I do nothing wrong. Shh. Anyways, it's genuinely good though. Oh, it is? Okay, nice. Alright, I'm glad it was good. I'll investigate it, I guess. I'll look into it. Just kind of a Japanism of a name. Yeah, okay. Okay, he's corrupting Pahi. What do you mean corrupting Pahi? What do you mean I'm corrupting Pahi? Hello? What the fuck? What the... Yeah, you're right. Pahi is so innocent and definitely not a degenerate whatsoever. Pahi is so wholesome and nice, and he doesn't even know what any of the words I said meant, you know? He's just so very summer child, you know? Just so naive of the world. He has no clue. I have never once said the word comer. Yep. Never said it. He's never said it before. He has no idea. Yep, no idea. You know, Pahi just nope. Anyway, oh, fucking damn it! Jomon pottery designed for cup noodles. Imagine having fancy pottery, but for cup noodles. Wild. Anyways, next picture. Yep, Pahi is so say-so and so innocent. Here's a random picture of the pottery. Wowie zowie. Nowadays they use 3D data and then print it out or do whatever. Wow, that's so cool now. Alright, sorry that I'm skipping through pictures, but I still have 1,000 pictures to get through, so... We're speed running! This is all to my VOD watchers, okay? VOD watchers, pause whenever you want to, but we're speed running! Woo! Spiral dance. I didn't talk about fetishes for nearly an hour on stream. I'm so say-so. True. So what were you talking about, Pahi? You know what? Japan trip can be later. So what kind of things were you talking about? I'm kidding. Okay, okay, you know what? My actual question is, what brought it up? Who, what, when, where, what, how? Why did it suddenly come up? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Me and chat have definitely never talked about fetishes before. Nope, I've definitely not revealed myself or opened up to chat at all. I would never tell them the things that I'm interested in. Nope, not at all. Not whatsoever. I'll read the description for this one. Costume design filled with gratitude and respect for the gifts of the earth. The water spirit wearing a swirling patterned mask, the fire spirit, and the soil spirit. In her costume designs, Tamae Hirokawa has incorporated the image of hot springs gushing forth where water and fire meet and then mix with soil. Oh. When I first looked at this, I was like, what the fuck is this? And I read this and I was like, that's kind of cool, actually. Right, not gonna lie though, this one is fucking terrifying. The other one was cool. This one is kind of cool. Scary stories to tell in the dark, or read in the dark. I don't remember the title. This one scares me a little bit. Kuromo. Kuromo. The earth spirit draped in red clay from head to toe. I don't know, that fucking terrifies me. That scares me. We're leaving. We're getting out of here. It just scares me a bit. Just a teeny tiny bit, okay? Also, you can tell that I'm reading these sideways because of my head tilt. Dancing round and round in a circle. Gujo Odori. This is one of Japan's 3 greatest Bondori festivals, passed down in Gujo Hachiman, a castle town in the Gifu prefecture. During the Edo period, the lord of Gujo Hachiman's castle is said to have started it so that people could connect beyond social status. Since then, people have been singing and dancing for over 400 years. Most famous is the all-night dancing held during the 4 days from August 13th to 16th. A circle of dancers spreading across for the entire venue keeps spinning non-stop every night from 8 p.m. until 5 a.m. until next morning. That's a fucking long-ass time to be dancing, and spinning. Holy fucking shit, Jesus. Hey, Sophie, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing good. How are you? How are you doing? Let me make sure nothing appears in this video. Sorry that there's no audio, but I don't want you to hear my weird breathing. You know, I'm going... I'm kidding. Alright, there's nothing. Wee! Look at them go! Guru guru! Spin! Imagine doing this for several hours. Jesus fucking crap. Castletown, say hi to Rousey. Uh-huh. I'll say hi to Rousey. No one else better be there, alright? But yeah, how are you doing? In this fine evening. Oh my god, it's time. Oh, it's time. Alright, science. This one's for you. What is this? Why are they dressed like this? When I saw this, I did have 2 very specific chatters in mind. And sadly, one of them is no longer with us because they're currently falling asleep. They're sleeping and snoring away, probably. I don't know if they snore, but they're sleeping. And then the other one is science. Look at all those Yokozuna. What does that mean? I'm kidding. I like this one. This one's my favorite. I'm kidding. I don't know any of them. I'm sorry. I'm not the sumo wrestler expert. Generations of Yokozuna. Whoa, look, you knew. Look, it's the thing you said. From the first Akashi Shiganosuke to the 75th Onosato Daiki, the title of Yokozuna, the highest rank for sumo wrestlers, has been passed down round and round by wrestlers from the Edo period to the next day. I'm sorry, I know absolutely fuck all about sumo wrestling, okay? I'm sorry, I'm a pleb for sumo wrestling. I have no idea what any of it means. But look, ooh, ah. So what do they use this for in sumo wrestling? Do they whip each other? Why did I say that? What is this used for? I don't know anything, but Baki made them super cool. Sumo is Japan's national sport with a 1,500-year history. See, it's just like One Piece. There's just too much to read and get into. That's why I can't get into sumo. I can't learn about 1,500 year history. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Those are held by the Goji. Sorry that I'm butchering it. Does the referee whip them? There are actually 2 Yokozuna right now, Onosato and Hoshiro. Did you tell me this before, Science? Or maybe Kit told me. I feel like one of you mentioned this fun fact before. Here too, there are many forms inspired by spirals and circles. Exploring sumo's spiral traditions reveals depth and fascination you may have never noticed before. Nah, they use the fan part to point to the winner of a match. Okay. Because like I saw the stick part, and I saw this part, which honestly probably is just something hanging or like a brush thing. I thought it was a fucking whip. Am I lewd and degenerate? Maybe, okay? Shh. The circular dohyo ring that creates endless offense and defense. The appeal of sumo lies in its round ring. I think the appeal of sumo is seeing the bodies wrestle each other, but you know what? Sure, Spiral Museum, Guru. With a square ring, you could corner your opponent, but this is impossible with the circular ring. Because wrestlers can move round and round, even smaller wrestlers have a chance to turn the match around. The critical battles at the ring's edge, the moments when strength and technique reach their peak. The circular shape brings out the depth and fascination of sumo. Sure, Guru, sure. Another cool thing to look up is when the NFL sent some players to try and compare their pushing strength against some sumo wrestlers and couldn't move them. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey, look, it's the whip thing I was talking about. Okay, so it is just like decoration hanging off of it or something. Or just something important hanging off of it. Well, anyways. Yep, that's sumo. That's sumo for ya. Round and round, words are entertainment that transcends eras. Everyone loves palindrome books. The world of palindromes extends into picture books as well. The rhythm of wordplay captivates children and adults alike. Not only are titles and sentences palindromic, but some of the works allow you to enjoy the story from the back cover as well. See, this is why I really need to fucking learn Japanese, because like I would have been really interested to look these up, especially while practicing or something. I'm like, oh my fucking god, I'm so sad that I don't know. I can't read! I can't read any of this! I think that's ta. Anyways, I can't read any of this. I don't know how to read. I can't read. Reading it forward or backwards, it's the same. How fascinating. But I can't read. Palindromes. Whoa. Anyways, enough about palindromes. Oh, never mind. This was my friend's picture. Right, back to palindromes. Here is Roman palindromes. Fator erepo tene opera rotas. Oh, ah. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say about this? Here are probably palindromes, but I can't, or something. I don't know what these are actually. If only I could read! I could understand and enjoy the museum more, but I can't read! Did this finally give me the encouragement, the strive to try to learn? No, not really. I think I need to drag my good friend into it too, so that way there's some like competition or something, or a little bit of spite to be like, let's both learn it and practice with each other. Oh, but yeah, here. Find palindromes within the circle palindrome quiz. I can't read, so I can't participate. Fuck, damn it, no. I can't read. Here's a random insert about spiral buildings along the world. Here's a picture of all of them. Wow. And, yes, I took a picture of all of them individually. Just kidding, I took a picture of the ones that interested me. For the Tower of Babel. Just kidding. Time to have a Japanese office, Sophie, as someone who also needs motivation to learn. Alright! Oh no, that sounds scary. Oh no. But also, whoa, what's this? What's this shrine? I feel like we were supposed to visit this shrine in Fukushima, and then we ended up not doing it. Anyway, Saza Edo, blah 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 blah, Fukushima. A double helix structure where ascending and descending paths never cross. Hey, I know Fukushima. Whoa, I had a ryokan in there. I accidentally snuck into my crush's futon. Anyways, moving on. Whoa, Shanghai Tower, China. A spiraling twisted shape that withstands typhoons. Cool, ooh, I'm sorry that I don't have good commentary, but I also have like 2,000 pictures left to get through, okay? Whoa, what's this place? Definitely never been there before. Mita Tower, San Francisco. Offers panoramic views of San Francisco's landscapes. And look how spirally it is. Ooh, I think my mom had to go visit like the doctor in one of these buildings that look like this. I'm kidding. The spiral. New York. Green terraces spiral up the tower. Is this my picture? No, this is somebody else's picture. Get out of here. Sun City, Arizona. From any home, shops, and playgrounds at the center of the circle are in without 1.5 kilometers. Right, next one. South America. The spiral staircase of the Itamaraty Palace, Brazil. The masterpiece of Brazilian modern architecture. Imagine going down those stairs. Like, the picture makes it seem so fucking dark. Like, let me enter my evil lair real quick. Jesus Christ. This one. Again, I didn't take pictures of all of them. I just took the pictures of the ones that interested me. Which was a lot. Gakuen Spiral Towers, Aichi. Students' dreams and creative energy intertwine while ascending. I don't think their dreams are ascending. I don't know if it's their dreams that are ascending. If he's a cat of many interests. I'm sorry that I just can like easily look at something and I'm just easily entertained. If it like spins, if it moves, if it doesn't look like my four walls of my bedroom, it's interesting. Ponte City Apartment, South Africa. Rooms are arranged in a circle around a cylindrical open center. Oh. Imagine living in these apartments. It pleases your eye. Yes. Like, I don't know. I'm just easily entertained. 30 St. Mary Axe, London. Diagonally spiral framework that supports the building's exterior. Wow, what an interesting building. That definitely looks like nothing else that I can possibly think of right now. What a very, very interesting building. Oh? What do you mean, oh? It's just an interesting bit. A torpedo! Yes, correct! Ding ding ding, the big wahoonie. Yes, a torpedo. Yeah, it just looked like a torpedo, you know? Or maybe a bullet. Just something normal, you know? Definitely nothing else. Definitely nothing else. Anyways, you know what else, gurus? The Olympics. The Olympic torch something relays a message and emotion. And they have the Olympic torch there. I'm kidding. I took a closer picture of the description. This is for my WOD watchers. They can read this. Here you go. Wow, look, it's definitely the actual torch, you know. Whoa, wowie zowie. Whoa. Anyways, let's move on from that because who cares? Food time! Hell yeah, we love food! Even though we already talked about guru food, let's talk about more food. Food culture that celebrates the seasons. Enjoying the 4 seasons with eyes and tastes. Traditional wagashi. Wagashi are sweets that express Japan's seasons and traditions of nature. In spring, sakura mochi. In summer, mizu yokan. In autumn, I hate T's S-U. Tsukimi dango. In winter, hanabira mochi. Each changes in ingredients and colors. Created by the hands of artisans, they are the works of art to be enjoyed with the eyes and savored with the tongue. Ooh, food. Yep, I'm definitely eating these at specific times of the years. Japanese fruit and agar jelly dessert, shaved ice, rice cake, chestnut paste, blah, 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 blah. Whoa, look at all these foods. I've probably tried, like, very few of these, actually. I have not tried that many Japanese sweets. But anyways, who needs sweets when you can eat potato chips? The taste of freshly harvested new potatoes with the hint of the sea. Summer potato. Tsushima sea salt flavor. Nice. When I saw this, I kind of wanted chips. I kind of wanted chips. Anyways, it's fine. Let's move on to move away from the chips. To move to more chips. Did they have some like sponsor with Calbee? Like what the fuck? Spring as expressed through potato chips is gentle and mellow. Spring potato, butter and truffle flavor. All right, guys, you got to eat these. These are the real chip flavor of the seasons, okay? Move away from the chips? No. Anyways, let's move from the chips to go to more chips. Blissful flavor, perfect for relaxing on a cold winter's day. Winter potato, 3 cheeses and truffle flavor. The museum makes me want to has me wanting to read the manga Uzumaki. I wonder why. Alright, that's a good one. That was a good one, Joey. Alright, whoa! Seasonal potato chips for like Halloween! Ooh, just like, what the fuck? Like, what? Alright, something old company. Here are group photos of Kongo Gumi. They have continued to work on the Shitenno-ji temple, overcoming crisis to their survival many times, including wars and the Meiji-era separation of Shinto and Buddhism. Try to imagine from these photos how they protected the Kongo Gumi legacy. Is this my picture? This is not my picture, so we skip it. Oh, I took a closer picture of this. It's fine. Here you go, another picture. This is just for my WOD watchers. This one is for my WOD watchers. Here you go. Shit, sorry to disappoint you. What is... Oh, the anime for it? I've heard... I didn't watch it because fuck watching that kind of stuff. I have heard that it was not very good. You guys can read this. Just know that the images exist, but you guys can read. Shit, how are we like not even halfway done? When I like actually sleep like 1 hour. I thought Thursday was gonna be the 12-hour stream. Who knew that today was gonna be the 12-hour stream? Who fucking know? I can't wait for most of the chatters to come in and be like, good morning, why the fuck are you still awake? Because guess who's gonna fucking pull an all-nighter? I'm gonna die. I might die. Anyways, here's a picture of a hoe. And I meant the shadow. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Time to hydrate and stretch. I won't stretch that much, but I'll hydrate. Oh, this is a fun one. Here's a really fucking shitty panoramic or whatever it's called picture. Here's a really shit one. Hello? Can you focus? Thank you. Have you seen getting off your chair and walking around? I wish I had a standing desk, but no. We can't be wasting time walking around and stretching and taking care of ourselves. It's fine. I've been doing some, like, weird squat things and leg exercises. Anyways, what is this one again? When will I feel I've surpassed them? Oh, something about your family's legacy and never being able to surpass your family's legacy. You'll never do anything good and you'll never amount to anything. 16 generations inheriting purity and skill. The art of Isshin Shoden, the Raku family. The family motto is not to teach, not tracing the past, but continually seeking new answers. Damn, imagine your family being like, all right, this is what the family does. This is what you're supposed to do, but we're not going to fucking teach you. Just learn on yourself, all right? Black Raku Tibo Omokage by Chojiro, first generation of the Raku family. Ooh, just kidding. Well, I do like these kind of things. I like handmade stuff. Is it here? No? Okay. I swear I remember, like, one of these sections talking about his, like, interviewing him or something and taking a quote from him. He's like, I don't think I'll ever surpass my family. Anyway, here's a random cup thingy. Alright, moving on. There's like a slight reflection, so I'll zoom in. Let's just really zoom in and admire the cup. Ooh, ah, cup. Ooh, ah. It's just a fucking well, it's not just a oh my fucking god, I took another picture of it. Oh wait, actually, wait. This reflection is actually pretty good for something. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna show you my reflection for an important reason, okay? So, here's another picture of the cup, right? But I'm actually gonna move a little bit up here. So this like God, I'm just like really doxing myself. But this is technically funny for something relevant later on. Will I get there tonight? I don't know. But anyways, so here I am wearing the like ear thingy. So like it's on a lanyard. So the thick phone thingy that's like narrating the whole museum to you and having random voices and stuff. It's like right here. It's this like reddish right here. I can't see shit. Well, that's for the best then. But if you could kind of see, there's like this black color right here. That's my shirt. It was mostly black. And you can kind of see some like, you know, some white kanji right here. Some white lettering right here, you know. So this is my Ketsoku Bochi the Rock Band, whatever, Ketsoku band shirt or something or whatever. Just in case you need a picture of it or whatever. Here it is. So yeah, again, this is technically like not a this is a fan-made shirt. Someone else made the shirt and then gave it to me. So it's not like an official one, but yeah. So like this is the shirt. This is my Bochi the Rock shirt, which I already wore during the trip at some point. I wore this already on the trip. Don't worry, it was washed. We have a washing machine in the hotel room. And remember how there was a cashier that talked to me and they're like, "Good choice," and pointing to my shirt. So write this down. This is relevant for later. But yeah, in this reflection, you can kind of see my shirt right here. So like right here. This is important for later. Not now though. Not anytime soon. But just know, yep, I'm walking around with my Bochi the Rock shirt. Smile. Smile. Oh god, we're like not even halfway done. I think we might be halfway done. I don't actually fucking know. Anyways, I'm gonna start reading less and less because it's late. Slowly losing my mind. Slowly but surely. This is just for my WOD watchers. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about this section. No-Kyo-cho, Pilgrimage Stamp Book. A No-Kyo-cho is a book in which pilgrims receive a sacred seal, no-kyo or go-shu-in, as proof as they chanted sutras at both the main hall and dashi hall of each sacred temple. The volume displayed here belonged to a pilgrim from Tajima Province, present-day Hogyo Prefecture. It contains layered seals, kasane-in, showing that the owner completed the Shikyoku pilgrimage multiple times and received the temple stamps on repeated journeys. Man, and I wish someone would show me how these stamps look like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure there any weird pictures. There is no reflections. I mean, there kind of is, but that one doesn't matter. All right, here we go. Let me double check my friends' pictures and make sure they don't have. Okay. Man, do you guys really want to know how those stamps look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, what's that? Don't worry about that. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Whoa, what's that? Don't worry about that. Spoilers. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and finally, I'm fucking kidding. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. Just kidding. 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88. We're done. Don't worry, we're done. We're done. Aren't those stamps really cool? Aren't you glad that I took pictures of all those stamps? Aren't you fucking glad that I did not take pictures of each individual one and I took pictures of 4 at a time? Better be thankful, chat. You better be thankful, because my phone storage sure is thankful. I thought about it. I really thought about it. I did not do it, though. Did not do it. This picture has a reflection, and you already seen it, so we'll skip it. So yeah, or actually, let me go back. To the one that doesn't have the reflection. So science, do you know what this is then? Do you know what this is? I don't know if this is actually the same display thingy, but do you know what this is then? Science? At all? How long will the Snoopy is love, Snoopy is life will be with us forever and ever, as long as Snoopy is in our hearts. A knot? Alright, well, okay. Looks like one of the knots on the sumo diapers. I forgot the name. Yokozuna. The Yokozuna is a sacred rope that only the highest ranked sumo wrestlers are allowed to wear. Made of hemp content and copper wire, it shows that the wrestler himself is a vessel where gods dwell. The fuck? The Yokozuna on display was used by the 69th Yokozuna Hakkyoho and weighs 9.7 kilograms. There you go, you're welcome. Hope you learned something. Or there you go. Is there a reflection? Kinda, but yeah. Ta-da! It was sumo the whole time! Woo! Okay. We're not even halfway done, and it's already so fucking late. How much am I gonna commit? I'm gonna fucking commit. Mawashi, that's the word. Odd that I forgot since it's also a mahjong term. I knew you were a fake mahjonger. I knew you were actually cheating the whole time. I fucking knew. Anyways, Expo 2025 Osaka. Technically, I know about that expo because they have a really weird, creepy mascot. You know, I can't tell if there's a reflection and I'm too lazy to check. Alright, well, here's a random spiral. This was above me, so that's why the picture was kind of shit. So yeah, this was above, like, all the exhibits and stuff. Although the word for Samurai Mawashi that only Yokozuna wear is apparently Suna. Interesting. Oh. Is this still my picture? Oh, this is my picture. What the fuck? I took a good picture for once. So yeah, it's just this random spiral thing. So that was above all the exhibits and stuff. By the way, we're not even close to... You know those pictures that were in between the stamp book? Those were the ones my friends took? We are not close to that, by the way. We are nowhere near close to that. My friends are way too ahead of me. Speedrun! Go! Why did I take another picture of this person? Running, something about running. Yay. Alright, next. Sports, but I don't care about sports, and this is a lot of reading. I already read this. Something COVID canceled the tournament, so there was no winning high school for that year. Here's the random banner of, I assume, some group or something. Here's an overall picture of it. The glory and the tears of all the high school baseball players who participated in the competition so far reside here. Right here in this museum. I'm kidding. This is talking more about the pilgrims and stuff and how they donate food and money and other stuff to the pilgrims. Is this my picture? This is not my picture, so we skip. And then, chat, I decided to record this 103 minutes of 88 from 2016, directed and produced by Émilie Berthoud. French-American filmmaker Émilie Berthoud explores contemporary manifestations of this tradition and the unique character of the circular pilgrimage. The film, shot while undertaking the pilgrimage on foot, depicts encounters with pilgrims, temple priests, and the inhabitants of Shikoku, and reveals the practice of hospitality Osetai passed down as a living heritage. The director says she experienced many meaningful encounters, Goen, and felt the sensation of walking alongside Kobo Daishi. So anyways, I hope you're ready to watch this with me for the next hour and so minutes. I'm kidding. I only recorded 5 minutes of it because it's a 5-minute excerpt. Why would they have a whole hour video playing on this? It's only 5 minutes, so we just have a 5-minute video to watch. I'm kidding. I didn't record shit. There was no. I watched a little bit of it myself, but I did not record anything. So don't worry. No more stalling. High school baseball in Japan is like high school football in Texas. They go over the top. Oh, finally, you're speaking my language. I understand now. I'm kidding. Alright, so when do my friends do this Shikoku pilgrimage? Because I feel like they would really like doing this kind of thing. I'm kidding. Damn, this looks very protective, though. Here's more feet for free. This doesn't count as feet pictures, though, because they're not feet pictures of real people. What's the feet picture counter at? Is it still like 4? I'm surprised that there wasn't more. I took this picture to translate it myself later. Here's another picture, I guess. I don't know. Why did I take 5 pictures of the same thing? That's what I ask myself every time. Here's another picture. I think I took... You know? Huh. So here's my friend's picture of something random. I don't remember seeing this in the museum. Where the fuck was this, actually? Wait. I don't remember this from the museum. What is this? I don't remember seeing this. Where the fuck did they go? What? Huh? This isn't in my photo gallery. What the fuck? Why are they like squatting ready to take a shit and pointing at their ass? What the fuck? Where was this in the museum? I don't remember this in the museum. Well, good thing I also have access to my friend's pictures because I would have showed you this. I don't know what this is. Anyways, Science, are you gonna sleep anytime soon in the next 5 hours? Asking for a friend. And then I took a picture of this because I wanted to take a picture of the beads and stuff. Here's another fucking angle, I guess. Here's another paragraph you can read. 5 hours? Yeah, I'm asking for a friend, you know, just curious, you know. Just curious. For no reason. Or talking about worshipping buildings and sanctuary and other things. Yada, I think I've got 1 or 2 left in me. I believe in you. You can stretch it out 3 hours. I believe. Agriculture. Whoa. Pause and read this later. We ain't got time for this. Science only got 2 hours left in them, which means I could probably stall them for 4 hours. Everybody's got a little extra second tank, you know? Definitely. It's like how you have a second stomach for dessert. You can have a second tank for pulling all-nighters. Definitely. Anyways, funny that you mentioned Texas, Science. Because it's Texas time. How about thinking 10,000 years from now? How far into the future do you usually think? A few years or a few decades? The 10,000-year clock is currently being built in in the Texas desert in America. Desert in America. This experimental project gives us, living in today's world where everything is speeding up, the opportunity to think about the far, far future. Well, based on the fact that I don't have anything in the savings because I spent it all on this trip. Here's random flesh people. No, I don't think about the future. I legitimately think I have like 5 years left or something. I don't think about the future. I mean, I have no motivation. I'm not gonna get married. I don't want to have kids. I don't want to leave behind a legacy or anything. So like, I don't know. Why do I think about the future when I don't want to? It's like I don't wanna grow old. That sounds horrible. 10,000-year clock prototype. Going to Texas in August. Ooh, is it like for a con or something, or for a different reason? Pictures of the clock. Here's an overall picture of the clock. 10,000-year clock. Wowie zowie. Clock description. Betting a giant 10,000-year clock inside a mountain. Now take this paragraph and remove the L. Betting a giant clock. Guys, there's a random clock embedded inside a mountain in Texas. We gotta find it. Con, I'm looking for suggestions for authentic brisket restaurant. Well, I wouldn't know. I have been there and I have eaten there, but I wouldn't know. Fun fact, I actually have a friend who did go down and visit Texas for a little bit, so that's something. Is this my picture? No, that's someone else's picture. More clock stuff. Long now project clock stuff. Whoa, the future. Oh my god. What's gonna happen in the future? Whoa. Who knows? I hope death upon all. Oh no. Is this my picture? Oh, it is. Okay. Starting to get to the funny segment though. Again, a lot of that part of the museum is mostly informational. It's a lot of like reading stuff, and I still enjoy it. I enjoy this a lot. It's just hard to talk about it on stream because I'm basically just reading fun facts to you, or just, you know, just reading things to you or whatever. There's not much commentary because it's like, it's just informational. You just learn things, which I love learning, but it's just hard to commentate on. Anyways, here comes some funny parts now. just not too many stories, just a little bit of stories. Want to know which con I'm going to? Don't dox yourself like that. I'm kidding. Spirals make me who I am. Our bodies and minds are filled with mysterious spirals, fingerprints and hair whirls, thoughts that go round and round the repetitive routines of daily life. Yes, even without realizing it, we are constantly living in spirals. Alright, here we go. It's time for spirals. Oh yeah, this is finally my time to take pictures. Everyone else had nice pictures that didn't involve strangers. I did involve strangers. Sorry. Anyways, there's Guru-Guru-chan. Which is really funny because if you're listening to the audio playing thingy that plays in the museum, in the book, or in the phone thingy that you're carrying, she's just like, wow, it's finally time to meet me. I'm so excited. Oh my god, you meet me. Yay. Woo, let's go. Anyways, here's Guru-Guru-chan talking about, are you a morning person or a night owl? And then she talks about her routine where she fucking exercises and twirls out of bed, and she writes this character, then she decorates, and then she takes pictures. Does she have a fucking job? Clearly not. Clearly this is the hobbies of an unemployed person. Then she eats fucking conveyor belt sushi, and then she goes to the park and spins, and then she this her family, I don't know, and then she does pottery. I don't think she has a job. I think she just has money passed down from her family. Oh no, this is a round and round master ancestor has appeared in my dream. She fucking naps during the day, clearly unemployed. And then she takes baths. Well, maybe she's not unemployed because she took a bath. She also does a body check with a see-through mirror. Like, what the fuck? Why is your mirror see-through? That's kind of concerning. And then she goes to sleep. She literally took a nap, and then bath, and then nighttime activity, and then bedtime. A very late nap. Should watch all of Sazan. Ooh, why? Colossal-con? Uh-huh. Alright, skip these pictures. Alright, it's time. So there's this little thingy after this, after you learn about Guru-Guru-chan's, routine and stuff. There's a little quiz thingy that you can take that asks you things of like, when do I feel most energetic? 8 a.m., 10 a.m., 12 p.m., 1 p.m., 3 p.m., fucking midnight or something. So it's just a lot of generic questions and stuff like, when do you feel energetic? When do you like to eat? When do you want to hang out with people? When do you want to work or something? Stuff like that. I wonder which one I got. Don't worry, I already translated it, and I didn't even need to translate it to know what I got. I got night owl. Whoop-de-doo. Funny enough, I think I'm the only night owl from my friends though. One of them got like a mix between night owl and the other one, but yeah. Everyone else was like early morning or something, or like normal people. So yeah, wow, I got night owl. What a surprise. It's almost like I'm gonna pull an all-nighter at this rate. Anyways, let's learn about the small intestine. Small intestine, folded round and round inside your belly, is about 6.5 meters long on average in adults. The folds and tiny bumps on the inside increase the surface area to absorb nutrients properly. It's such an important spiral that it's called the second brain. Does that mean men have 3 brains? Anyways, moving on. Why did I take 2 pictures of this? Oh, this cursed thing. Alright, small story time. So, I did not do this, but I forced my good friend to do this. Why are you posting the angry emote? Also, how dare you not use my angry emote? Isn't it a follower emote? Can't you just post that without being subbed? I made it a follower emote because I want everybody to post it. This is the real angry. Use that one. I'm kidding. Use whatever emotes you want. But yeah, story time. I am man. I have barely 1 brain. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm sorry for that. It's okay. I'm sure your brain is very fine though, and it works. Sure, it does the job sufficiently. So yeah, story time. So these were like mostly like exercise things or whatever. Thank you, Joey, for spamming the angry. Thank you. Chat spam angry. Very smooth, yes. No, I don't think your brain's that smooth. But yeah, so there was like 3 of these screens. Also, thank you. Wait, Genmu, didn't you say you were gonna try to sleep or something? What are you doing here? Exposed. See, I told you guys to spam angries, but what I'm actually doing is exposing all the people who should be asleep, but are instead awake and are spamming angries. That's how you bait out the lurkers. But yeah, so there's like 3 of these screens, and they're mostly like, you're supposed to exercise in front of them. So you step on where they tell you to step, you go in front of the screen, they're motion activated, and then, yeah, you're supposed to like exercise, so you wiggle your body, it tells you to lift your arms up, lower them, lift them up or whatever. I didn't want to do this, because I don't know why I was terrified. I was like, what if something comes out and attacks me? What if it like records me or something? What if it's facial detection? I don't know. So I made my good friend do them, right? And so the first one, which might have been this one, there's like, again, three screens or something. I think the first one was just generic, like, let's move your body, you know? Let's help your body, I don't know, digest or something. Let's get some movement in you, right? So that's what I thought all of them were. I thought all of them were at least like encouraging you to like exercise and move stuff and then whatever. So I told my good friend, who, you know, at this point you should know they're my crush or whatever, but shh. And something's happened between us, blah blah blah. Nothing that intricate or anything. But yeah, in fact, it was the happiest time in my life, but also I did get also heartbroken. So, but anyways, so I tell my good friend to do this. So they stand on like the 3rd screen or something, and they're like, let's get your day started or something generic like that. And they're like, raise your hands up, motivate yourself. And so my friend is doing it. I'm laughing at them, right? Because I'm like, well, not laughing at them. I'm laughing with them. But I'm kind of like smirking and being like, heh, they look so stupid right now. Okay, well, that's me, never. Heh, they look like they're embarrassing themselves, and I feel bad because I didn't want to embarrass myself. Okay, maybe I was laughing at them, but whatever. And so, yeah, and so they go like, put your arms in, put your arms out, breathe out, motivate yourself. And then the text fades. So the text fades. And then they're like, let's get your heart racing. Motivate yourself. Then it fades again. And then it says, yeah, tomorrow I will confess to my crime. And I have no idea what happened next. I have no idea what it said next, because at this point, my good friend moves off of the thing, and I fucking turn around, and I'm like ready to laugh, but I'm also like, oh my fucking god, what is the coincidence? I'm going to die, but also it's funny, but also I'm going to die. Oh, I wanna Charlie Brown myself right now. Like, What? The first mirror was literally like, let's exercise, you know, wiggle your body. And this one, I guess, was like, let's motivate you. But instead of saying stuff like, the first thing it said was crush, by the way. It didn't say anything, motivate yourself. I will do good at job or work tomorrow, or school tomorrow, you know? Like generic things like that. Like there's other ways to motivate people. What do you mean the first thing that the mirror said was, yeah, tomorrow you will confess to your crush. Like, oh my god. And at this point, things were already aware and known, and just, it was just so, oh my god, I internally died. Oh, I died. Imagine being abandoned by your friends, this entire museum, because you're slow and you take your time. And then you finally catch up to them. And then you tell your good friend, hey, can you, like, embarrass yourself and do the thing, because I want to see how it's done, but I don't want to do it myself. And then they start doing it, and then they bring up the whole crush thing. Oh my god, the museum is a paid actor. So, yeah, and then at some random point, I decided to, start... So this was me taking a picture, because, yeah, it's like, so the mirror was right next to the blood flow one. So, yeah, it was like, the idea was, let's get the blood flowing through your body. It said that. It was like, let's get your blood pumping or something. I guess talking about crushes makes the blood pump. I don't know. I guess so. I feel my heart racing right now. Just thinking about the anxiety of it. So yeah, there you go. That's that story. Ooh, spirals. Ooh, spirals. More spirals. Bleep bloop. Ooh, wiggle wiggle. The more I lurk, the more points I have for Cursed Faucet. Stop lurking. Go to sleep. Go to bed. Some things I never tell myself. Here's a random book I can't read, but I can read this. DNA. Yay, I did it! Damn, maybe I am starting to learn. Maybe I am good at reading Japanese. Oh, I think I'm starting to get there, Chad. I think I'm unlocking the powers to do it. I'm kidding. Please don't yell at me. I'm kidding. I remember learning about DNA stuff in biology in high school. It was cool. Except, I'm pretty sure I failed the DNA tests. Yeah, I failed the DNA test. No. I failed whatever tests we had about the segment about learning about DNA. Because, it was a lot of memorization of, like, certain parts. And a lot of them were long, complicated words, so I could not remember them. Whoa, look at the human brain that has a lot of wrinkles. Whoa, the chimpanzee brain is similar to ours. Whoa, the cat brain is smaller and less wrinkly, but it's still somewhat wrinkly. That's a weird mouse brain. Kinda smooth. What the fuck is this? That's a frog brain. Completely smooth. The ultimate simplicity. Damn, don't call him stupid and dumb. I learned from Jurassic Park. What, DNA? More brain. Learn about brains. Ooh, Chat, have you ever eaten brain before? Would you ever eat brain? I don't think I could. I don't think I could eat brain. I just, too much scary shit surrounding brains. I could not. No matter the animal, no matter how it's cooked, I don't know if I want to eat brain. Fingerprints are for everyone. Do I know my pattern? Maybe, but I'm not fucking telling you. Which fingerprint pattern are you, chat? Asking for a friend, you know? Just no, I'm definitely not gonna use this information at all. I'm definitely not writing this on the Google Sheet at all. What kind of pattern do you have on your fingerprints? Hey, I know it's like 3 in the morning, but like, what pattern of fingerprints do you have? Also, remember when the Guru museum told you to confess to your love your crush the next day? Did you do that? Asking for a friend. I'm kidding. I would never send that message. I prefer receiving brain. Oh fuck. Also, this magnifying glass was a lie. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's just. I kind of wanted to pick it up, but there was also a attendant near it, so I'm like, can I actually touch it? And it did not look like you can actually pick it up. So, I feel fucking lied to. I feel scammed and lied to. And I hate it. No, but at least at this point, my good friend started walking with me. So yeah, I wasn't alone at this part of the museum. Yay! Woo! It's like, how am I so introverted, but also, I don't know, like, I don't like talking to people or something. And people make me anxious, right? But like, I also don't want to be alone in public. It's like I don't want to be alone, but I also am terrified of people. Anyways, monkeys. Yay! Okay, maybe we're now halfway done, by the way. Did I upload a picture of these? Fuck, I didn't. Okay. We're just gonna do this. Okay, let me send myself the picture then. There's one important picture missing. I probably did not upload it to the friend album because, my friends are... Also, wait, what do I mean halfway done? We're actually almost done. Wait, never mind. We're actually almost done. Okay. Oh my god, maybe I can sleep. I just thought there was a lot more to it. Wait, did I not take an overall picture? Fuck, I guess I did it. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Send to myself. I for some reason thought there was a lot more to the museum. But yeah. I guess to like start talking about what's happening. So there was this random setup that they had. And my friends all decided to take pictures with it. And that's why I can't show you any of the pictures, and I have to find my pictures where I exclusively do not have any people involved. So, first things first, what does this have to do with Guru? I don't know, but here you go. Here's a cartoon version of the Thinker statue. Why? I don't know. Because, I guess thinking round and round in circles is very common. Dear God, why are my pictures so massive? Thinking round and round. After a journey through the spirals overflowing in the world, it's finally time to face your own inner self, your own inner turmoil. Thinking, worrying, fishing. Holy fuck, I can't read anymore. Thinking, worrying, wishing. These utterly human behaviors are what enrich our lives. No, it's a very human behavior to be fishing. Alright, here you go. What is Guru-chan gonna tell us to do? Now try becoming a thinker. Strike a pose under a speech bubble that matches your mood and snap a commemorative photo. Alright, let's see them. So here's one. Whoop. Whoop. This is probably like a more romantic one, probably. Or I guess it doesn't have to be romantic, but this one says, I wonder how that person is doing. And then this one is, I like this one. This one's funny. This one might be my favorite out of all of them. But yeah. Whoop. Whoop. I don't know why it's in such a like exclamation speech bubble, but yeah. This one says, what is life? What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. No, hurt me no more. I'm kidding. This one was the one that most of my friends decided to do, of course. This is the one that most of my friends decided to do. Maybe this is the one chat might find the most funniest, probably. So yeah, here you go. Now loading. So yeah, my friends took pictures with this one, but I can't show you them for very obvious reasons. So there you go. I did try to take a picture of my good friend, but they were like, why are you taking a picture of me? So I ended up taking a very, very blurry picture. Anyways, and then here's the last one, which has a small little story, I guess. Again, remember how I said at this point, my good friend decided to start walking with me now through the museum? So the friends took their pictures, and then they left, and it was just me and my good friend. And I was like, oh, thunk, loading. Yeah, there you go. You have a loading emote. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, that's the one most of my friends took a picture of. And then, my friend was like, are you gonna take a picture too, since everyone did it? And I was like, of course not. We've been on a trip for like how many days? You should know this. I don't take pictures of myself. And now they seemed really weirdly insistent. So, they're not normally very insistent. Usually, you know, they let me get away. They literally let me get away with not feeding myself or whatever. So again, usually they're not very insistent. But they decided to be very, very stubbornly insistent at this point. And they were like, no, you're gonna take a picture. I'll take a picture. I want a picture of you. Well, they didn't say that. Whoa, they didn't say that. But they're like, no, sit down. I want you to sit down. We'll get a picture. So I'm like, no, I don't want a picture. But they kept pushing it. So I was like, fuck. Peer pressure, especially when it comes with the person I like, that's horrible. They literally can say anything and I'll do it. If they told me to jump off a bridge, I would. So yeah, so then I do sit down in front of the I'll try hard starting tomorrow. But even though they forced me to do it, I really don't like taking pictures. So I instinctively start trying to cover my face. So I'm raising my hands and trying to cover my face. And I'm like, I literally can't put my hands down. I don't want a picture. I don't want a picture. This is the best you're gonna get. So I'm literally trying to like hide. And I'm like, not even controlling my body at this point. This is me legitimately wanting to curl up into a ball. Because I'm like, I'm ugly. Oh god, I'm so fat and ugly. I don't want pictures. Oh god, I'm panicking. They took the picture anyways, and then they showed me after, so there does exist a photo of me. It's just really a surprisingly well hidden face. My face barely shows up in the picture, if I remember correctly. But my whole body is still there. But yeah, my face is very covered with my hands. I don't know how I did it, but I managed to do it. So yeah, there you go. I could recreate it by drawing a stick figure, but I'm not going to. But yeah. Took pictures. Here. Remove that. Okay, there we go. And then back to the friend picture album I go. Okay. There's still a few more pictures though left of the museum, but I think we should be wrapping up soon. I think. But yeah, anyways, read more about. Most of these are just talking about more family traditions, I think, or like other legacies of people and stuff. So they like interview or talk to a bunch of people and their work and stuff, asking about spirals. So it was an interesting read. It was very interesting. It's just that we don't have time to. Who has time to read? Reading? Hell, fucking no. Oh god, what the fuck? Why did my camera do this? Oh wait, this isn't my picture. Alright, never mind. My camera's still good. So here's a picture. Here's me using the camera on my phone to take a picture of a camera that says Pentax on it. Cool! I don't know. Yeah, talking about the photography guy. Yoshinobu had over 23 hobbies, including oil painting, French, and driving. The French are a hobby? While skilled at all of them, he was most absorbed in photography, displaying professional level expertise. And across time, his great-grandson Yoshitomo also became a photographer. People apparently told him, it's in your blood. Yeah, random photos from this family. Or descriptions about their photographs, ancestors and stuff. Oh god. I mean, these photos are cool, but yeah. A picture of a camera, so meta. Very, very meta indeed. The picture of this is a picture of the ancestor, you know? This is how they look like. No. Wrong picture, wrong thing. But yeah, here you go. These are definitely real quotes from them. By the way. So yeah, this is like, so the photographer, and this one for anesthesiologist or whatever it's pronounced. So yeah, just talking about continuing family traditions. It's a very Japanese thing. Kind of like, yeah, I don't know how I feel. Like, you know, live your own dream. And this could be their dream, right? They could be like following their family path could be their dream, but it's also like, how many people were forced into doing certain things or whatever just because their family did it? Not the same, but there is a little bit kind of this in Mexico, but not really. there is somewhat of like, you know, oh, the whole family kind of does this, so you just do this because there's no hope or future for you because it's just hard to move forward, and education is very, very expensive in the country of Mexico. So you just basically continued your family business. That's what it is. You just continue the never-ending circle, guru of your family business because it's just much easier than trying to do whatever else. Anyways, have fun reading this long letter. Whoa, what the fuck? Why is it so blurry? Whoa. Whoa, it's so nice and clean and legible. What does this say? And then the end. Yippee. Then more calligraphy things, I assume. God damn it, I accidentally keep putting this picture on. So yeah, most of this section is just randomly talking about like these families and all what they specialize in, and talking about like an ancestor, and then yeah, which is again cool to read and learn about all these different families and what they are expertise in or whatever. This is cool. I like the glasswork here. Look at the top. Look how shiny the top is. You see how shiny the top is? Like right here, so shiny. I guess it's kind of hard to see through stream, but like there's like what it looks like almost cracks, or it almost looks like ripples of water or something, but it's the glass. Oh my god, I did take a fucking picture of it. No, I didn't. Someone else did. God damn it. Alright, never mind. I guess we were 2 ahead in the album. I guess I didn't need to send myself the pictures because I had them in the album anyways. They were just much, much later on. Whoops. See, that's the problem about having friend pictures in the album. They make me lose track of time and place because I see my friend pictures, so I assume, oh, that's when this is happening. But I forget that my half of the friends speedrun, and so they're literally taking pictures of spoilers, essentially, because they're way above me. Because the way that the friend album is organized is by time, and so I'm seeing things taken at the same time, but way further ahead, because they're all way, way, way ahead of us, so... anyways, here's a random... the section of words that are calling somebody stubborn. Why are they calling him stubborn? Like, what the fuck? This poor guy, why are you calling him stubborn? Anyways, more inserts about random guys. Works and stuff. More random works and stuff. How many of the next pictures are fine? These should all be fine. Okay, cool. Alright, speedrun time. So yeah, these are the pictures I already showed you. I did not need to send them to myself because I did not realize they were already uploaded to the album. Here's random quotes. To love oneself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. Thank you, Oscar Fingal the Wills. Well, you. To live is not merely to breathe. This is to act. Jean-Jacques Rousseau. You. I know the philosopher, okay? I know them technically. This is a friend's picture, technically. Otto, that was Oscar Wilde. Yeah, and I couldn't read the rest of it. Anyways, here's a picture of Guru-Chan's ass. Moving along. I took a picture of her backside. Why not? Here you go. In case you wanted to know what the back of her looked like. You're welcome. Okay, well, technically... Alright, so there's a video of something to show you. However, technically... my friend is in the video, even though it's really, really, really blurry. And really dark. Okay, is there anything in the other video? No. Okay, I can at least show you this video, I think. Because I'm pretty sure it's just a random stranger walking in front of this or whatever, so yeah. Where the fuck are you loading? Good morning. Oh no, it's the time when the chatters come in to tell me good morning. Oh no. Good morning. It's definitely morning for me. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, yeah, should just be a random stranger walking in front of the camera, so... I'm sorry I can't show you the 2-minute video, but yeah. Here you go. But yeah, so there's this room. It has an entrance and it has a separate exit. It just has a bunch of colorful lights. It keeps going for a long time. It changes colors. There's like smoke effects and stuff. There's like these weird cushions you can sit on. It was cool. We were in there for like maybe like 5-8 minutes or something. But yeah. The other video is like 2 minutes long, but... So, what happened is, at the beginning of the video, one of my friends is technically seated on the, like, cushion, like, right here. And it's really dark, so you can, like, barely see them anyways. But, they're in the video. So, unless I, like, crop it or do more work, I could technically show you. But, I'm lazy, so we're moving on. So anyways, how about we do another omikuji? Yippee, omikuji die. Oh yes, hahaha. It's so fucking late. It's so fucking late. Alright, time to do the omikuji. Please take one fortune slip with the number that appears. So, I hope I took a picture of it, because, I don't remember taking a picture of it. Fuck. I do not remember what my omikuji is. I know where it is. Do I really want to get up and find it? Even though stream has been going on for so long. I think I know where it is. Should I get up and find it? You know what? This will be a good excuse for everyone to go to bed, alright? Guys, go to bed, alright? Ooh, you want to go to bed so badly. I'm even leaving stream, you know? I'm leaving stream. You want to go to bed so badly. Ooh, ah. Just rest your eyes. Just close your eyes while I'm gone, okay? Ooh, you want to sleep. You know, a manga about being caught in a various spiral-based anomalies in the museum would be pretty cool. Like a time loop that's a spiral and slightly changes or deteriorates each time. Wait, that's actually a good idea. What the heck? That would be terrifying. Fikuchi? What the fuck, Mer? No, Mer. For that, I'm leaving. I'm definitely leaving. Alright, good night, everyone. I'll be back. Let me try to find my omikuji. I think I know. I should know where it is. I should know. Hello, I'm back, and I have regrets doing it, because it's not even that funny or cool or anything. It's not even that funny or cool or anything. I mean, they're all pretty generic. One of my friends got a really funny one, so I guess we can talk about theirs. Mine isn't funny or cool or anything. It basically says to be alive means to go round and round without stopping. I'm pretty sure when I got that one, my friends were like, don't Charlie Brown yourself, see? You got so much to live for. Don't Charlie Brown yourself. Alright, well. I thought I had one of the funny ones, but no. It's fine. My friends have funny ones, so we can live vicariously through theirs. But yeah. I mean, here's evidence of it existing, I guess. Yeah. I still have like a little bag thingy of like every small little piece of paper that I gotten on the trip. I still haven't organized it though. A lot of it is like receipts, but some of it is like ticket stuff or entrance things or small little goodies that I got or like my omikujis and stuff. So all the tiny paperwork is currently, or all the tiny pieces of paper are like in this pouch thingy that I still have yet to organize because like realistically I don't need to, and there's other more important things that I could be doing. So yeah, that is why. I mean, here you go. You can have my friend's very, very generic one, I guess. So yeah, again, all of them are mostly generic. So as we go round and round, our circle's growing wider, connecting us all. But yeah, one of my friends got something, eat a lot of spiral food, which is funny because imagine getting like generic, like, wow, spirals are amazing. We're all connected by spirals. Isn't spirals romantic? And then my friend got eat spiral food. Eat spiral food to better yourself. So yeah, that is the same friend though that is very stingy about their pictures, so I don't have access to their pictures. But yeah, that was their omikuji. Anyways, we're done with the museum. Here's a number 5. I just found it really cool how it was blocked out. Here's the number 5 again, but on the ceiling. I randomly look up and I'm like, what the fuck? Why is there a 5 on the ceiling? Like, I get if it's on the wall on the floor to be like, hey guys, you want to know what floor you're on? This one. But why is it on the ceiling? Who's looking up there? I don't know. So we're still on 1 day. Yes. Yes. Anyways, this is us leaving the museum. If I were any bigger of a nerd, I would probably be like, oh my god, these are amazing. But since I'm not a nerd, I'm like, wow, these are so nerdy and cringe, you know? These definitely don't look like fucking, I've long forgotten the names. Diodes? No. The random little light thingies that you would put in, like, I would, like, put them in, like, with Arduino stuff or whatever. These are probably the eyeballs to the random robot bug thing that I did in school or something. And then look, buttons. But I'm not a nerd. I don't care about this stuff, you know? This stuff is... I don't even know their names. Diodes? Oh, they are diodes. I don't know the names of these things, because I'm not a nerd, you know? This is for nerdy people. That's cringy. I'm so hip with the trends and stuff, you know? So how many did you buy, nerd? None of these. Anyways, even though we're leaving the museum, here's random artworks in the museum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Speed run. Whoa, random spiral artworks. Whoa. And photographs, I guess, technically. Whoa. Or LEDs. I actually never worked with Arduinos. I only did a little bit. Anyways, look at these stairs. So yeah, at this point, we kind of start wandering around the building, though. So now I'll explain why the building is so weird. So... we thought the entire building was going to be the museum. The museum was only a small part of the building. And while walking through this building, we found a cafe. We found a random store. We found a random lounge that people were just sleeping in. So we saw this while walking to the museum, and then we went through the actual museum exhibition part or whatever. So yeah, at this point, we start kind of exploring around because we're like, what the fuck is this place? Are we just freely allowed to walk around? And there was a lot of us just empty space or like random rooms and stuff that we could not figure out. It was just, I don't know. We're like, why is any of this here? Anyways, this is outside now. Ooh, the outside. Oh, this is me zooming in and spying on people, or at least trying to. It was very empty. There was no people to spy on. Is this my picture? Okay, this is my picture. So yeah, there was an outside area to take pictures from, a more scenic picture of the city. Here is the cold water area. There was a foot bath. So in this, outside of this building that had the Spiral Museum exhibition, there's also a foot bath thingy. Why? I don't know. The foot bath was on the roof too. Here's some random flowers. I like them because they're really tiny and they look pokey. Probably not pokey, but they look pokey. Look very nice. Camellia Sasquatch. No, I don't know what it says. It's being blocked by a branch. Did I take a picture of this? No, this is my picture. Okay. So this is more pictures of the footpath, I think? Or yeah. So it's like this long stretch of water. They call it the footpath. And then there's this area where you can step on to cross over the footpath or whatever. Can't show you this picture because Grandpa's in it. Are my friends in this picture? No, random strangers are in this picture. And then they also have this part next to the footpath on the roof. Just a random body of water that they have created here. There's just water. No, they don't tell you not to go in the water. You can put your feet in the footpath part, on the footbath part, but you cannot go into this one at all. You can't walk to where these people are. And there's also this weird looking surfboard. So yeah. I guess insert scenic pictures here. Alright, let me zoom in to kind of crop out the, randos. So, yeah, here's me trying to mess around with reflections of buildings and trying to get a scenic picture. So here's one attempt. Get ready for 50 more attempts. You thought me taking random pictures of pillars was the last of it? No. Here's random pictures of buildings. Watch as my commentary suffer because what the fuck am I supposed to say about these random ass buildings? I don't know. Just enjoy the pictures. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep while I'm doing picture stuff, okay? Just close your eyes and relax and slowly sleep away while I'm just staring at pictures of buildings. Wait, there's actually a kind of cool picture I took. Like, look how it's reflective. Look how it's kind of lined up in the middle. This is like some like professional shot, you know? Not really. There's probably some like random Google Map image of like, oh, is this the location that you wanted to talk about? Anyways, here's a random corner that I took a picture of. I think I wanted to take a picture of the stream coming down, but at least on camera, it was looking like there wasn't any water flowing down. Something laminar flow. I don't actually know if it's laminar flow, but yeah. So yeah, here's a picture of this surfboard looking thing. Is it actually supposed to look like a surfboard? I don't know. Like, there was barely any description or anything, I'm pretty sure. It was just like, what the fuck is this? Why is this here? Like, what? Why? We had no, like, nothing to go off of. Like, we're just wandering around this building freely now. Like, the tickets that we paid for the exhibition, you know, that was this whole separate area. We're just wandering around the building freely now. We're kind of like, can we go here? Are we supposed to go here? Like, what is this building? No idea. Oh, I guess here you go. Something moon. Tsukimi Terrace. Tsukimi, meaning moon viewing in Japanese, is a tradition that dates back to the Edo period. In those days, the Takanawa coast was a beloved destination for admiring the moon, a scene often depicted in ukiyo-e prints. Tsukimi Terrace invites visitors to experience the same poetic moment with the moon rising in the eastern sky and its shimmering reflection dancing on the water, just as it did centuries ago. Well, we didn't wait until nighttime. Is this building even open at nighttime? Takanawa embankment stones. These stepping stones are made from stone used in the Takanawa embankment, which was constructed on the sea at Takanawa when Japan's first railway opened between Shimbashi and Yokohama in 1872, Meiji 5. Touch the stones that symbolize Japan's modernization and feel the railway legacy of innovation. Did I go on the stepping stones and surfboard? No. I didn't want to go alone in case I fell and tripped and landed in the water and I drowned myself. But my good friend did not want to follow me into the water. So I could not. I did not go on the surfboard. Well, my friend did. My friend sure did. Here's a close-up of the water, and there's some pebbles and rocks in the water. Again, this water was like actually moving and flowing down. I don't know why in the I guess the camera could not capture it. I don't know. This looks really weird. I swear this water was moving. Here's a random weird angle, I guess. Laminar flow is very cool. It is. So yeah, remember that one friend that I was telling you about that's very stingy in particular with their pictures? So, I take my time during the museum, right? And no one's patient for me. That friend decided to suddenly try to become a professional photographer and spent like 20 minutes here trying to get good photos and reflective photos. They took so many pictures here. Oh, but I'm the one who takes too long, you know? I'm the one that takes a little too long. with the museum, taking pictures and stuff, but it's fine if they do it, you know? It's fine that they do it. It's not okay if I do it. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm fine, I'm patient. I wasn't actually mad. I'm just like... See, I'm waiting for you guys. Why don't you guys wait for me? Yeah. Whoa, water. Cool. Oh, I have a video. I don't even remember taking this video. Alright, in the video, can you see the flowing of the water? Kinda. Alright, is there any reflection? Never mind, the video is gonna buffer. So we're just gonna have to sit here and wait as I stall. Never mind, it started playing again. Everything is cool. Alright, here you go. See, like, the water was, like, rippling. It was moving. And on the edges, it was definitely moving off. Like, it wasn't actual laminar flow, so I don't know why on the camera it kind of looks like that. But yeah, there you go. You can see the water slightly moving. Here, God, there's so many pictures. Alright, water. Nice. Next. Water. Nice. Next. More water. More reflective surfaces. Plants. These are starting to get worse and worse. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Let me hydrate while I look at this video. Alright, I will now play you this video and hydrate while I let you watch the video. There we go. Nice. Dang, if the bottom part wasn't in the photo, this would be a very nice picture, I feel like. Alright, let me just cheat and zoom in. There you go. Whoa, look, it's like the water is dripping. It just drops off into the city. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, you can just swim over the edge and then go, and then fall right into the city. Whoa. Not gonna lie, I feel like the fence on the right side also kind of ruins it. Alright, so if we really zoom in. Beautiful. Now this is a picture. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I don't know what the fuck a picture is. I'm just taking random pictures. Here's a vertical one because I have to annoy people with vertical pictures, as you do. I'd nope out. Oh no. Alright, and now time for my funniest picture ever. Except I can't show you because it doxes my friend. So I will now recreate it in MS Paint. Here we go. I took a really funny picture. I took such a cinematic picture. The problem was the subject of the photo is a friend. So I'll just recreate it in MS Paint right now. So, okay, let me pull up the picture right next to MS Paint. Okay, so let's start with gray and start painting the background. You know what? Sure, we'll do it in watercolor so like it looks more like a painting. So it looks more cinematic. So yeah, we'll draw the skyscrapers in the background, you know. We'll draw the like cloudy sky up here. And then we're getting the Sophie Art Peanuts wanted, but he's not here for it. We'll draw a little bit of grass, because there's a little bit of like trees right here and grass. But then the main important part, there was a lot of water. Oosh, this is the water reflecting off yeah. This is the water thingy that we all been staring at, okay? So yeah, this is the water stuff. And then back with gray, but a lighter gray, I'm gonna draw the like stepping stones. These are the stepping stones. And then here is the surfboard. So like here's the surfboard right here. It looks like a surfboard, definitely. I'll give it a purplish hint so it looks different than the skyscrapers in the background. But yeah, so here's the surfboard on the water, right? I showed you a picture of it. And now here I will draw my good friend. I mean, not my good friend, a friend. They're still a good friend, but they're not the good friend. They're a friend. Fucking arched back. This is a camera. This is a camera, okay? So they're holding their camera, pointing it at the water. Here's their, like, hair or whatever. And then, Shit, how do I draw this? I did not think this through. Okay, wait, slow. No, wait. Hold on. I gotta edit the color. Perfect. And now, whoop. Whoop. Yoop. And, is there a way to rotate the canvas in, MS Paint? Asking for a friend. How do I rotate the canvas in MS Paint? I don't think I can. Fuck. How am I supposed to... You know what? Here, I got this. I'm gonna take a screenshot. And then I'm gonna save this as something. And then I'm gonna open this up in my gallery. And then I'm gonna manually rotate it. And then also flip it. Well, that's the knee part. You can't. Okay, perfect. I have now made the reflection. Okay, perfect. And now I recreate this. So you draw this, I guess. And I draw this. This is somehow not looking very reflective. Okay, perfect. Then you draw their arch back. And then you draw their legs, like right here. And then you draw their head, like right here. And then you draw the hair on them. And then, yeah, perfect. There you go. Ta-da! So it was one of the most cinematic pieces of art. Because it's my friend trying to capture the beauty of the water. They are hunched over, close to the water without falling in, reaching out. Holy shit, their back is so fucking hunched. I don't think you understand how broken it is. And then you just see the reflection slowly coming out from underneath them. It's beautiful. There's also one where, like, they're also fucking squatting. So, like, imagine a stick figure just squatting, like, I don't know, like, fucking like this, I guess, while they're trying to take a picture. And then their reflection is just also, like, just also squatting. So there's one like that. So, yeah. It's an interesting photo. It's a very, very interesting photo. But I legitimately can't show you because the subject of the photo is, guess what, my friend, right? So, yeah. Anyways, we are almost done. Don't worry. We are definitely almost done. Woo! So this is more exploring around the building. Here's a random shrine I found. So I did shrine stuff. I gave a coin. I clapped my hands. I forget the order. You bow, clap, pray, and then one more bow. Actually, I don't think I tossed a coin. I think I just did the clapping and bowing. I do not think there was any coin to give. There was two old ladies there, and I was kind of waiting for them to get out of the way so I can go pray, because I'm like, I don't want to pretend to pray or do whatever. I don't want to do shrine stuff while there's old local ladies just there. They're gonna definitely gossip about me, and I'm definitely worried about random strangers who I'm never gonna meet again gossiping about me. Shrimp posture? Yes, very much shrimp posture. The funny photo. I really like the photo. I think that's my most, like, photo-esque photo ever. It's just so funny. I love people watching, so here we go! What are these random strangers waiting for? Like, I don't know what this building is, but, like, that's a lot of people. And they seem to be, like, waiting for something, maybe? They're all on their phone. They're on the rooftop of a building. What are they doing? Is this, like, the smoker lounge or something? I don't know. What are they doing? I was so curious. I was trying hard to watch them, and they seemed like there was, like, a little bit of interaction and, like, handing out stuff. But other than that, no idea. No idea what these people are doing. You can kind of see them in the first image. But, yeah, like, right here. Right there. There's the crowd of people. So, yeah, there's a walkway that takes you, like, right here, which is where I captured the last picture. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Right here. So this is the walkway that I was on, and that's how I got the zoom-in picture of them. But yeah. That's someone else's picture. Oh, here's my better picture of the thingies. Don't know what these are. Don't know what these are supposed to represent. There was no description. There was nothing. At this point, some of the, like, the water stuff did have a kind of a description, not really. At this point, some of the stuff was just like, here's garden. Here's a random shrine thing. We're not gonna tell you shit, even in Japanese or anything. There was, like, no signage, no nothing. We're just, again, just wandering around, seeing where the paths take us. Just making sure there was no signs that said, like, anything of, like, please do not enter or no trespassing or anything. Here's plants. So at this point, I think there was some, like... Again, most of this was very, 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 like, relatively clean and well kept. I think at this point is where, right here at this foliage or something, there was this random piece of, garbage. And I took it with me. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Am I trying to just brag and be like, wow, look at me, I'm a good person, I cleaned? I don't know. Honestly, I also took a picture of it because I'm like, wait, this looks like packaging for, like, a snack or something. I want to know. There's not enough text on the packaging to actually know what the product is, but maybe one day I'll find it. Who knows? So yeah, me and my good friend are wandering around. One of the images in this gallery is is Grandpa taking a selfie. He's already lounging. Don't worry, we'll get to that soon enough. Here's more pictures. There's the trains. You can see the trains down there. At least. Whoa, look at the trains. We learned so much about them. Guru guru. Guru guru. Oh, here's a picture of me thinking that, like, this looks like something. I don't know. I'm like, there were some scratches on the wood that I'm like, this looks like words, but I can't read. So I don't know what these are supposed to be. Maybe they're just random scratches. I don't know. But there was, like, a lot more also, like, things on this wood that almost looked like it was written on it. So yeah. Alright, let me take this picture now. And then very, shittily censor the shit out of it. Alright, here we go. Man, if I censor it like this is not gonna work. Okay, there. Alright, we'll draw that, and then we'll draw, that, and then we'll draw this. Alright, perfect. Most of them are censored. Most of their body is censored, right? Right? Okay. There's almost no point in censoring this. I could have just, like, showed you guys. Why is there no rotate in MS Paint? If I make a shape, why can't I rotate it in MS Paint? Maybe you can, but it's like a very specific thing. Alright, perfect. This is a good image. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 image. Alright, perfect. Alright, so. I guess I'll leave you with this image to talk about. I guess. Alright. So, yeah, we continue wandering around. We're kind of like, should we eat here since we know that this building has a, a cafe restaurant thing, but we decide not to. We ended up not doing it because, I don't know, none of it interested us, I guess, or at least my friends. I would have been down for whatever. There's a bunch of random, like, again, there's this building just had a bunch of random rooms. Some of the rooms seem like big giant tables for important meetings and stuff. They had a tatami mat room. They had sun lounge, moon lounge, ocean lounge, sea lounge, a bunch of different lounges. So, again, this might be just a, like, recreational building or something where people can just show up and do whatever. Like, I don't know. That's what confused me. Was, can anybody just show up, plug in their laptop or something, hang out at one of the lounges and, like, work on stuff? Was there something else to this building? Like, there's no signage or anything. Was this like a cult building that we accidentally wandered into? I don't know. It just felt very like... You can literally enter and just live there, probably. You can probably hide out there for a long period of time. Like, there were staff, but the staff was mostly in, like, the gift shop, the museum part, and that's about it. There was barely any staff watching. There was maybe one staff outside in this rooftop area, kind of on lookout, mostly around some, like, stairs section. So probably to prevent people from, like, jumping off those stairs or whatever. That's about it. There was barely any staff or anything. There's probably cameras and other things. And this is also Japan, but, like, yeah, it was such a strange building that just offered a lot for some reason. I expected the entire building to be a museum. Instead, we got introduced to a lot of random things. So anyways, here's random thing. This is a picture of my friends lounging the fuck out on some chairs, except very heavily censored, so you can only see the chairs somewhat. So Grandpa already went to this lounge because he was speedrunning. So he was already in this lounge. He messages the travel group chat and goes, hey, I think this was the sea lounge? Ocean lounge? I don't know. What makes it ocean? I don't fucking know. There was no ocean theme to it. It was just called Ocean Lounge. At least the tatami mat or whatever they're called made sense because they were actual mats. This had nothing to do with the ocean. But anyways, putting that aside, Grandpa was already there lounging out, and he said, it's empty. If you guys want to lay down for a bit, you can. By the time we got there, because we're still on the rooftop, and this was like floor 3 or something, by the time we got there, it was filled up, so we're like, dang it. But then one of them freed up, and then the other, so we were all trying them out 2 at a time. They just felt like beanbag, kinda? Not beanbag, more like a very tough, low to the floor beanbag, kinda. While still being soft. It was soft, like I could definitely sleep on it, but I don't know if I want to like stay in it for too long or anything. So yeah, that's that. The awkward thing is that we're technically not done with day 1 yet, but we're almost done with day 1. Problem is, do I want to talk about the next day? I don't know. Alright, speedrun time. Can I do this in like an hour? Alright, so after the museum, which only took like a few hours, not that long. Smile. Smile. Now it is time for Nakano Broadway. If you don't know what Nakano Broadway is, it's essentially just one big giant shopping center thing. Just a bunch of different stores. A lot of people compare it to Akihabara, where it has a lot of the same niche, like hobby stuff, weeb stuff, or whatever. But I think Akihabara has a lot of like, you know, more touristy things and more big giant company things like Ami Ami and whatever. Akihabara is already very established. Nakano Broadway still is a very touristy location, kind of, right? And they know it. But when I visited both, especially for the first time, and visiting it again, I feel like I have the same opinion still, where Nakano Broadway is more of like secondhand stores, more of like not trying to price gouge you or anything, which Akihabara kind of technically does. But yeah, you can find a lot more niche things in Nakano Broadway. There's a lot more secondhand stores there. It feels less touristy. It's still touristy, but yeah, it feels less. Can you stream until 6? I got a person to raid by then. It's already so fucking late. No. Please, no. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Nakano Broadway, I liked shopping there more versus Akihabara, where Akihabara felt like I just kept looking at the same mainstream stuff, touristy stuff. While in Nakano Broadway, I was like, oh my god. Look at all these niche stuff, all these secondhand things. It's very cool. 6 a.m. or p.m. Hell, not p.m. hopefully, not p.m. Anyways, enjoy this sign that I saw at the station. How to Hello Tokyo. Thank you, Hello Kitty, for telling me how to follow the rules and behave in Japan. Do not litter. Be mindful when taking pictures. Keep your voice down in public areas. Please stand in line. No outside food or drinks. Keep the toilet clean. Take off your shoes. Check this site in case of emergency. Here's a random QR code in case you want it, chat. Treat cultural assets with respect. Thank you, Hello Kitty, for telling me how to behave in Japan. Oh my goodness. Funny story, actually. This reminds me of a story. I don't know what day this takes place, because this just happened during one of the train parts, but during one of the train rides, me and my good friend were sitting next to each other. Our other friends were sitting, like, kind of far away from us. And me and my good friend were kind of joking, talking out loud. So if you don't know, certain parts of the train cars have seats, for, you know, for disability people, for older people, or for whatever. For any kind of people, pregnant women and stuff. And, so they color the seats differently, and they, like, section off the area. Not, like, that drastically section off, but they do say, like, you know, don't sit here, or, like, don't sit here unless you are of these categories. Like, please try to keep the seats open, right? So we were on a very, very long train ride, and it wasn't like busy or crowded. Like there wasn't anybody standing up that often, right? There was maybe like 1 or 2 people standing up. There were still a lot of chairs. We decided to take that section chairs because it was a long, train ride and we've already been walking a lot. So we decided to sit there and we were like, in our heads we were like, yeah, we'll get up if someone else comes in or something and they look pregnant or old, or if they're walking near this area, we're gonna stand up, right? The train got empty enough to where it didn't even matter that we got up because all the other priority seats were already like empty and there was like 6 other priority seats. So yeah, it was fine. It was fine. The train was starting to empty out quite a lot. But anyways, me and my good friend were kind of talking out loud in English, of course. And we kept talking about our other friend, being like, what are they thinking? What do you think is going on in their head? Like, what are they? You think they're some kind of anime protagonist? They're always sitting by themselves. Do they wish some like girl would come and sit down next to them or something? We're basically making fun of this friend, right? Talking about them. I guess we were talking loud enough. I thought we weren't. I thought we were whispering to each other. But I guess that friend has good hearing because he heard us say, I wonder what they're thinking about. And they decide to message the group chat. Let me see if I can find it. The exact quote. They decide to say, they didn't say I'm thinking, but they said, right as we're talking about them, out loud, I guess, they decide to message a group chat and say, hooligans sitting in the priority seat and being loud on the train. True hooligans indeed. Man, I wonder who he's talking about. He could be talking about anybody. He could be talking about anybody else also on the very empty priority seats who are talking loudly. So I just respond with, whoa, sounds awful. No wonder they hate tourists here. They must be really annoying loud people. That's it. That's all there is to the story. I just thought it was really funny, but also, God, I did not think I was talking that loudly. I wasn't using my streamer voice or anything. I was just, whispering. I thought at least. Maybe they just have really, really good hyper hearing. Definitely. Random question. Did you experience using a random Japanese park public bathroom? Are you talking about like the hole on the ground? There is a lot of places that have... So they'll have signs saying Japanese toilet and then Western toilet. I use the Western toilet. I'm sorry. I just like using what I'm more used to, okay? Just want to use what I'm more used to. Anyways, here's a picture of Nakano Broadway. It's all inside this building. It's a very tall building. It's just a shopping center. There's a lot of weave stuff and other things, but yeah, it's a shopping center. I took a picture of this because I'm like, holy shit, look at all that fruit and stuff and vegetables. So fucking cheap. God, I would love living here and buying all these vegetables. Well, living there, but still earning USD, smile. But yeah. I guess let me talk about the food first. So that way I can stall more. This was our meal for the day. Yeah, the squat toilets seem hard to use for Westerners. I mean, if it was an emergency, I guess it's time to learn and try, but like, I don't know. I was just not ready. Like most areas offered a bathroom, but also, I'm the type of person that does not, use the restroom unless it's like back at the hotel or something, right? I do not like using bathrooms that are not of my home base, essentially. I will legitimately not use restrooms the entire day until I can make it back home or something. I mean, I still ended up using, so one very, very good, place to, use the restrooms in is the station still near the city side and stuff. So if you're in Tokyo, any of the station restrooms, those are pretty nice enough, clean enough, well enough, modern enough. So those aren't too bad. So yeah, I would literally just use the hotel bathroom or the station bathroom. Fun fact, I mostly use station bathrooms because actually being with 3 other guys made me super anxious and self-conscious about using the restroom. Which is funny because if you ask me, okay, are you conscious about them using the restroom? I heard fucking noises. I heard a lot of weird noises. And wanna know something? I don't care. Like, yes, I'll be like, damn, are you good in there? But also I'm like, it's a part of life, you know? Dying in the bathroom sometimes happens. That's it. That's all I'll think about it. Like, why would I... Am I gonna make fun of them? Am I gonna do anything? No, it's just... You know, it's a part of life to use the restroom, and sometimes your restroom isn't too clean or anything. But, like, I'm not gonna judge them. But then when it comes to me, and I'm like, okay, time for me to use the restroom, and uh-oh, I made a slight noise or something, you know? I don't have a pee-pee, so I can't aim it good, so I can't necessarily avoid making noise. I'm so self-conscious. I'm like, oh my god, I don't want them to hear any noise. I don't want them to know that the whole thing about girls not going bathroom is a huge lie. So yeah, for the first, like, week, I basically did not use the restroom at the hotel. I would literally just go out, and, like, use the station bathrooms or something. Because I was like, there was no way I'm using the bathroom near them. Eventually, I got a little bit better. And I started using the bathrooms when they were all asleep. So at least I was using the hotel bathroom. But yeah, I don't know. Chat, how often do you go bathroom per day? Asking for a friend. I know this is a weird question, but it's late at night. Very late at night. Very early morning. Maybe it's fucking afternoon for you at this point. It's time for the weird questions. How often do you go bathroom? For either, both, or whatever. Like, how often do you actually visit the bathroom? I think the average amount per day is like, what? 3, 5, or something? What is the average amount to use the bathroom? What is the normal time amount to go bathroom in a day? To urinate? Wait, what? 6 to 7 times? 4 to 10 times can be normal? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 4 or 5? Okay. I use the bathroom for anything about 3 times per day. Unless I'm on my period. Then I'm always checking my pads 10 times a day. So sometimes I'll legitimately just... For period stuff, like, sometimes I don't even need to use the restroom. So I'll literally just go in, just be like, yoink! Just basically the same as just like, alright, time to drop trow and be like, alright, let me look at like my you know, my pad, and basically be like, look at my underwear. Alright, all good. Lift it back up. Okay, I leave now. Impressive bladder. I've been training a long time. Because I used to go to school for 8 hours a day, if not more. And I refused to use the bathroom. Because what school used to do is, also, something food was, maze soba or something. It's basically brothless ramen. So, I guess look at it while I'm talking. But anyways, so at school, a lot of, even in high school they did this, which is fucked up. Not a lot of teachers did this, but some of my teachers did this. They would have this thing where they wouldn't let you go bathroom during school time, during class time, because they had bathroom passes. But the teachers used to say, here, here's some bathroom passes for the quarter, for the semester, and you can use them. However, for how many you have left over, I'll give you a little bit of extra credit. Just 1 point, just half a point, maybe 5 points. No, it was usually just 1 point. Well, me, being the sucker of getting an A++, sometimes being proud that I got like 101%. I think the highest I ever gotten is 110% for a grade or something, like an A+++. Yeah, I refused to use the bathroom, even in an emergency, even during my period times. I ended up bleeding through a lot of clothes, and I'm pretty sure I did bleed a chair once, and also... See, a secret technique was, anytime I was on my period, I would always bring a sweater, even if it was hot as fuck, in summertime, because I would just tie a sweater around my waist to hide all the blood evidence. Even if I bled through my shorts. Or pants, or whatever I was wearing. Yup, siree. So, yeah. So, because of 20-something years of going to school, and, I think in elementary school, I was too scared to go alone, and I was very scared, and I wanted to learn. Middle school, there was a lot of extra credit, and in high school, they also had extra credit. Only like a few teachers. But also, it was hard to go use the bathroom anyways, because the buildings were really fucking far apart. And the bathrooms had a lot of delinquents, and weed, and people doing their hair and makeup, and just bad people. And I don't want to be associated with those people, so I never used the bathroom. Other than maybe like 3 emergencies per year, I would use the bathroom during lunchtime, which sometimes I wasn't even able to use because everybody else would also use those same bathrooms, because for some reason during lunchtime, they shut down most of the bathrooms throughout the buildings, did not keep an eye on them or anything, and the ones near the library were the only bathrooms in the entire campus open. An entire campus of like thousands of kids. 2,000? 3,000? 2,000? 2,000 kids? I don't remember. 2,000 students? So yeah, that is why to this day my bladder is fucking insane. But also, I do have pee shyness, bathroom shyness, where my body legitimately doesn't want to use the bathroom. My body legitimately does not want to use the bathroom in public or in front of people. Like for the longest time, I think it took like what now, 4 years or something of hanging out at a certain friend's house for me to actually use their bathroom for more than just, you know, I don't know, just looking at myself in the mirror and being like, damn, I look on point today. I'm kidding. I don't know. My body, like, holds back. Like, it holds a lot of things back. I don't want to really talk about it because it's gross and TMI or something. And, like, I'm actually really, really self-conscious about it to even talk to stream about it. But, like, you know how you're supposed to let go of certain things? My body refuses to do it. Like, my body will legitimately hold back because it's like, I don't want to make noise. I don't want to make gross things because to me it seems gross. Even though if someone literally does it in front of me, okay, not in front of me, but if someone does it, I'm like, I'm not gonna judge them. It's a part of life, you know? I literally had some of the fucking guys during this trip fart. Well, not really in front of me or anything, but they did pass gas, and I was just like, okay, whatever, you know? But, like, my body cannot. It just refused. It's just this anxiety of, like, I don't want to. So, like, probably why my stomach is a little fucked up. But yes, my body will hold back a lot. Which is why I'm not really comfortable going in public or anything. And that's why my body just only wants to do it at home. Or whatever my home base is. Will this probably cause problems for me in the future? Yes. But it's fine. If I die soon, then I don't have to worry about it. Anyways, this was our food. I'm pretty sure this location was a random chain. You go up, and it was kind of touristy, but I mean, it tasted fucking good. Went up to a random machine. I got like some garlic, something, whatever. I don't know what this is actually called, but it's basically the ramen without broth or whatever. I got a very already garlicky one. This is me adding garlic. I'm telling you now, there's a big container of garlic, and I added so much more garlic. I basically almost ate the entire container of garlic. I just kept adding and adding and adding and adding because I'm just like, man, I fucking love garlic. There was also a bunch of condiments and stuff to add that I also did, like pepper and other things. I don't know. Oh, they also had onions, but yeah, oh my god. I feel bad for the next person that sits there because if they don't refill it, they're out of garlic. Whoops. Yes, my breath fucking stank after this. It reeked of garlic. Oh no, my feminine charm or lack thereof. I don't know. It was good. There was a few tourists coming in and eating there too, but I don't know. It was good. It was good. It was decent. It was good. It was very good. Maziman ramen? Yes. Yes, that. There you go. That's what it was. So yeah, one last story I guess about this food place. Again, nothing much to say other than food was good. So I guess my friend happened to like lick their finger or something. I don't know, they were just eating the similar thing. I guess they just happened to get something on their hand or whatever, and then they licked it at some point. Started eating again. And then my good friend decides to grab one of the condiments. I guess with the same hand that they licked, but like, I don't know, they were also touching napkins. They were touching a lot of things, right? I didn't notice this at all, by the way. I know that I'm telling you this and describing you. I did not notice this because I was too busy shoveling food in my mouth. The other friend, the third friend, then goes, "That's kind of gross of you." He actually said something else, but I don't want to say it. because it was almost racist sounding. But anyways, it's kind of an inside joke, but it's still very racist sounding. But yeah, he was like basically something wow, you're like this kind of tourist or whatever, you know. Anyways, I'll let you fill in the blank. I'm not gonna say it though. But yeah, he was like, that's kind of gross of you or whatever. And so my friend is like, what did I do, you know? And then he was like, you're touching the condiments with the same finger that you licked. And he was kind of like, I didn't even notice. And I was also touching my napkin. And also, I don't know. Who knows what these condiments have been touched by or anything. I didn't touch the, like, lip of it or something or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. There you go. Random story about one friend paying attention to when another friend licks their fingers or something. Again, I was only told this afterwards, so I was like, I didn't even notice this was happening. I was too busy occupied looking at my meal, being like, delicious. Alright, I'm gonna share you my friend's picture because it's kind of funny. This is the food that they got, but they asked for cheese. Look at the cheese. It's just a big old slab of yellow cheese. It looks so funny. I think they say theirs was good. Ew. Fucking yikes. Yeah, I mean, kind of unexpected. I feel like some places do this. Did they also take a picture of their fucking drink? Here, have a picture of the drink. I don't know why they did. Maybe was it a specific tea or something? Maybe. I don't know. But there you go. Japanese cheese scares me. Well, they were fine for now. I'm kidding. Anyways, another story time since it's late at night. Here's a random cinnamon roll, and then God damn, I got my heart broke. Why do they play my heart in a fucking knot? Why do they twist and turn so? Oh my god. Anyways, so this actually happened before the food, but I wanted to talk about the food. So we were wandering around. My friends actually got ice cream before. Did they get ice cream before or after? I think they got the ice cream after. But yeah, we wandered around. There's this ice cream shop that they wanted to get ice cream from, but I guess they were like, nah, let's get actual food first and then have the ice cream. So while walking around, I found this store called Weapon Shop. Do they sell weapons? Yes, because makeup is weapon. And while walking by this, I tapped my good friend on the shoulder and I'm like, oh my god, look, this is a fucking store called Weapon Shop and it's makeup. Like, oh my god, isn't this funny? But then I start making a self-deprecating joke and I'm like, well, good thing that I hate weapons or something, or like, no, what did I say? I don't even remember what I said. I said something like, good thing I'm bad with weapons or something because I don't need makeup because like something don't put makeup on a pig or something. I don't remember exactly what I said. You'll realize soon enough why I forgot everything completely, alright? Why my mind has completely been wiped. Because, you know, I'm making this self-deprecating joke where I'm like, you know, a good thing I don't need these weapons, or like, I don't need these weapons. I'm bad with weapons, you know, because I'm bad with makeup. I don't need makeup. I'm ugly, right? Then I suddenly get a message on my phone. And I'm like, what the heck? Why did I get a message on my phone? And it was because my good friend did not want to say this out loud, but said something like, it's fine. You don't need makeup or anything. You look just fine just the way you are. Smiley face. What the fuck? You can't just say things like that. What the heck? Oh my god. Don't play with my heart like this. God damn it. Oh my fucking god, bro. Bro, I was like fucking... I couldn't look at him in the face afterwards. I was just like, oh my god. We literally walked to this ramen without broth place or whatever, and I'm just like, I can't look at him. I literally can't look at him. I can't. Where the fuck did he pull this out of? What the heck? He has some riz. Like, I feel like if I said this to any other friend or any other, I don't know, before or something, they would just be like, yeah, okay, they're self-deprecating, who cares? Yeah, okay, that was a funny joke, and then move on. I'm like, yeah, that's a funny story. But the fact that they're like, nah, and then they said that, they didn't say it out loud though, but they were just like, you know what, they're shy. I'm shy too. Oh my fucking god. You know how, like, some guys will get compliments and they'll never forget them? I'm probably never forgetting this compliment. I'm probably never forgetting this one. I'm sorry, I don't get compliments that often. That are not from chat, that I don't believe, because chat is not real. They're just a figment of my imagination. Chat doesn't know the real me, okay? They just know my streamer persona. They don't know the actual me, okay? Anyways. Save that text forever. Okay, I'm gonna pin it. You know, I'm gonna find it right now and pin it. Damn, I'm not real. No. Hi, Eon. What the fuck, Noctis? Did you even sleep? Or did you wake up? Please don't tell me you, like... Not that morning, right? It's not that morning, right? 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 No, I didn't sleep. Have you been listening the whole time? Have you been listening the whole time? Oh, no. Yeah? Oh, my God. Oh, no. I slept? Good for you. Good for you, Genmu. I'm so happy that you slept. I'm so happy for you. I can't find it, guys. I can't find the text. This is really important. I can't sleep until I find it. Anyways, good night. Okay, good night, Noctis. Yeah, I'm glad that you're sleeping. Hope you're not lying. My phone keyboard has definitely stopped working. What the fuck? Why has my phone keyboard stopped working? What the fuck? You know what? Okay, which day was it again? Hold on. Let me find this image. Let me find this image on my phone. Because I'm typing words, but they're not appearing. Okay. Alright. This happened during this time. So I'm gonna go this person during this specific day. And then search. And then manually go through all of this again. Okay. Okay, jump to these messages. Okay, jump here. Jump here. Why is Discord dying? Why is Discord dying? I'm gonna find this message. I'm gonna find it before I sleep. Alright, well anyways, while I'm doing that, is there any other stories here to tell? Here, you can have my friend's picture of ice cream. Very zoomed in, because everybody else shows up in this. So here's a zoomed in picture of ice cream. They got a bunch of flavors. They let me try some. Alright, why can't I find it, goddammit? Alright, try during, this day? Probably? I think it's the fucked up thing where time stuff got fucked up because of how, time zones work, so I can't find the specific day. There might be reflection here, but, who cares? Anyways, fire kids! We should all fire kids! We should definitely fire kids. Oh my god, I did it! I found the message. So yeah, after I said the makeup thing, they were like, you are fine just the way you are, I think. Smiley face. Alright, I'll save this. Screenshot it. I'll pin it. I'm kidding. I'll save it forever and ever. Yay! I did it! Yippee! Let's go! Okay. Anyways, where were we? Firing kids. Yep, we're firing all the kids. Who needs them? Is firing kids good for anti-child labor? Anyway, since it's late at night and hopefully nobody's at work, here you go. I don't know what this series is, but I'm gonna find out eventually, okay? I'm gonna find out what this series is eventually. Oh? What do you mean, oh, Genmu? Oh, don't worry, it gets worse from there. So, sorry that this cute art, pervert detected, we found a pervert, Genmu's calling this cute, pervert, what are you looking at? What are you looking at, Genmu? Huh? Huh? Answer me. Answer me, huh? Thank you, why are you thanking me, Joey? Huh? Anyways, Genmu's a pervert. Anyway, speaking of perverted things, here's a random card shop that had a lot of niche series that I'm into. One of these is probably very lewd, but it's fine. It's very zoomed out, so who cares? There was a lot of other things that I liked from this store. I didn't take too many pictures, because this is technically a store where you're not allowed to take pictures. There was a lot of no photo, no phone, no nothing sign. Here's a random scuffed picture. Woo! Wow! Noctis! Didn't you say you were gonna go to sleep? You did lie to me! What the heck? I had like 5% of my brain believing in you. Better to be an open pervert than a closet pervert. True. Alright, there any pictures missing from this? Oh, there's a shit ton of pictures missing from this. Random coins that I found, random Toho stuff that I found. Hero shouldn't be here, so I can talk about it. There's a random Chopper plush that I bought Hero that I'll send him eventually, as soon as he gives me his address. There's a small Sylveon plushie that I found. There's a Lady Gundam that I found. There was Pepsi Man figures that I found. Zoids! I found Zoids! Anyways, here's random Kirby plush. Ta-da! Kirby! Look, it's Chef Kirby! He looks so cute! Right next to Popping Playtime? I don't remember what it's called, but horror game or something. Whoa! Kirby! And also Snoopy, but Kirby! Kissy Missy? What? Is that the name of the game? Or is that the name of the character? How the fuck are they called Kissy Missy then? Oh, here's random store here. Wow, look at this. Wow. What year is it? What year is this? Just look at all of these. God. I mean, did like Lucky Star. Did like this Miku. Did like Madoka Magica. There's Toho. Something familiar Zero? I forget what the series is called. You Kai or whatever. Lily Prison. I forget what this one's called. Look, it's Terriermon! Momentai. But yeah. Fate Khaled, that one. Is there any pictures missing from this? Oh, random thing. So you know how I said there's like 10 Mexican jump scares throughout this whole trip? I found Betty Boop like 10 different times. No, I think the actual count was like 4? 5? I found Betty Boop in like Fukushima or something. It was weird. I kept seeing Betty Boop everywhere. I don't know. Anyways, holy what? Because there's a blue one that looks identical called Huggy Wuggy. What the fuck? Alright, well, I don't know anything about that. Anyway, it's Kuyumon or something. At least that's what they're called in the sub or whatever. C-U-L-E Mon. Pretty sure this was like $100 and something. Can I see the price tag? Nope, but I'm pretty sure this was like $100 or $200. Here's a Terriermon plush. So I saw a bunch of Terriermon plushies, and including some small ones. The cheapest one was probably 800. Sorry, not 800. Whoa, misspeak. $180 USD for a really small one. I am not spending that much on a plushie. Nope. Nope. I don't even spend that much on like big. I don't buy big giants. Like, what do I even spend that much on? I guess I have spent like a lot on cards and stuff, but like, no plushie, no. If it's a rare Eevee one, I would, or Mew. I don't know. I just feel like maybe there's a chance that I can get a small like I don't know. I feel like with plushies, at least I can like maybe commission someone for still expensive, but not as bad, and plus it's helping somebody out. I don't know. Anyways, here's a random Fight Girl figure. Why did I take a picture of it? Who knows? Who knows indeed? I don't know. I don't know why I took a picture of it. It's just a random picture that I have. Alright, here we go. Alright, this time I took a picture. I don't remember if I took a picture last time. I don't think I did. So, throughout this trip, so it was very nice and fun. So Grandpa was doing his own thing. Eventually, one of the friends, the sex toy friends, leaves. So it's just me and my good friend again, wandering around, kind of by ourselves. That's why there's not a lot of pictures, because you know, there were some things I was like, ooh, I want to share with chat or like whatever. But a lot of it was just kind of like wandering around, doing very minimal shopping, just basically window shopping, just looking at things and being like, that's neat, that's cool, and me talking and interacting with my good friend a lot. On the side though, I kept messaging another friend group. That friend group that I visited Japan the first time with. Because I was like, hey guys, remember Nakano Broadway where we did the 18 plus gacha? Can you remind me where that was for no reason at all? Smile. And holy shit, shout out to one of my friends. No joke, they started using like fucking Google Maps and stuff to be like, alright, I'll try to see if I can somehow find it. They didn't really find it on Google Maps, but they were kind of telling me near the area. Okay, they at least knew what floor it was on, and like, they actually kind of narrowed down exactly where it was, but yeah. So, shout out to that one friend. I mean, I would have wandered around anyways trying to find it, but they really helped me find it. So, yep, here you go. This is the 18 plus gacha at Nakano Broadway. It's this small little tiny alleyway section almost in between stores that have a bunch of regular gachas. They have a bunch of regular gachas. And I'm really sad that I only had a 500 yen coin because I would have done the woman one or whatever, but I used up my 500 yen coin, so I was like, fuck. Anyways, my friend did it though. And I have no idea what the fuck they got. It was, I think it's like a cover for the PP, and I think it was blue, but it looked really, really spiky and plasticky. They also may have also gotten a condom and also some mysterious fluid. I have no idea. I don't know what came out of that gacha ball. So yeah, I would have tried it, but I didn't have coins on me. I'm sorry to disappoint you, chat. I'm really, really sorry. I was so sad. I wanted coins. Anyways, here's a pic. So yeah, there you go. That's the legendary 18 plus gacha. If I go again, yes, I will be doing that again. They got a dick beanie? Hey, what now? It's fine. They said something. They're just gonna give it to one of their other friends. Why? I don't know. That's not my story to tell. Anyways, here's me being personally called out by a random store. My souvenir? Buy souvenir for your kitty. I didn't buy anything for my cats. I'm so sorry. I did not buy anything for my cats. I should have tried this cat gotcha thingy, I guess. I didn't buy anything for my cats. I'm a terrible cat owner. I'm sorry. My cats got no souvenir. Hey, they got me back, okay? They were so happy to have me back. I'm the souvenir for my cats. Was there a sounding rod? No. But anyways, I'm about to show you an image for about 2 seconds. Please burn this image in your mind. I have to really zoom in because there are sex toys in the rest of the image and I don't know if I can show that. Are you ready? Stare at the screen. This is very important. I'm gonna show this for like 2 seconds. Alright, that's it. So if you didn't look, it's a random drawing of a bunny who's using a tanga thingy and they're exploding into it. It's really zoomed in because, yeah, in the background are some, like, what the fuck? Oh my god, those are huge! Giant pink spiky dildos! Can I see again? No, wish I didn't look. Fine, just go back in the VOD or something. But yeah, it's just this, like, red-eye bunny who's, like, cooming inside a tanga thingy? Why did they have to draw this? I don't know. This store had a lot of, like... Wait, I translated what the bunny said. Oh my fucking god. But yeah, the store had a lot of like... I mean, it was a sex toy shop. But yeah, they had a lot of random drawings and stuff, which was kind of funny. Or like meme references. Alright, so the translation says... Isn't masturbation more pleasurable than sex? What the fuck? Well... I wouldn't know, Smile. I wouldn't know. Oh, God. So, yeah, here's a funny meme, I guess, from a random sex toy store. Sex toy friend is taking us to sex toy shops. Of course he is. Anyway, speaking of sex toys, here's Pee-Pee. Okay, say bye to Pee-Pee. Alright, so, this image I'm gonna have to censor, but not because my friends are in it, because this one is actually not safe for work. Smile. Alright, censorship bar, go! Woo! 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 That censorship bar is doing some hefty lifting. Here we go. It's fine. This is definitely late night hours, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. So here's a random drawing that I found. It's a random store that kind of sells like horror-esque or like, I don't know. This is the kind of drawings that they sell. So, this was a painting. There sure was an image. Woke up to Sophie explaining about a bunny and a tanga. Don't worry about it. So the lady is indeed naked. The snake is also coming out from, you know what? She's well indeed naked. And yes, that little figure is, pinching her, you know what? And it's just outside the store. This isn't inside the store or anything, like locked behind, like, I don't know, some shelving or something. This is just casually in the front of the store, telling you the time that it opens and closes. So I didn't even notice it. You know, I was there giddily hanging out with the love of my... I'm kidding. With my crush or whatever. I'm just like hanging out. You know, I'm not even looking. And they suddenly point at this. And I fucking almost spit take. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I walk on. And then I'm like, no, I need to show chat. I need to show chat that this is a real fucking thing. So I walk back and take a picture. I hope no one saw me do the like, never mind, I'm gonna walk back and take a picture of this thing. So anyways, censor the cat. Yes, censor me. I'm sorry. I'm surprised science redeemed that one. Anyway, see, I wasn't lying. I found so many Betty Boops. So there's 2 different Betty Boops in Nakano Broadway. I didn't show you the picture of the other one, but here's one. Just a lot of random Betty Boops. Did Japan really like Betty Boop that much? Was it that big in Japan? Is it making a resurgence? Like, what's going on? And then, okay, so here's us going through, okay, so we're done with Nakano Broadway. Again, it was mostly just shopping, so not too many pictures or anything. There was a funny Snoopy, there was some Toho stuff, there was Kamen Rider stuff, there was a big giant Kirby plush. Only sake is believed, believe in me only money is believed, random t-shirts. I took a picture of a random soda can, because, my good friend was drinking it, and then gave it to me, and I was like, yeah, I'll drink it. More random Toho stuff I found. We're going into random card shops now, so I took pictures of random card shop things. Okay. Here is Miku car. Whoa! Hatsune Miku! Whoa! Cool! There is... Here's water, I guess. Here's a random canal in Nakihabara. Ooh, ah. Alright, so here is dinner. So dinner was Indian curry. And not gonna lie, this dinner, in my opinion, was not that great. Specifically mine, I think. But yeah. So here is dinner. Indian curry. I got butter chicken, I think. Mine tasted a little bitter, I wanna say. I've had this before. I know how it tastes. Mine had a like, I don't wanna say mold, but almost like a bitter mold taste to it. Or like one of those tastes where I'm like, I've eaten a lot of spoiled food before, and this tastes like this got mixed in with like some sort of bitter spoiled food thing or something. Like there was just this slight undertone of there was something definitely wrong in mine. Not too bad. Like, the whole time I was kind of like, I don't know. There's something a little off about my curry or whatever. The nyan was fine. Also had a similar taste, but honestly, I couldn't tell if I was just tasting it in my mouth or whatever, or if it was just the nyan. I ate most of it, but at some point, my stomach did start to feel full, so I needed help finishing the nyan or whatever. I got mango lassi drink. I think that's what it's called. Lassi drink? Lassi drink. Yes, lassi. Again, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but Lassi. Yogurt-based beverage with a smoothie-like consistency. It was basically like a mango smoothie kind of thing. It was really fucking good. The drink was really, really good. I almost finished it right away. That's how good it was. Anyways, so yeah, my food was, I don't know, it just tasted a little off. My friends were fine though. They said they were fine. They said it tasted good. I was like, I don't know, mine tasted a little funny, but it's fine. It's whatever. I still ate it all because of course it did. Anyways, so the next day my friends proceeded to fucking die. I started to notice this. I mean, they were dying in the hotel bathroom. They kept stopping in almost a lot of bathrooms. So I don't know if the food was actually spoiled or it was the spices of the curry. Because we did get really, really hot. It was not that hot for me. That was not the problem. It was that weird, like, almost mold or bitter taste or, like, spoiled food kind of taste that it had. That was the problem for me. My friends were fucking dying. They were visiting the bathroom a lot and for long periods of time. Again, you know, they ate spicy food. They ate a lot of it. Maybe it was also bad. Who knows? Maybe it gone bad. So they had a lot of stomach issues. Who knows? But, I was 100% fine. Again, let me remind you, I have a stomach of steel. And also, my body refuses to use the bathroom unless it's at my home base. So I barely used the restroom and my stomach was barely dying and churning or whatever. Mine could have been potentially spoiled and my stomach was still fine. I mean, I've eaten spoiled food before and been fine. I don't know what the heck is with my stomach that it's so weird and is able to handle all this stuff, but it's fine. Write this down. I don't normally throw up. I don't normally have stomach problems. I don't normally do that. For some reason, my stomach is just... That's the one good thing about me. Even though I might get motion sick or something, I will never have that bad stomach issues. My stomach is made of steel. That's the one thing that's not breaking down on me or gone bad. And yet I still treat my stomach shittily, so, pun not intended. So, that might not happen for a longer, for too long. But anyways, there you go. You get to know about my friends dying in the bathroom, I guess. You're welcome. Alright, next up. Alright, so that's day 1. Anyways, time to wrap up day 2 in 5 minutes. I'm kidding. So yeah, that was the day. We went to a museum. We went to Nakano Broadway, so we did shopping, we did museum stuff, ate good food. Except everybody died afterwards, blah blah blah. Anyways, time to talk about the next day. Smile. So if Sophie is having any stomach problems, it's probably super serious. Yep, siree. Alright, let me check my phone gallery to see if there's any differences. Alright, so I took a picture of someone asleep at night while they were cuddling a pillow. Okay, maybe I took a picture of them. Okay, maybe I have another sleeping person on my phone. I'm sorry. Sue me. Anyways, here's a I forget what the name of this card shop is, but here's their mascot. It's really cute. Oh, never mind, it's sideways. Alright, so the next day is legitimately just an Akihabara day. So that's why I can wrap it up in a short period of time, because we just did shopping. There's not too many stories. So alright, here we go. Sorry to all the people that are missing these stories. There's some interesting one probably. Can you censor it and show us? No, I'm not gonna show you the picture of my friend asleep, okay? That's my own personal stalker collection. I'm not sharing that with chat. That's for me, myself, and I. I'm just confessing this sin out loud so that way I can still somehow go to heaven. Just kidding. I ain't going to fucking heaven. So yeah. So... Unironically, this was kind of a fun day because, not gonna lie, this day was kind of spent just me and my good friend. Yes, the person I have a crush on and was interested in, even though stuff already happened. We got to spend the whole day kind of alone together. A lot of it was shopping, and we were buying stuff for other people. He was buying a lot of stuff for friends. Oh my god, he was buying so many things for all his friends. He kept muttering under his breath, and he's like, do I really need to buy things for these people? They didn't even get me anything last time. Do I need... But he still bought things for everybody he knows. He's so nice and kind. It's late night hours, okay? All of you should be asleep. I have an excuse to gush, okay? It's late night hours. Who's even still listening to me? Let me ramble in peace. You're legitimately just... nothing to me. Right now, I imagine chat's asleep, and I'm literally talking to their ear while they're asleep. That's what I'm imagining right now. I'm just imagining that they're asleep, and I'm just like, oh my god, we spent the whole day together, and we hung out a lot, and he's so nice, and he bought so many things for all his friends and stuff. He's just like... Even though he says things like, I don't usually buy things for people, or I suck at buying things for people, and I don't want to even spend money on other people because I'm greedy, that's a fucking lie, because he spent so much time shopping more for other people than himself, yet buying things for other people and trying to find things. Can you consider this some weird kind of like VTuber cucking if like your VTuber that you're watching is talking about someone else? About her crush? Even though I'm like not dating them or anything, does that still count as like some weird kind of NTR cucking shit? Well, anyway. It absolutely does. Well, I love that tag for a reason. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I only could make these jokes because I imagine there's only like 3 or 5 people in chat, okay? God, I get really unhinged when it's late night hours, huh? Like, I don't look at numbers, so I only look at chat, and because chat is so slow right now because everyone's asleep, I literally think there's only like 3 people in my chat right now, so I'm just like, you know what, it's fine. I'm just telling 3 people in this whole world all my secrets. It's fine. God, I'm so fucking unhinged. Oh god, I need a leash. I need to be careful. Anyway, someone I watch lives with their boyfriend. When he comes in for a goodnight kiss before chat... Before chat? Someone I watch lives with their boyfriend. When he comes in for a goodnight kiss before bed, chat says hi, and he takes over the model to wave and do the freaky toggle. Oh, and chat bought him a maid dress. What the fuck? Wait, that sounds like a nice relationship to have with chat. A weird relationship to have with chat. Just kidding. Lurkers are eating good tonight, actually. It's fine. I'll stop gushing. God, he's so cute when he cuddles the pillow. Oh, he's so cute. Why do we do the same thing? Chat, I also cuddle a pillow. So I have 2 pillows for me, myself, and I. One of them I use for my head, and then one of them I actually kind of cuddle. It's not a body pillow. It's just a regular size pillow, but sometimes I hold it. I either switch between holding a Kirby plush or that pillow. It depends. But yeah, I'll just... Oh my god, we do the same thing. Okay, I'm fine. That was a bit. Sorry. I'll control myself, okay? I'll control myself now. Cute who? One time, someone came to Riz the streamer and got flamed so bad by chat. That's funny. Alright, so, where did it... Fuck, I got so distracted that I actually don't remember where I left off. So yeah, basically me and my friend spent the whole day together, kind of. Okay, so... We kind of started off with another friend, but they quickly left us in enough card shops, so we're kind of like... Because we were kind of like, you know, we abandoned that one friend that one time to have our own dinner thingy, our own dinner thingy, so like, we'll hang out with this friend. But we kept, you know, talking with each other, looking at things, taking our time. The other friend just liked speed running and not taking their time. So they eventually left us. So it was just me and my good friend the entire day, which was very nice. Like, again, we just did stuff just shopping or whatever, but like, I don't know, when you're with the person that you like a lot, just like, it doesn't matter what you're doing. As long as you're with them, it's just nice, right? Just nice to hang out and be able to talk to them and react with them, and just, even if we're not talking, it's just nice being around them. Don't look at me, Chad. I'm very embarrassed right now. Why am I saying these things? Because I can't say them out loud. I'm not supposed to say them aloud. I'm not supposed to tell anybody. I'm just supposed to bundle up these feelings. No one's supposed to ever know that I feel like this. Love is pain. Having crushes is pain. It's just so painful, and it just, ugh. But God, it's just, I don't know. It's just not the same. I do have friends, and hanging out with them is fine and all, but it's just like, there's something about them specifically. It's like, it's just fun to just be with them. To just coexist with them, to watch all their reactions to everything, to see what they react to. God, I'm so red. God, I'm so red. Anyways, I need to move the topic. Look at Kirby getting strangled. What a segue. At this point, I think I managed to sell mats. So, a little secret, I guess, is that, there is this special thing that Global Cardfight Vanguard does, or International Cardfight Vanguard does, which is sneak peek events that allows you to win mats and other things like that. This does not happen in Japan. They do not have those sneak peek events. They do not have those mats. So for many, many years, me and my card friends have made, unironically, this communal pile of mats. Because normally, when you win a sneak peek mat, they're so lame and the design is kind of eh. Can I show you how they look like? Okay. Cardfight Vanguard Sneak Peek mats. I don't know why I'm telling you this, because this is my secret. This is our secret. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It's fine, it's late at night. I mean, sometimes they can have nice designs, and then sometimes they're kind of like generic unit designs. So I'll show you like a nice looking design one, and then I'll show you what we considered more generic, I guess, or something. But yeah. So the sneak peek mats have the name of the, they have the name of the set. They have the artwork from a specific card, and this is a nicer looking one, right? They used the art from a specific order in the set. This art looks really, really nice, right? They still have like the awkward borders and the logo and the name of the set and the name of the unit, but this is honestly a nice mat. Some of them can kind of look like this though, where it's like there's no waifu on it, it's just a random guy. I mean, it still looks kind of cool, I guess, if you like that kind of thing. But yeah, so these are sneak peek mats. They meaning Japan, don't have this. They don't have any of these mats, and these mats have been slowly piling up the communal mat pile, because here, at least in America, trying to sell these mats, good fucking luck. Even the ones with like pretty art or something, at most you can sell them for like $5 or something. So usually people give them away for free. I've unironically received some for free because some people, they give out a lot. Like for seat kits, every sneak kit comes with 2. A lot of people don't like the design or like custom mats instead, or there's like better supplies or something. So yeah, they basically, you pay like $5 or they give them away for free. So, Japan doesn't have these mats. So, something that you can do, something that my friends did on this trip, was take our mats, travel to Japan, fill out a bunch of paperwork, blah, blah, blah. You don't need the details, blah, blah, blah. Show our passwords. We sold the mats in Japan to card shops, which you can do, and some people do, sell cards, sell English cards, sell other things. These mats, again, in America, are either free 99 or $5. Some of the mats, I think the lowest amount of the mat cost was about like 1,000 yen or something, which is around $5. It's technically $6, but it's around $5. Some of the sneak peek mats, especially if they have waifus or something on it, was 3,000 yen. 5,000 yen. So, we ended up selling some of the mats for about $15, $20, $30, $40. So, yeah. I sold 4 mats and got like 9,000 yen back. Again, I only sold 4. Some of my friends sold like 12 or something. So, yeah, that was pretty nice. So, I guess there's a little more motivation to win these sneak peek mats and collect them, you know, because they're actually, if we ever go back to Japan, we could make some money back. That's gonna go right into probably card shops and meals and other things, but hey, it's a little nice being able to actually make money off of something, you know, make money off of playing cards. Like, there are so many random sneak mats that I had. You know what's a real shame? Because I'm a nice person and I have so many sneak mats because I bought sneak kits and I got into it or whatever and people gave them for free to me. I gave a lot of them away for free, especially the waifu ones. I sent them to a lot of friends in their care packages, to other friends that like cards, to my brother who likes cards. I gave them away for people who needed mats. So I gave away a lot of money for free 99. I gave away waifu mats because I was just like, you know, my friend likes card games. They don't really have a good card shop near them, or at least close by. They'll have to drive a long distance. I've sent them boxes. I bought them boxes. I sent them deck boxes, and I sent them the free 99 sneak mats that I could have made $50 USD from them. It's fine. It's fine. Like, do I wish I had the money? Yes, but I'm kind of like, it's fine. I know my lesson now, but yeah. I wonder if you can make a full business out of this. Probably. Which is why I'm not trying to give you too many details, but also I'm kind of telling this late at night anyways when I'm losing my mind. But yeah, it's like, I guess to kind of say it out loud, yes, someone can probably buy out a whole bunch of sneak mats or something, get a huge bucket load, and then go offload them to all the like card shops or something and make a lot of money. But hey, at least for us people, you know, it was just kind of nice being able to do this, especially since, again, here in America, these sneak mats are no value. No one wants them. They don't like them, and we get a shit ton of them anyways. So yeah, because every local is probably gonna end up with at least, I think at most 10, 8 or something. I think at most that one local did for a sneak event thingy was like ended up with like 8 mats or something. So yeah, anywhere between 4 to 8 mats usually at a locals, and then there's a bunch of, you know, locals here and there if they're still doing Vanguard. So yeah. Anyways, here's Kirby hanging. No, I did not save Kirby. I did spend 200 yen on this. It's 100 yen-ish attempt. The hook was barely moving. I'm sorry, but Kirby's destined to hang there forever and ever. The market's probably not very big for this. It might not take much to saturate the market and drop prices. Maybe. Potentially. Could. But yeah, it's like, which is why I'm like, it's a nice thing for us to do, so don't ruin it for us. Thanks. I'm kidding. Here was lunch. And by lunch I mean, here's a picture of my friend's food, and I took one bite out of it. It was pretty good. You definitely need this for context. So anyways, while my good friend was dying in the bathroom, probably fucking exploding because of the curry last night, here's me taking a picture of a random, I don't know who this anime girl is, but they're wearing the Don Quixote mascot outfit thingy. And don't worry, I took the picture of the most important part. The fucking Don Pen Crocs. Because hell fucking yeah, of course. I think later on my friend takes a picture and I'm like, no, you gotta take a picture of the important part. And I show them the feet. So yeah, while my friend is dying in the bathroom, I'm just like, oh my god, random anime girl wearing the Don Pen merch. Let's fucking go. I was also dying though because they gave me their backpack to hold and they have very big, broad shoulders. So I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to carry my backpack and their backpack? Anyways, here's a Kirby that I ended up buying. Kirby! So I did buy myself a Kirby. So yeah, you can see the bunk bed. Here's a rowlet for a friend, but I ended up putting it on my bed anyways. I started having a pile of plushies on my bed because I had a horse plushie that Grandpa won for me. I had this rowlet plush that I was gonna give for a friend, and then I had this Kirby plush. Slowly but surely, I started putting plushies on my bed. And man, it felt like I was just at home. Oh, look, random bunk bed instructions. But yeah, see, I did have a bunk bed. Look how close to I am that I am to the fucking ceiling. Anyways, if a handful of people do it casually, it should be fine. And in worst case, you get there and they're not worth much, but you didn't pay for them or ship them. Yeah, it's nice because yeah, you just basically put it in your suitcase, bring it with you, and then I mean any amount is fine, right? Even if it's like the 1,000 yen or something, which is basically the $5 equivalent. Hey, now you have yen to use in Japan. So here's a better picture of the relic that I took, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It's nice. It's like again, at least someone is willing to buy it. At least the card shop is willing to buy it though, or whatever. Because like here in America, it's very hard to sell it. All right, and I think that's it for Akihabara pictures. I guess have this really blurry picture. So yeah, again, this is how I know I could get through this day easily because this day was very short. It was a lot of shopping, so not much to talk about. Like things happen, you know. I did things with the person that I did with with my good friend. God damn it! I'm starting to lose track of what nickname I'm calling them. My brain is dying. Anyways, so yeah, it was just a shopping day. Like stuff happened, but nothing like too noteworthy or storytelling or whatever. Remember how I said keep in mind the Bochi shirt? Yes, I re-wore the Bochi shirt even though I already wore it one day. Shh. Anyways, so I was wearing my Bochi the Rock shirt. So here's a random picture of Digimon Tamers, Takado with Gyumon. I also got the Terriermon one. Anyways, so story time. Earlier in the trip story saga, I was telling you that I wore my Bochi the Rock shirt and the Ketsoku band shirt or whatever, and a random cashier went, "Good choice," while looking at my shirt, right? That was nice, that was it. So it happened again. This shirt is cursed. People really like Bochi the Rock or something. I know, surprising, right? So at a random card shop, I wasn't alone, but at some points I was kind of like by myself, I guess, where like I'm near my friends, but my friends are looking at their own thing and I'm kind of looking at my own thing, like I'm still near them. And at some point, some random Japanese guy, maybe college age, around that age, maybe a little older, maybe my age, college age, I don't know. They approached me and they pointed at my shirt and was like something Bochi and then something I don't know. I kind of knew what they were saying, but I also didn't, so I was just like, okay, cool. So I'm just like, oh, they noticed my shirt, so I just go like, you know, like, hi, yes, whatever. Yes, Bochi the Rock. Right? So I'm like, okay, I don't know what the fuck to say since I don't know any Japanese. So I was kind of just like staring at my shirt and I was just like, yeah, I like Bochi. Very cool. Wow. Suki desu. Wow, sugoi. Yup, that's all I said. So yeah, should have shown how much of a fan you are and done the screeching. So yeah, I don't know if I could do Bochi screeching. I could try. I don't think I could do it that good. Props to the voice actor. But yeah, so 90 years isn't college age. I'm not saying I'm college age. I could just say they're anywhere between my age and college. I'm college age. Call him a hentai? No. I mean, he just approached me and was like, you know, nice shirt basically. And I was like, oh, I like Bochi or whatever, right? So he kind of looked like he was going to step away. So I thought that was it. I was going to turn back and start looking at... By the way, while this was happening, I was staring at half-naked comic kit sleeves of like Saber or something. I don't know. I was pretty sure I was looking at like half-naked Saber or some other franchise that I like. Maybe Toho? Oh, I think I was looking at half-naked Toho comic kit sleeves. So anyways, I was looking at those while this person approached me. So I was like, I'm the hentai here. I'm the hentai here. What the fuck? But anyways, so they looked like they were gonna step away. But then they kind of like turned back towards me. And they were kind of looking like they were doing like a nervous person thing. Of like, do I continue talking? What else do I do, right? And also, I just randomly shouted out random Japanese words. So I'm kind of like, this person probably knows for a fact that I'm 100% a foreigner, right? So, I'm blanking because I'm like, this person isn't technically leaving. They look really nervous though. So I'm like, I don't know if they want to say something else to me, if they want to continue the conversation, if they don't know what to do, like what is going on, right? So then I'm like, all right, I'll try talking to the person then, you know? Maybe we can make slight conversation. Why am I trying to make slight conversation with a random stranger in a card shop? In a random foreign language that I don't understand, in a random foreign place? I don't fucking know. I was just like, they looked nervous, and all they said was like, they liked my shirt or something. I'm pretty sure. They were just like, yeah. So then I go, because the other thing too is that they also, so they not only pointed at my shirt, right? They also started showing their merchandise. And so they had a tote bag, they had other things hanging from their bag. So I was like, oh, they're also a fan. They also wearing the stuff, right? So then I'm like, all right, which one do you like then? Which one is your Oshi? Which one do you like? I point at their tote bag and I'm like, which one do you like or whatever, right? And then they're like, oh. And then they just circle the tote bag and they're just like, all of the... They just circle the tote bag and they're like, I guess to just be like all of them? So I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? That's fair. So I'm just like, okay, yes, you know, the same or whatever. And I'm like... I just point out Bochi and I'm like, I'm basic as fuck. I like Bochi. Again, I'm not saying any of this. I'm just saying random Japanese words or like 2 words that I know. Hi. So yeah, I'm just like pointing at Bochi and I'm like, I like that one. So then I'm like, all right, cool. I talked. And so he's nodding. He's like nodding. He's like, okay, she talked to me more. And I'm like, okay, cool. So then I'm like, okay, I talked to them more. They look less nervous now, but also I don't want to fucking continue this. So I'm gonna try to like make it look like I'm really staring at the half-naked Toho sleeves. So I start to turn away more. I'm looking at the Toho sleeves. I'm kind of like, all right, do I start like stepping away now or something? Like I'm trying to like step away. I'm like, wow, I'm looking at these sleeves. Wow, amazing sleeves. Oh my god. Rainbow boobs. I'm like looking really hard at the sleeves. I'm not looking at this person anymore. So, me talking to them, or making an attempt to talk to them, was a huge fucking mistake, because that opened up the gates. Cause then, this person decides to open up their backpack, and start looking through it. And I'm kind of like, so we're in a card shop, so why are they opening up their backpack, right? Are like, they're trying to get money, or they're about to buy something, or are they gonna also buy half-naked Toho sleeves? Like, what's going on, right? They're kind of looking at me, so I'm like, this person gonna pull out something for me? Uh-oh. So I'm kind of like, do I go away now, or do I wait for this person? What the fuck do I do? So I'm just panicking. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What is that peanut quote? Hi, Psyche. Good morning. How are you? Fuck, people are waking up. This is too fucking late. Anyways, so I'm like, oh fuck, what do I do? What do I do? I'm panicking. Too late. Because now he pulled out a random, piece of poster thingy or something. Fun fact, it was this flyer from like a year ago or something, announcing like some Bochi collaboration or something, or concert thingy. I already have this flyer because I got this flyer on my first trip to Japan. But they handed it to me and they're like, for you. In English, in butchered English, they're like, for you. And I'm like, okay. Does that mean, like, I look at it and give it back? Does that mean I keep it? Because, like, language barrier. I don't know what for you means. Do they also know what do they know what for you means, right? Like, do they know what they're trying to do to me, right? Like, so I take it and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You know, I'm trying to look through it. I'm also trying to not give it back, but, like, reaching it out just in case it's, like, whatever. Arigato. Yes, I did say that, but I was also like trying to reach out to them to be like, do they just want me to look at? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? They continue searching through the bag. They pull out this chibi Bochi and Kita like artwork or something that has like their names and like some dialogue or something. So they pull this out too. And I'm like, and they also say for you again. And they hand it to me. They made no attempt to grab the flyer. So I'm like, uh-oh. Why is this person giving me random shit? Uh, uh, so I'm kind of like, I don't know what to do. So I'm kind of like, my brain is shutting down in this moment. I'm panicking, so I'm like, is this guy really excited to find a Bochi fan? Was it a mistake to try to talk to them? Because now they think I'm, like, involved or something? Is this actually, like, just random free gifts? I don't want random free gifts. I don't know what to do. I'm, like, actually at a loss. I'm like, I do not know what to do. They start reaching in their bag again. They're still searching for stuff. So I'm like, oh my fucking god, no, I need out, I need out. And at this point, you know, it's been long enough that my friends kind of realize, they're like, where is she? You know, my good friend kind of notices that I'm kind of in this position. I'm not trying to mouth help, but I'm also kind of trying to mouth help to be like, help, help. But I'm kind of like trying to look at them panicked, like, please help me. So, the good friend comes over. Almost, I don't want to say it was kind of like the anime, this is my girlfriend, let me take her away. But that is what it kind of felt like. That's what it unironically felt like, where it was like oh shit, alright, time to pretend to be her boyfriend and take her away. So, he comes up to the guy or whatever, says like, sumimasen or whatever, grabs me, and basically is like, yoink, I'm taking you away. So he drags me away, and he's like, alright, explain the situation, like, what is happening? What exactly is happening, right? Oh my fucking god, Taishi says good morning. Oh my god, that's how you know it's late. Oh no, Taishi's here to say good morning. No! No! Free me! Oh god, I think I've been yapping too long. My throat is slowly giving out. Please, I just got one more story. It's fine. My throat can die tomorrow. I don't stream tomorrow. So yeah, anyways, you did this to yourself? Shh, shut up. Shh. Anyways, so I get basically... Drag me out of... They don't drag me out of the card shop, but they drag me away. They're like... So, explain what is going on, okay? Drag me away. So then they asked me to explain, like, you know, what happened? Like, why was this guy talking to you? So what happened? So I was kind of like, I don't fucking know because language barrier. But they just approached me, said like, oh, you know, like, a nice shirt or whatever, and then they also started pointing at their merchandise that they had. So I was like, oh cool, a Bochi fan. And then I made the mistake of talking and being like, you know, which one do you like or whatever, and they said all the characters, and I'm like, I like Bochi. I thought that would be the end of it, but then they started pulling into their backpack and giving me stuff. I have no idea if I was supposed to keep the stuff or they just wanted to show me. So then they're like, well, it's fine, what happened happened, alright, let's just move on, right? Like, I'll stick next to you, but let's just kind of move on, right? So, there was stuff that I wanted to buy, though, so I was like, because, this picture is actually relevant, that's on the screen. I like Tamers, I have a lot of friends who like Tamers, I mean, they're the ones that forced me to watch it very recently. So, yeah, I like Terriermon. So, I saw these cards at the card shop, and I was like, well, I gotta get these. And so, I was gonna go up to the register, be like, hello, hi, Keisu, or whatever, and then point at it and be like, that one. And, so while I was doing that and staring at the cards, because my friends were still kind of doing their own thing or whatever, but they were, like, my good friend was sticking near me or something. At some point, my good friend walks up to me and it was like, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy these or whatever. I'll buy one for you too. And my good friend was like, forget about that. And I'm like, huh? What? What do you mean forget about that? And they're like, okay, no, just, okay. Sure, you can go up to them and buy them. However, we should probably go, or you should probably take the Bochi stuff and either hide it or give it back to the person. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because, like, the person was still in the card shop, kind of, but I thought he was doing his own thing. Apparently, when I was slightly distracted by the Digimon cards, my good friend was keeping an eye out on the guy. And I guess the guy was following me? Horrifying, because usually I have a good eye for this, but I guess I was really distracted by Digimon. I did not notice that he was, following. Or I guess looking at me. So, yeah. So, good friend watched me go up to the register, by the Digi, you know, hurry up and put them away. And was like, all right, the guy comes, just give him back the Bochi stuff. Maybe he's trying to get his stuff back or something. You know, like maybe he's like, oh shit, I want my stuff back or whatever. Or it's something else. So my friend was like right next to me, kind of guarding me from the guy or whatever. And we walk back. We walk at the exit of the card shop. He's looking around. Don't see the guy again. So I don't know. Apparently the guy was kind of looking at me and following me through the card shop. But I guess at the very end, especially since my friend was probably very, very close to me, he fucking disappeared. So yeah. And that's how I stole a random free Bochi the Rock merch from a Bochi the Rock fan. Let's fucking... I'm kidding. I don't know what the fuck was happening. I mean, I fucked up by, I guess, trying to talk and stuff. It wasn't that I thought they were friendly, I guess. I was just like, I don't know what to do with this person. They seem a little nervous and wanting something out of me or something. I guess it was just my naivety of being like, they're not gonna pick on me, pick me up or anything. They're not gonna try to, like, hit on me or, like, do whatever. They're probably just like, wow, Bucci fan or something, right? I just wanted to talk to them a little bit and then just be like, let me just move on or something. So, yeah. Whoops. Whoopsies. That could have been a lot worse, especially since I was by myself. But, thankfully, my friend was there with a lot more logical brain and mind, was able to help me. So, we tell this to, some other friend or something. And we were like, did you even notice? And they were like, yeah, but they didn't do absolutely nothing. So, oh well. Anyways, so that's the story of how my Bochi the Rock shirt is very fucking cursed. Very, 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 very cursed. Maybe I shouldn't wear this shirt to Japan anymore because it gets too much unwanted attention. So anyways, that's where the story ends. Just kidding. Here's dinner. It's raw horse meat. I ate raw horse meat. This one is steamed chicken. This is raw horse meat. There's also raw horse meat. I don't know what kind. Roast beef. Raw horse meat. I don't know what these pieces are. I assume this one's like more fatty, and then this is also fatty, and this is more like lean or something. But like, I don't know what muscle. I don't know what part. The server kept telling us, like, he kept trying to show us because he realized we were foreigners, so he kept pointing at different parts of his body. So it was kind of funny just watching him be like, this one's this one. So yeah, raw horse meat. I was a little terrified because, I don't know, raw meat and also horse. It just tasted like meat. I don't know how, like, it just tasted like meat. Like, the white one was a little more squishy, I guess, but, like, it honestly did not taste that different from, like, the roast beef. There was hardly any flavor because it was raw. Like, it was nice. It was meat tasting. It was especially lovely to me, who's on my period and is craving meat, but it just tasted like meat. It was a little expensive, but yeah. I figured you wouldn't want to miss this. I don't know. Like, I wish I could say more, like, wow, it tasted so exotic or no, it just, I don't know. It tasted like meat. It was delicious. But now, every time I have a weird craving for raw meat, I'm gonna be so justified. I guess I'll talk about it, but, me and my good friend ordered the same thing. So, ours actually came paired up together. So when he took the photo, he took them all at once, because, yeah, they basically paired it up together. And I was, well, that's gonna be awkward. You have to pay extra for it. It was, like, again, for Japan standards, it wasn't, like, that expensive or anything. But it was still, like, slightly more, where you can probably get, like, the roast beef sushi is probably, like, 300 yen or something. Maybe a little more, 500 yen. This one was, like, how much was for the whole sample? 1,500 yen or something? Maybe, I don't know. It's like, we could get cheaper pieces somewhere else, but it's fine. It wasn't like that much. Anyways, here's random meat that my friend ate. I don't remember what this is. This might have been also horse. Tasted like meat. Okay. Guess I don't have a picture of it, or I did not upload it. Oh, wait, did he also not upload his pictures? Oh. 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 Huh. That's funny. Oh, that's really funny. Huh. Kinda surprised he uploaded the photos for the really, really shitty, like, more American meal that we ate. So, my good friend did not upload pictures of this. That's interesting. His pictures are missing from the friend album. Either he didn't take pictures and he forgot, or he wants to keep this a secret, and I wonder why. I'm kidding. That's funny. Alright, last but not least thing. This is actually legitimately the last story, and then I'll go to sleep. I promise you I'll finally go to sleep. Yes, I'll finally go to sleep soon. Okay? Anyways, so what did I eat that day then? I ate the mazu... I forgot how to pronounce it, but the ramen without broth. Then I had horse sushi. Not gonna lie, the horse sushi was not very filling. Or actually, no, this is a... No, wait, no, this is a different day. I technically ate nothing this day. This is technically a different day than the museum stuff. All I ate was one bite out of someone's kebab thing and the horse sushi. So, yeah, I barely ate anything. Friend also barely ate anything, so we were kind of like, we ate the horse sushi. We ate it with another friend, and that other friend was like, I'm full, I'm gonna go back to the whatever. So, me and my good friend looked at each other and were like, fuck, we're still hungry, what should we do? So, we decided to not sneak this, but we were kind of like, we're just gonna do our own dinner thing, and, it is meatball time, yippee! What is this chain called or something? Isn't it like Yoshinoya or something? It might be the other meatball I don't remember, it's all the same. It's just one of the infamous many meatball chains. Go in, you order through a screen, yada yada, you're gonna get a meatball, you can get extra stuff. I got fish because I like fish, and I like salmon. Because I think they have either salmon or mackerel, but the mackerel has bones. I enjoy both, but I just get the salmon because it's easier to eat. I get green onions because I really fucking love green onions so much. Got a meatball, and then I got an egg to crack in it and stir it up in. Yay! This was our not secret, but secret dinner, because we're like, we're not full from raw horse meat sushi. We need more sustenance. So, yippee! Yay! I'd like to try eating horse not raw, though. I would definitely, if I had the opportunity, I would definitely try horse again cooked and maybe like bigger pieces. Because again, when it was in sushi form, it was maybe too small to detect it. Like, it just tasted like meat. It wasn't like chewy or anything, or like oddly, I don't know. It just tasted like meat. It went down very easily. It went down my gullet very easily. Barely any flavor. Speak lies? Why am I lying? So yeah, anyways, we ate this. And, yeah. Don't know. I guess either he did not take picture of this, or he forgot, or... Because this is not uploaded in the friend album. I'm pretty sure he took a picture. Maybe he forgot, but, I didn't upload it. I didn't upload it either. So, maybe this dinner was really secret. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is when the sex toy happened. Because we were already out late at night. We were eating dinner. We were kind of just walking around Akihabara a bit. Hanging out. Two good friends. 20 feet apart because we're not gay, but we're good friends walking. Kind of came back to the hotel late, and I think Grandpa was just there. So yeah, might be the timeline where this might be the night where the friend was just gone, and I stayed awake to see if they would come back, and they never came back until 3 in the morning, holding brown paper bags with no label, no nothing. I don't like raw meat, even when I know it's fine. The texture and rawness me. See, I don't like raw fish because of the texture. Try again though. But like, I don't know. The texture of this one just like it. I don't know. It felt like meat. As someone who's also kind of well, I don't know. I also have raw meat crave. I want to eat meat. Scared of eating stuff raw. I live in America or whatever. But I don't know. The horse sushi was really fine to eat. Again, maybe it's different for you, and maybe it would trigger you or whatever. But I was just like, I kind of expected it to be like an adventure, right? Like, ooh, I ate raw, you know, horse meat or whatever. But no, it was just fine. It was just legitimately fine. I don't know. It just felt too easy to eat. I was just like, it just beat. But yeah. Anyways, well, here you go. Here's the story of our secret dinner, I guess. Guess I shouldn't talk about the very, very secret walk that we had eat. Anyways, okay, that's the last story. Tomorrow is mountain, and then final day, and then after trip story. So with this, we legitimately are basically almost done. We are almost done. Okay, we just have one more day to talk about. We just have one more day to talk about. I swear, chat, we're almost done. We're almost done. You guys gotta believe me. The mountain might take a little bit because there's a lot of scenic pictures, I guess, but we could go by it pretty. So there's mountain, there's a little bit of shrine stuff, there's cool things. I guess there's a little bit of like informational things because they have this cool little exhibit thingy about stuff. And then after, I mean, we just did mountain stuff for that day. There was a little shopping afterwards, and then dinner. And then there's the final day. We had a very, very late flight, so we still got to like shop around and do stuff, but not like too much stuff. There's like main stuff, and then talking about after trip stuff. I guess technically I have to show you the things I buy, maybe. But then after that we're done. So it's like really, the mountain day might take the longest, but then it's like short stuff to talk about because like the last day is kind of short because nothing much happens other than last minute shopping. And then there's the after trip stuff, which is only a little bit. So we should finish this by Thursday. Will it run a little bit long? It could, maybe. Who knows if it runs a little bit long. But we should be done. Yay. Anyways, I'm gonna go Charlie Brown myself. Let's go find someone to read. Oh god, I'm fucking dying. Oh, thank goodness. An Australian is on his way. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I don't remember if you are Australian. I think you are. I don't remember. Well, perfect. I found a perfect streamer to watch. Let the raid message be, streamer fell asleep. Alright, bye. Dang, you're still going? What the fuck? Hi, Peanut! It's always an off. I wonder why. I wonder why. Alright, we'll go raid them. They're currently... Alright, we're... Oh god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Alright, here we go. Bye, chat. Take care. Bye. We're almost done. Thursday's the last day. Then we're gonna do karaoke. Should I be doing karaoke when I've been yapping this? Probably not. But anyways. Oh wait, oh my god, they're fucking ending soon. No! No, they're ending soon. Stream ending. Should I prepare the raid messages? No, they're ending. God fucking... Guys, recommend me another Australian streamer. Thanks. Oh my fucking god. Do I have anybody else on my list? Who are you? Playing Pal World. Who have the... We'll raid the cat shelter. He outlasted the awesome. They do have in their title short stream, so... Comfy Peach. Yeah, fuck. Raid message will be streamer, our pink cat needs to sleep. Anyways, love your art. Very... Just fall asleep to their art. You'll have to stream more now? No, fuck no. Villainess is here. Ah, dang it. Already started the raid. Down to raid a fellow Jonger. What is she doing? Cuphead. Ooh, fun. Ooh, co-op Cuphead. Nice. We'll go check them out anyways, too. Just kidding. Oh, God. Anyways, can you guys let the streamer know that I went to go collab? Like, no, I'll still send a message. Probably. I've never raided them before. Like, sorry to raid a run. Your art. What am I supposed to do now? Sleep more or something? Yes. Go back to sleep, Peanut. Go back to sleep. Go sleep now. You only got like what? 4 hours? 3 hours? Gotta get 8 hours of sleep every night. Anyways, thank you for listening, chat. To my. Can't wait to be fucking over. It was fun. I am having fun, but I also can't wait till I'm fucking done. We can just go back to normal. Done with these stories, alright? It was a nice period of my time. Now it's time to go back to normal. Sophie went to bed, so she... Their art is so cute, though. Oh my god. Anyways, good night, chat. See you next... I'm not a granny. Good night.